Good morning, everyone in APAC. This is Cephalopod Wizard bringing us live to the stream here on the APAC districts. It's early in the morning for APAC, or for some of us, the evening's just getting started. With me on commentary, we have Abstracted and Thrantar.
Hello. It is great to be here again and on comms for once.
Yeah, brilliant to be back. Hello to everyone watching. Good morning to everyone at APAC. Good evening, mostly, I think, to everyone else. And
Certainly where I am.
yeah. And looks like we've got an exciting day of Netrunner ahead of us. We've got 28 players here competing in the Asia Pacific Online District Championship for 2026. And just to start things off, I've taken a look at the stats page and wow, lots and lots of Jinteki.
And a distinct lack of the color yellow.
Yeah, that's fascinating. I'm looking at, or comparing this to the results at my local district championship in Nam last weekend. We had a similar lack of NBN, but Wayland was the Corp faction of choice. So it's interesting to see things swinging back towards Jinteki as a preference. The top two IDs being Melius and Ayuko, with Ob
Bob is
in
also tired
equal
at
second.
4 players with Oko.
But yeah, all three of these IDs seem to be performing very well recently. Ob especially, I've noticed, is kind of unstoppable in some ways. In terms of
So
other
I do think, having
IDs.
looked at some of the numbers and matchup spreads on the Maker's Eye, Melius has one
Yeah.
of the flatter matchup spreads. If you want to come in with a Corp and go basically even against everything, Melius is a very reasonable pick.
Yeah. And that's absolutely something that I look for in a corp deck. It's not what I've been playing, but I'll have to consider it for sure. On the runner side, I mean, no surprises at all to see a ton of Sebastiao and Lou. Those two IDs have been absolutely tearing it up. And we see a little more Shaper than Criminal. Arasana and Lat at 3 players each. And then the Crims seem to be fairly spread out between Musli Hut, Vic, Mercury, and Zaya, which is interesting. Round 1 should be underway pretty soon.
Live. Looks like tables are up. If he's catching your eye.
Let's go and see. 1 second. There was one I had in mind. I'm going to see how table 13's looking. I'll see if they are okay to be streamed. All right, we've got the okay for table 13. We have Isuak Adaptix and Seb. Isuak's interesting. I don't think I've seen any Isuak post Vantage Point. But no doubt there's some strong things you can do. Jinteki has an excellent new agenda in Lotus Haze. I don't know whether that's what this deck's doing, to be sure. The Red Room as well, potentially a way to protect agendas while they're on the table.
So, I mean, one of the other
Uh,
things that jumps out to me about Iswak is the possibility of Go. Is Iswak has
oh
already
wow.
Iswak can already cheat on agenda points. You can cheat really aggressively on agenda points.
Yeah. Yeah, Fuji asset retrieval. No. Yeah, you'd still need to go twice.
No,
What, a 3-2?
I believe if you actually get the slow cook regenesis set up, if you regenesis Sleep Winner, you can go.
Yeah. Wow. And we see Quarkinator having clicked through a regolith. That gives him lots of money to be able to um, set up what could well be a Mewtwo score right here.
This, I believe, technically does represent a game at the moment. If this is a fully cooked regenesis with a Fuji in the bin and a Mayoshu in hand.
Hmm. But we see the face down in archives shuffled back
Yes, so it
in.
is probably not that.
Um, but with 3 advancements, this could still be something like a Fuji, or this could represent a lot of points here for Quarkinator. And challenging Seb early before he's able to get set up is one of the things that I've found to be quite successful playing into that runner ID. On the other hand, looking at Metrics Go's board state, we see 2 Crews and a Charm. That represents so much ability to be able to get in. Uh, Clearly, we're not doing that this turn. But starting on next turn, if Quackinator doesn't score this agenda, or if something else gets put in server 1 or otherwise get installed, Seb definitely has the ability to start challenging.
Yes, although as much as the crews are excellent and the Devil Charm helps, popping the crews still takes 2 credits, and Matrixco is very short on real money at the moment.
That's very
Now, the
true.
Triple Texas for Friend of a Friend definitely will help out with that.
Absolutely. And Valentina to clear the tag, make some money as well.
Yep. I would also see Croakinator just finish advancing and score the Fuji asset. So that was an advancement that was on that turn. So there is still no
Hmm.
Iswak counter.
Yeah. The Cultivate potentially could have been looking for a seamless launch there. But
Yes, absolutely.
Fuji puts metrics go down to no cards in hand, Gormon drawing back up to 1. This is
I think it's weird.
potentially a scary situation.
I'm not sure what the particular threat here is. Measured is not live.
Oh, that's true.
There's no tag floating.
Hmm. Still kind of frightening. When you're playing against an ID that, like Iswak, that doesn't have that much, that doesn't necessarily have an established archetype, it can
Yes.
definitely be frightening as a runner to know.
Simulation reset coming through here.
Ooh, simulation reset. That shuffles the cards we saw off the cultivate.
Yes. I think simulation reset might end up being very interesting in the Sev matchup in particular, just because it is a way of rebuying ice that are in archives.
Mm. Yeah,
Now,
that's
affording
very
the ice
true.
is still potentially a concern, but
Mm.
Fly Spotter Res, purging the Botulus.
Mm. but that's fine. 2 crews and a charm means that Metrics Go can absolutely land this
Yes.
transfer if he wants.
Although this is going to burn the crew. Sorry, burn the charm to accomplish this.
That's true, but now with no ice protecting HQ or any central server, Seb can really start accessing with impunity. Doesn't have a Audrey down yet, so isn't going to be able to accumulate counters to challenge the remote. But
Cooking now very low on credit.
it's
Hedge fund.
yeah, that's a solid recovery from the transfer. And
Although
there's
this
the
still
Audrey.
HQ is still wide open. A lot of fans to potentially come in, look for another transfer. Some cash values here.
A bite though.
A bite is okay. Losing the buffer drive is a little awkward, actually.
Hmm. Yeah, and Metrics Go, it looks like we'll be ending the turn tagged here, choosing not to pop the wheels to stay safe.
I mean, I
If
guess
this
there's a
is an end
chance
of the
that
line
there's
deck,
Unleash. I am not expecting end of the line.
but instead we just see an install in server 1. With 3 credits, it looks like it's going to be difficult for Quarkinator to protect this. And on 3 credits as well, we know it's not, say, another bite.
Right.
Best case for Quarkinator here is probably a Regolith to get money back up.
And there's never much Regolith lives here, right?
Oh, no chance. But it takes away some of Metrics Go's credits. Though with Friendo Spin Doctor. Okay. That way you're not giving up an Audrey counter.
Mm-hmm.
But it does look like it at this board state, Quarkinator on 3 credits and no res dice. Seb is very much taking control of the game here.
Yes. And there's still 2 Devil Charms left to go. Last crew just came down.
Yep. That said, all 3 Praxises are in the bin, as are 2 crews. So we do have limited ability. Only 1 more crew left before the Ashen Epilogue. And with Buffer Drive in the heap, it's very possible that if the Ashen isn't in the hand... Oh, there goes the last crew. If Ashen Epilogue isn't in the hand, Metrics Go might have to slow down with the things like Largo triggers to avoid milling that and running out of gas.
And like we have seen bites, and as much as Metrics Go looks to be in a very commanding position right now, if he face plants a bite and the bite hits the Ashen, like suddenly there's concerns.
Absolutely. You're down to what, 16 hit points? That's a fair few. That's not in super dangerous territory yet, but it's still cause for concern.
Especially like if the Ashen is in hand, right? If the Ashen's in
Oh
the
yes,
stack,
yeah.
it's very safe.
But then again, if it's in the stack, you probably need to start declining Largo triggers. You can't play the price. Or at least you doing each of those is taking on the risk that you lose the Ashen. And Scape Net takes out a Devil Charm.
Yeah, I understand some of the primary uses of ScapeNet, but I like this is probably not on twinning. Yeah, so it's probably just the charm.
Yeah,
target.
yeah, And for 1 credit to get rid of a Devil Charm, I think you're happy with that. That said, it's going to be difficult for Quackinator to really res any ice that requires the charm in the
Yes.
first place on 3, now 0 credits. Again, Seb's ability to just keep a deck down in money hell is really, really powerful. Yeah, Vampirnasa, Lion's Mane, you can keep them. How are you going to make use of them?
How are you gonna? Yeah. So both of them have pretty good shapes, but getting them up in the first place is so hard.
Absolutely.
And now Corkinator might just need to click for 3 credits, and that's a very like.
Yep. Hey, at least
Not
there's
like
no
this would
transfers.
be.
At least there's no transfers left in the deck, so you know you're not going to get set back to 0. And there we go, classic Jinteki turn.
Best corp turn ever.
Yep. Hey, what can I tell you? The basic action card is the strongest card in the game. Any deck that didn't use the basic action card, I don't know how you can win a game of Netrunner. And there's the Ashen. Ashen hits Strike Fund, Largo, Transfer, Friendo, Praxis. Pretty good. No crews out.
Well, Praxis is a crew out.
Yeah, sure. It's a conditional crew. Like you're sad to see the transfer and the Praxis go, but overall, this seems like a fine set of cards to lose.
Mhm.
And Eru going to be seeing 3 cards on R&D. There goes Fly Swatter. And Send a Message.
Well, that is one way to get sort of this larger ice rezzed, but
And the Bran on R&D is going to all but require Metrix Go's last Devil Charm. With Quackinator on
or at
5
least
credits.
entirely ignore it with Arrow.
Well, yes, that's true. But, you want to be putting a piece of ice on archives anyway to stop the 2 remaining Praxis.
Praxises, yes, for
Praxises? Praxis?
Praxi? I don't know. Praxitopods.
But the downside of putting that ice is you're gonna have to pay to res it. Another Bran. So it's that Bran that takes away the last Devil Charm. Makes sense. Your Eru accesses are going to be more effective, and there's the last Send a Message for the game.
Message, and that's the game.
Yeah. Tough matchup for Isuak here. Again, being against probably what appears to me to be the strongest runner deck in the format.
So I do think Seb was benefiting a little bit from the fact that for a couple weekends now, Seb's play rate has been substantially trailing his win rate. So as much as Seb was a very strong runner, I'm not sure that people were specifically building to beat Seb.
Yes, that's true. Anyway, let's go and see if there's another. With still 24 minutes left in the round, let's see if there's another table we can go and take a look at. I'm going to take a look at table 2, I think.
Table 2, all right.
Yeah. Okay. We have an ob game against what looks to be a stealth Muslihat.
Yes.
That's fantastic. What have we got?
I'm going to actually some interesting things. There is a reprise in the heap.
Really fun card, for sure. Obviously, it's very, very conditional and can be difficult to. You don't often get a lot of choice over when you can use it, but when you do, the ability to put anything back into HQ,
Yes.
be that a big piece of ice, be that an agenda in the remote server acting as a pseudo Hermes. It's very strong all round. And development gets rezzed. It looks like we've got enough temp credits to get through that between the Chesva and the Taka.
Yes.
But we're simply gonna.
Still fairly taxing.
But That's No Moon is simply going to make Taka happy and leave.
Still gets most of the bravado credits.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you're only getting a single access off of R&D anyway.
Yes.
I think you're happy to just sort of let the envelopment counters tick down, potentially get through the piece of ice quite easily, maybe on a turn when Orbis is already fired.
Yes. So one thing I'm
At a later
curious
date.
about is whether this layout is on any copies of Direct Access,
Ooh.
which is something I have seen pop up as a one of in some lists, and
Yeah.
it is very good tech into OP.
Mm. I mean, this is on a Sun Console. This deck is on Sun Console, which is one of the reasons you'd want to play Direct Access.
But not only that,
Look,
this is on Debbie
ooh, very true, very true.
and
Um,
Touchstone.
hmm. Yeah, that's lots of reasons to want a Direct
Which means that
Access.
having one Direct Access that eventually just hangs out at the bottom of your deck and is drawn every
Hmm.
turn is like,
Yeah.
and makes Song Conceal cheap. Like it's pretty appealing.
Hmm. I see 7 influence in installed cards on the board and 3 more influence in the copy of the twinning in the heap. So there's absolutely space for I believe it's 1 influence that Direct
It's just
Access
one
needs.
for Direct Access.
But it looks like we're just going to see the envelopment extracted for an event horizon on HQ.
Mhm.
Possibly telegraphing that HQ is a little flooded.
Although nothing is
Or
being
looking to avoid
specific
transfers
to.
of wealth.
I believe there were two
Yeah.
transfers out.
2 transfers out? Okay.
Two transfers out.
Okay. Just a single on R&D.
I mean, just keeping Taka happy.
Yeah, keeping Tucker happy, keeping the corp honest. Taking out a Trank is good. That's a lot of money
Yep.
for the corp, potentially.
So this is something that's interesting. I don't think I've seen it come up a whole lot, but the debit credits can be spent during the run, which means they can be spent to trash. And usually I end up making these runs to
Nice.
get into the remote and, spending 7 credits breaking 3 pieces of ice. But
Yeah. No, you sure can spend them during the run. Huh. That's fun. Um, but it does look like here, that's No Moon. in a commanding position in terms of credit totals. Um, but I'm not sure how he's going to be able to make proactive progress in this game. With 120 in the heap, maybe there's another somewhere in the stack. Um, but at the moment, it looks like it's just singles on R&D and try and lock the remote.
Yeah, so
Um,
but I think he's actually in pretty good shape to do that.
that's true, but I've noted one thing I've noticed against oblists is ones with Zato City Grid,
Yes.
um, are able to kind of make credits not matter, um, or cost enough credits to where, uh, yeah, sure, you have what's that, 28 effective credits, 29? Now more than that. Um, but running through a server over and over again, um, uh, off of Zato Grid is still very, very expensive.
Yes. That is a Let Them Dream in Server 2, which is interesting because it is guaranteed to be game for absolutely no one.
Yep. Yeah.
Now there is the chance Mayoshu, which would make it game, but
Seamless Myoshu, it would have to be. Or similar.
yes, for exactly
I'm
this turn, yes.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not sure I'm seeing Obdex on
I
seamless
haven't,
launch,
but
but
could also I guess be Slash and Burn. That'd be a little bit strange given the shown agendas.
true. Yeah.
There's definitely influence available for Seamless.
Yeah, absolutely. But we're seeing a run on server 2. Event Horizon's going to mean this run probably isn't successful, though Profaco may be more than willing to just give up this one agenda point. It might not change the calculations on for That's No Moon to win the game anyway. Um,
Akira getting a counter for the cost of only Debbie credits is a little awkward.
hmm. It's a little awkward, but I do think Debbie credits are close to as good as real credits at this point in time. If we're going to be challenging the remote over and over again, Muesli Hut has a lot of run events, but probably not enough to make something like the 3 to 4 remote runs we might end up seeing later on in the game.
Yeah, I think Debbie credits are distinctly worse than real credits
Oh, they
if
are.
the remote develops a code gate in particular because of Sankan Seal. Uh,
Oh,
just
very
you'll
good
never
point.
be on a run event if you're clicking Debbie.
Very good point. Okay. Profigo thinking about whether to use the event horizon here to protect the Let Them Dream. Uh, Advantages to protecting it. Obviously, the keep the runner from going to 6 agenda points here. That's meaningful, and we do see it used. Ob is going to search for a 3 cost card. Could be another Maskarovka. Could be something like a Sandstone.
Mhm.
Um, could be a Zato Grid to tax 1 more click. If
I mean, then you just don't have a server, and that's really awkward.
it is, it's going to be another Maskarovka. At 4 credits each to get past. It's pretty expensive still. Overclock is going to take a lot of the sting out of that, though,
Yes.
for That's No Moon.
And then another thing, of course, is that the ice on R&D is still face down, and there's a Hermes, so it'll be taking a nice vacation.
Yep. Yep. Absolutely. And that's going to mean another single for That's No Moon, potentially. Uh, could just be another card draw, though. Drawing cards always good. And nothing.
I think it's slightly more correct to take the single by clicking W for the extra credit to spend trashing things, but
That's true. That's true. Doesn't end up mattering anyway.
that's not mattering. Um,
Now, what does Prof Wacko need in order to be able to get out of this situation? My best guess is a Zato Grid in server 2, another piece of ice on server 2, probably something taxing. I'm not sure what exactly that is. I'm not an ob expert. But something like a big code gate on server 2.
okay, yeah, if there's any no, the credit differential one doesn't do anything here. That someone is
Hmm?
too rich, and that's the biggest code gate I can think of. I guess Toxin is a
Well,
code gate.
Toxin is a code gate. I would say Valenshao is still worthwhile here, even though it's not ending the run. If it's still, uh, causing the runner to lose 2 credits and gaining 2 credits for yourself as the corp,
Yes.
you're not going to be able to run through that 3 times before the balances do even themselves out.
The other thing I could say is with like the Stone Master Alpha server looks very soft right now because
Hmm.
Pure got 3 counters last turn.
Yep. So what does that mean for? I guess it's alternating between 4 and 8 credits to get into server 2.
Yeah. It's like that someone can actually pay for a very long time.
Hmm. Yes, especially with the drip econ of both Mystic and Taka. Um, and Touchstone, sort of.
Touch and sort of, yep. And just still drawing econ events like this Carpe Diem was off the top last turn. There was a revolver this turn.
Yeah.
Still getting the free draws. Meta response out.
Yep. That's one fewer way for the corp to be able to claw things back here. Even though it looks unlikely to be able to get a flat line with That's No Moon's credit total.
Also, way to tax credits.
Yeah, absolutely. Though Prof Wacko's credits look to be in a tougher spot than
Yes.
That's No Moon's at the moment. But that can change very quickly, especially out of ob. Extract being a click for 6 and an ob tutor is a big deal.
Especially if it's like, extract and then you put a breaklith in and then you click the breaklith
Yeah.
twice.
Yeah, some truly absurd rates at which ob can gain money if required. But we're gonna see That's No Moon continuing to. There we go. Only a matter of time before the Basalt Spire found its way into the game.
But my personal experience is that Boosting Hut can actually play a very, very economically sound, just camp the remote and hang out. And the Corp never scores the 7th point.
Yeah, that's very true. Okay. Where are we at now on the overall state of the tournament? Looks like
There are
just
8 minutes left in the
8
round.
minutes left in the round. Table 3 still ongoing. I'm going to take a quick look to see how close table 3 is to finished. Oh, it is finished.
Check on table 5.
All right. I think. Oh, table 5 seems to have reported on Cobra.
All right, 1 second. Yep, table 5 is reported.
Okay.
So we are just in the limbo of waiting at the moment.
Yeah. So I guess we can take a look at the standings or at the pairings page for round 1. Looks like runners have done pretty well this round. In particular, Seb's winning on table 9, 10, 12, 13, as we saw.
I'm seeing currently 4 corp wins reported out of 14
Yeah.
tables, and 12 of them are reported, so that's 8 runner wins
Mm,
at the moment, and 2 tables still outstanding.
yeah. And the winning corps are 2 Ayukos, a Melius, and an Ob. Again, those are those highly represented corp IDs, those
Yes.
IDs that have been performing well, which makes sense.
So I will say, because they are the most represented IDs, like, actually only one Melius win looks in some ways worse than.
That's true. But on the other hand, only 2. Oh no, there's 4 Meliuses playing,
There were 4 Meliuses
and
playing, right?
3 of them have reported, and only 1 has won.
Yes.
Okay.
Whereas, like, there was one PT, it played, it lost, and I have. Does this mean anything? I mean, yes. Does it mean much? Absolutely not. Like, these sample
Uh,
sizes are much too low to conclude anything, but
Sample sizes are fake and don't exist. Mosley Hart has a 100% win rate. Mercury has a 100% win rate. That's all I need to know. But yeah. Anything else that we're seeing in the round 1 results? Not that many Vics, which is maybe a surprise. I know Vic has fallen in popularity since the release of Vantage Point, when everyone was very, very excited to find a new home for their
DreamNet.
DreamNet. Yeah. But I found, at least in my experience, Vic has been easy to shut out if necessary. If you're playing a corp deck that can ice all servers and just sort of wait around for a bit, that does pretty good work to stopping DreamNet, at least until Vic finds its Chesvas, etc.
Mhm. Honestly, I've been a little bit surprised we haven't seen more experimentation with Baker.
Mm, absolutely. Baker's a strong card in the right circumstances, right? It's sneaked or beta, but for either central server.
And only one of you.
Yeah, that's very true. Um, Looks like a good way to land deep dives, though I found in my experience, especially with the release of Let Them Dream, um, deep dive and central pressure in general feels like it's at a bit of a low point out of
Mhm.
recent memory. Uh, especially when you see HB decks whose agenda suites are 2 luxury lines, 3 let them dreams. Like, what is Deep Dive going to do against that?
Yeah. I haven't seen all that much deep dive um, with Sable being out, especially.
Mm.
I've seen some out of I've seen some out of Arsana. I have not seen any of the Anarch shells trying to deep dive anyone.
I mean, that makes sense. I don't really know. I guess Wheels is your extra click
Was
in
an
an.
extra click that you can set up.
Hmm.
There's also Running Hot, but that has
Oh yeah,
the
yeah,
issue
kind
that
of.
you might pitch your deep dive to Running Hot, and that's always a trifle embarrassing.
Yeah, especially when you've paid 5 whole influence for the card. That being said, Running Hot giving you enough clicks to score luxury lines, to steal luxury lines and or play a
Yes.
second deep dive, or though if you're playing a Running Hot with 2 deep dives in your hand, you are way more risk way more willing to take risks than I am.
Mhm.
But that looks like the end of round 1. The last win coming in, being a win, in fact, for Melius on table 14. So before too long, we should get pairings up for round 2.
And pairings are up for round 2.
Oh, they're up already. Excellent.
Yes.
Is there a table, Throntar, you're interested in taking a look at?
I am taking a look now. I think I'm actually most interested in table 8.
Table 8. PD and Dow. Okay. Uh, let's.
It is good to see PD make its triumphant return to the meta, although it never
Yeah.
quite entirely left.
That's true. There was definitely doing some different things in Elevation Meta.
Yes.
Um, I know I, for one, had a almost a Flood the Market deck before Flood the Market was even released.
Mhm.
Going wide and using nano managements and
Yes.
wage workers to score out.
Mhm.
That was a lot of fun. But yeah, modernly, PD being able to do the Flood the Market thing, that's very, very strong card.
I don't have from the market, but I've also seen just some return of the classic, like fresh PD,
Yeah,
um, or the sort of very classic mid-range PD where you've got your Ron and you've got your Skunk Void. And you're like, I'm gonna jam things on Tranquility Home Grid.
yeah. No, absolutely. I mean, I've been playing a bit of that style of PD myself, in fact, and I've found, um, in addition to being able to have that agenda suite I was talking about of
Mhm.
Let Them Dream and Luxury Line, being able
Yes.
to play what's the card called? Perfect Recall. as an upgrade that goes in your remote server that no one wants to run, triggers Tranquility Home Grid, and then protects your centrals against agendas being stolen.
Yes.
Is a really nice a boost for that deck. But I like it because it's a boost on an axis that I haven't sort of seen it.
Mhm.
It's strong in a different way to say Gatekeeper was before
Yes.
rotation, right?
And then the other thing that PD has gained, and that some versions are running, is that Luxury Liner sets up Mioshu.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And you know what? A 5/5 agenda is good.
5/5 agenda is pretty good.
I'm not quite
For
sure it's
sure.
better than the 3/4 agenda, but like the 3/4 agenda is also really good.
3.
Regenesis.
Oh yes, yeah, Regenesis. Yep. Yeah. Messed up. Anyway, looks like we've got keeps from both players. The round starting in just about 2 minutes, so we should be underway before too much longer.
And double checking something.
What are you expecting to see out of Dow in the Vantage Point meta?
So I think Down was actually one of the better homes for stealth,
Ooh.
because After Image is a situationally really good killer.
Mhm.
And let me tell you, if you put Game Dragon on an After Image and put all the sentries in one place, that server is paper.
Oh wow. Yeah, that sounds fun. Do you think we're seeing SEPA uh out of Dow as well for even more ice messing with?
Um, Maybe, I'm not sure. The other thing, sort of related to that, with the return, um, like with the visibility created by Mega Magic coming into the meta,
Mm.
is this is not as good as it used to be, but Tau can still, because there's no Aeneas informant anymore. But you can
Oh
still get
sure.
the conduit, Pisha Shao, and Pantograph set up,
Ooh.
where you keep installing the Pisha Shaos by stealing agendas on the conduit runs.
Huh. Yeah. That sounds frightening, frankly.
Um, and and without the Aeneas informant, you don't print 15 credits every time you run R&D, which made it just completely.
That's true, that's true. But even still, yeah, could see Illumination doing similar things.
Yeah, but even so,
Okay,
you can set up for okay.
three remote servers. What
So
are you gonna do about that, Tau, if I don't install any ice?
I mean, draw twice, install some cards.
Probably. But you're potentially letting PD get away with a lot. And that's what we see. Anacam Creative, definitely a good start. Um,
Yes.
but what are we going to see? Like, if one of these is a humanoid resources, that's a pretty great start for PD here.
Okay, Rest of Tranquility then play top-down solutions,
Ooh.
which will probably install something into Tranquility Home Grid. Okay, so I think we're converting back into a flood the market just off a yeah, we're converting back into
Yep,
flood the
there we
market
go.
and not some iceless PD, which I was excited to see, but
Yeah. Okay. Flop drawing 4, gaining 2, and then installing on top of the Trank. It's
yep.
a lot of
Nice gesture.
value, a lot of cards drawn from PD by turn 2 here. We're
Just
going to see the
immediately
Trank
found conservatory.
challenged.
No,
If this is a drafter, this is pretty disastrous, but no res.
it's a spin. 4
Puts
credits
the flop on the
is
top
a
down
lot of
back.
credits. Okay, pays the 4 credits, goes down to 3.
Yeah.
There's another
Trank's a
big
very
boost in
strong
hand.
card.
I mean, Trank is very strong, but
Also means one fewer server for
yes, fewer servers.
fully operational and flood the market. All right, that's money.
Money, 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 money.
I think you'll find it's only money, money.
Okay, okay. I mean, it's money, 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 money.
Right, good point. Yes. six monies.
So we are seeing the No Free Lunch come down here, which is a bit of tech for, I think, not this matchup.
That's true. But I mean, easy marks.
It's an easy
like,
mark, yeah.
Not terrible. Especially when you're on 0 credits. They're going up to 2 at the start of turn.
Yes.
There's the humanoid. Installs and a planogram for yet more money. And with 3 flop servers now set up, Antoine could be threatening a flood the market score out on the next turn.
Yes.
Certainly has enough money for it. If one of the remote servers is a synchrocyclotron, we could even see an off-world office. Scored or let them
down
know.
here.
Yep. Okay. The 4th server gets set up. These temporary breakers on the side of Megasup are going to let you get into these servers pretty cheaply.
Well, not if they're protected by Sleipnir, or what's the
Scatterfield?
Scatterfield? Yeah, thank you.
That said, those ice are still pretty expensive to res. With the regolith on the board, that's maybe not as much of a worry as it otherwise would be. But you do need to, as the runner, it's always good to force your opponent to start spending money.
Yes. But also there's potential for, okay, Buzz coming down, excellent help.
Yeah,
Really
Buzzsaw
challenge.
Tungsten.
Yeah. Exactly what you want against Scatterfield and Sleipnir.
Yep. And there we go. We do see server 4 challenged. Drafter goes down for 2 credits and 2 bullets.
Yeah, it's still a slightly awkward number breakpoint, even with. Okay, Synchrocyclotron coming out.
Yep.
It's excellent hit.
Yeah, definitely want to get that off the table, but setting yourself down to 1 credit is not where you want to be.
Certainly a touch concerning.
Beta build discarded. Is this an Orca Knickknack deck now?
I don't believe so. One thing it does do is it rebuys Revolver.
Oh yeah.
It's a very flexible, like, Revolver Propeller. Get a breaking solution now, use up your counters, and then, like, don't use up your counters.
That's pretty good.
There's
It's expensive
also,
though.
I know there's also tech with it, because let's see, beta build can run a central, like, you can go find a Pisha Shao. and that gets you an extra click for your deep dive.
Oh, that's fun. I guess if you've already triggered one Pisha, then it goes back to your group instead of the stack. That's fun.
Mhm.
But we see another setup turn from Dow here. Makes sense, starting the turn on 3 credits effectively. But this, yeah, fully up for 6 decisions.
Mhm.
Gives Antoine here uh, definitely the opportunity to score a luxury line if we see it, and off of those credits, it's possible that's the score out in hand. No? We're just seeing the 6th flop server.
Okay.
Still no ice on centrals.
Yep.
What's Dow gonna do? Install a conduit? Never. Even then, if you're worried about the illumination Pisha combos, the Magic Man style combos, maybe icing R&D is definitely a risk. So
Mhm. This is almost certainly not doing anything Mega Magic / Magic Man styled.
that's true. But I mean, Pisha conduit, even by itself, is still
Yes.
strong.
So Fisher coming down on reverb.
Reverb as well. That's going to start
Okay.
taxing out the propeller counters slowly but surely.
Slowly,
If we
yep.
see more installs behind server 3.
Hmm.
Yeah, that 4 trash cost on Trank Grid really hurts.
Really adds up.
The telework that Megasub has installed is going to provide some of the long-term money to be able to deal with that, but it won't last forever for sure, and it is click intensive. Another regolith trash. Yep, one fewer flood server for Antoine. Mandatory draw. Are we going to see the flood score out this turn? Could be a 5-3. Could be any agenda in the deck. And there we go. Powers as well. Brings back
Okay.
possibly a Trank Grid. Just continue
So
to
certainly
burn
something to
through
just
Cyclotron.
hang out in the and the there's another foot server. So actually, I wonder if this deck is actually supposed to add like one copy of Big Deal.
I would believe it. With fully operational, you can make
With
lots and
yes, but
lots of money.
it's also sort of very win more in some ways, right? Is if you have the 5 ice, like 5 servers each with a single ice,
Mm,
then you can make a ton of money. But one thing that it does potentially let you do is essentially bank your flood the market till later in the game
right.
because you can like you can accumulate all your credits while like when you have the flops, when you have the servers,
Mhm.
and then your fast advance tool will work whenever you happen to draw it and not require you to still have the servers at that point in time.
Ooh, that's very true. Um, the trash cost on Big Deal means it
Yes.
could just get trashed out of centrals, but is the runner going to have time to do that if they need to
Yeah,
be challenging
I
all
don't
of
know,
your
but I think it's
remotes?
definitely a thing that I'm like watching this and going, maybe there's something there. Especially there's a regolith with 9 more credits that's been
Yeah,
sitting on it unclicked for the past
yeah.
multiple turns. Like,
Honestly, that regolith is doing more acting as a blank card with trash cost 3 for flood the market than as any sort of econ piece. Well, I guess it's an
yes,
econ piece for fully operational, but
yes.
server 1 finally challenged. We get to see what that card was installed on the very first turn of the game. Probably.
Seeing
Scatterfield
as
goes down for
Battlefield
a credit
was
thanks to
looking for credit.
Tungsten Taylor. What is in server 1?
It's like we do think this reverb is just completely a one-off, right? That like there's not a harmonic package in here somewhere.
With a drafter and a Scatterfield, we see, I would be surprised. Though you never know. I am interested in revisiting the harmonic package with reverb now. With just those 3 more harmonics you can put into the deck.
I mean, it's not in the reverb. We also got Realic and potentially Reanimation Protocol if you want to import that.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, actually, another interesting thing, like that, I should actually test the harmonic package with.
Mm.
How much influence is Toxin?
2, I believe. That's yeah. Toxin gets like bloop reverb or bloop echo.
Blue Echo, or
That's kind of something.
like, it also just gets you 2 pieces of ice, and like you need a critical mass of
Yeah,
enough of the ice.
yeah. That's true. That's true. Okay.
And like no one was experimenting with this last set that I saw, but you could still potentially go for a like Tucana setup.
Mm. Okay. We see the Cyclotron resed in server 3 for a Let Them Dream score. That could add the winning agenda to hand.
Add Flood the Market to hand, and a Let Them
Yep, flood the
Dream.
market, let them dream. That is threatening the win. Uh, next turn.
Although, how many servers will be left next turn is perhaps
I
a
mean,
question.
Mega Sub only has 5 credits.
If you want the lower contract,
Sure, but that
but
takes a
but
click.
yes,
Like, I think ideal for Mega Sub would be something like click Telework, Sure Gamble, run the reverb, get a click back, trash the run the cyclotron, and maybe you don't have enough money to challenge the wage workers as well.
mm-hmm.
We could also see one more install here from Antoine.
Yes, certainly want or especially if there's the flood the market. Is it not flood the market? The install two, draw two, install two.
Oh, um, uh, top-down solutions. But in fact, we're going to see Nano Management, 2 more installs, Wage Workers click, and fully operational up to a
Fully
billion.
operational.
Wait, we're just
Bass.
scoring out now.
Yes. Okay. Cool.
Wow. Yeah, that's 4 points in 1 turn.
Yep. And now you know spike.
True, true. Wow. That's a fantastic turn there from Antoine. Um, totally kind of unassuming board at the start of the turn. Though I guess Cyclotron Wage Workers.
Yeah, I think the Toronto Major were both already installed and set up.
Yeah, yeah. Very cool. Well played to both players. Let's take a look at if we've got any more results. We've got a few more results coming in, but with 20 minutes left in the round. 23 minutes left in the round, looks like. Let's see if there's another game we could jump into. Any suggestions?
I was actually thinking maybe table 5.
Table 5. Yeah. I will go and see what's up there. Yeah. All right, table 5's all good. All right, we see Man in the Moon here on AUCO with 5 counters, 2 cohorts installed. And a runner here with 3 agenda points. And, well, now 6 agenda points and no other board state.
Yeah, this is definitely looking like was being squeezed out. Went for the run on archives, hoping that the points were there, and they were not.
Well, points were there. Unfortunately,
There were
maybe
3 of
not
them.
the points you wanted to be
Unfortunately, not
seeing.
the 4 that were necessary. Yes.
Yeah.
Now I imagine we'll see some reses
Second
here.
Bladder
Deduct below
Ward.
Bladder Ward credits.
Can we duck below? Would have to be we need to see 4 credits worth of reses for this to be the flat line with just the Bladder Wards.
There are 2 space downs in Super 6, but
Are Ayuko's upgrades that expensive? I expect one of the cards in Server 6 to be a Regenesis.
Could be a
Based on the fact that Fuji
Moonpool.
was in archives.
Yep. Regular this 2. If this is upgrade, Avarice is 3.
Yeah, Mav and any other asset in Server 6 could be it.
Or like Mav in the 3rd FUT. But it doesn't look like that.
Yep.
There's the.
But I would expect one of the cards in Server 6 to be Regenesis, though.
Yes.
But don't know for sure. It's very interesting. With 2 Fujis out of the game as well, I'm not certain what sort of agenda suites Ayuko lists are on now, but it's very possible that Regenesis is going to start running out of targets here, which might make it difficult for Man in the Moon to get points into the score area, even if he does have a really strong board state advantage.
I mean, cohorts do score things fast enough that I think Find Agenda to score them in Server 6 is fast enough to
That's
beat
true.
the R&D running out game
But
clock.
Server 6 is pretty soft. 2 rezzed enemies already
Okay, true.
go down as soon as the runner finds a killer.
Yes.
That said, we see 1 echelon, 3 simul chips in the heap, so maybe finding a killer is easier said than done.
I mean, finding a killer is very easily. There's an echelon in the heap right now.
Fair point.
There's also a muse in the heap, and I'm seeing the knickknack, so I suspect this is a full set of 3 muses.
That's true. What if we don't even need to find a killer to get past the enemies? What if we just sort of run through and let the
too,
subs
yeah.
fire? It's only 2 net damage.
So there's another world which I don't think is real because this ice is too porous. But if this ice was more solid, um, you can actually spend credits advancing your agenda faster than you gain credits to Bladderwort and get the Bladderworts ticking again. If you just go advance, 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 or send a message or whatever.
That's true. Yeah.
The
That
problem
that
is
is a
it's
way to spend credits.
transparently obvious what that is, and
Well,
winning happens first.
who's to say you're not on Ertica Cypher? We do see Man in the Moon single advance the card in server 6, or one of them. Um, Curious to see how he chooses to make progress from this state. Flatline could be possible this turn. Actually, how much influence have we seen? Just the Spin Doctors? Just 2
Spins.
Spin Doctors at the moment. So this could be a measured response list.
Yes.
It looks like it's not. If that's the case, it's
I'd expect to have seen the measured by now if this was measured response coming in.
that's true. Okay, another card into server 6. And now there is a face down in archives. It's going to be very difficult to check though with the Samuxamon in front of it.
Mm-hmm. Now, like, it is possible to draw, run.
It's possible, but it's taking a big risk that that card is in fact the last agenda.
Yes.
It certainly looks possible if we believe the first card in server 6 is that Regenesis from the previous turn.
Mm-hmm.
But we're just going to see cards drawn and 1 credit
And one
taken.
credit, which
Makes
would
sense. Oh, of course, because of the lat draw.
Yep.
Okay, just resetting back
Every
to
time,
give
and
yourself
then
more of a chance to
Yep.
contest next turn. Okay, AU triggered, so looks like not a Regenesis this turn.
yeah. I guess we do get to find out what it will be instead.
Hmm. I mean, Server 6 could well still be a Regenesis, just possibly the card in Archives wasn't in fact the agenda.
Mm-hmm.
But oh, okay, let them dream turn face up.
Okay.
Regenesis has to score face down agendas, right?
I think so. 1 second.
So this is saying either I have a moon pool. Yeah, agenda's got to be face down. So this is Man in the Moon saying either I have a moon pool somewhere on this board, or a spin doctor, or you can get into Archives and win the game. But scores let them dream puts the let them dream in Archives. Yeah, that works. Okay, still in the game. But only 7 cards in R&D still. That is not many. It's possible Man in the Moon won't be allowed to trigger a Yuko anymore. And those cohorts are looking potentially tenuous as well. But the FUT to take 1 card out of Abyss Back's hand, and potentially more on later turns if we see more scores,
Yes.
is valuable.
Mm-hmm. What we definitely don't need is a run event that accesses the bottom card of R&D.
That would be. Wait, that did exist, didn't it? Window? No, was Window draw the bottom card of the stack? Showing off? Is that what it is?
Yes, it was showing off.
Showing off,
Run R&D,
yeah.
if successful, when you reach R&D, access cards to the bottom instead of the top.
Amazing. Yeah, would be pretty good here. In fact, that said, even accessing cards, even though you know one of the agendas is on the bottom of R&D, there's a lot of agendas left in Man in the Moon's deck, and
yes,
not many places where those agendas could be.
Hybrid release.
That'll do it. That's 2 net damage. And a card installed into Server 6.
Mm-hmm.
Could potentially be setting up another agenda score.
Well, I mean, these agendas do
This
need
turn?
to get scored.
But with 7 cards in the grip and a Nuka with a counter left, this could be a great chance for Abyss Back to start challenging Server 6, challenging R&D and HQ, challenging the FUT if you're worried about that, challenging the cohorts. You've got so many options here as the runner.
There's just one, and just challenging R&D potentially can work. There's still agendas outstanding, but also 5 cards remaining is in the you can feasibly just trash them range.
Yeah. Well, we know the bottom card of R&D is a Let Them Dream. I don't think we've had a shuffle since then. The deck seems to be on a fair quantity of trashables.
Yeah, not a whole. Like, there's definitely a decent chunk of non-trashables too,
Hmm.
and this appears to be pretty. Well, I guess
Sure.
there's
But this
9
deck
ice on the
seems
board.
more asset-y than most, right?
Yeah,
All right, looks like we're challenging server 6. 6 cards in the grip. The anemones will take you down to 5. Botu will end the run, though.
yes.
Almost certainly. But that is
But
money
if
you've
you
taken out of Man in the Moon's pocket.
it's like just forcing the modifier, forcing the card trash. Like,
Yeah, it's very true. Okay. And is that no trap, no end the run on the Botu? What does that mean?
this could be. Does Red Room come with a counter?
No, it doesn't, and it has to be installed on a central anyway. Could be a
Okay.
perfect recall in server 6.
Okay.
Could be Daniela's not enough because Abyss Stairs Back will have the 2 cards in hand required and would win before the foot trigger. But Abyss Stairs Back is going to continue the run, calling the bluff that there isn't.
So with 2 Fujis stolen, it is impossible to reveal a Fuji to perfect recall to prevent the steal of a Fuji.
That's true. Mitra. That could do it. Mitra into an anemone and then a Daniela. To be
There
clear,
is
I
no
don't know whether we're
ice
on Daniela.
in.
Mitra into a
Archive at the moment, so
Samak
this has to be a
does the same
swap
thing.
with HQ.
There's a Samak in archives.
Ah, yes, the Samak will do.
Yeah, and that's what we see it swapped for. Do you want to lose the rest of your cards? If that
Fut
is
is 4
your...
stolen, so Fut damage is not fast enough.
I think at this point the only card that could matter is Daniela. I think in server 6.
I mean,
but I'm not sure.
presumably Bite does also, but
Okay, well, sure. Okay, if the newly installed card in Server 6 is not an agenda, then
what about Angelique? Does Angelique do something on?
you access the agenda before the Angelique.
Yes. Yeah. Also, Angelique needs to be.
And it is the Daniela. So that's it. Abyss Stares Back can't steal that agenda this turn. So let them dream, and cohorts are going to score that out.
Well, the nuke will be
for a
clicked here
flat
for 3
line.
cards.
Oh no, we've still got a click left. But that's still going to put Man in the Moon on. If he wants 5 agenda points, and Abyss Stares Back on 1 card in hand at the start of the next turn.
Yes.
That also means triggering a cohort to trash. Meaning we're down to 3 cards left in R&D, which is looking pretty tenuous. Oh no, but the Let Them Dream puts 1 back. So
Right, but the Let Them Dream puts back an agenda. Like the bottom 2. Like,
yeah,
the bottom card right now is still Let Them Dream, correct? There's not been a
yes.
shuffle?
There has not, to my knowledge, been a shuffle.
And this Let Them Dream gets scored and puts back the Regenesis
The Regenesis.
on the bottom.
Yep.
I hope this R&D ice is sturdy.
So either the R&D ice has to end the run, or the last card in R&D... No, there's 2 cards in R&D.
Yes.
So if the ice is porous, and the last 2 cards in R&D are both trashable, then we could... Abyss
Well,
Stares Back could get to the agendas in...
There's no score next turn.
Could be a hybrid.
There could be a hybrid. Okay, that would tie it. Actually, wait, let's do the classic count the agenda points, because right now we see 11 of them. We know where there are 3 more. That's 14.
3 more.
There's still...
I expect to... what are we... 20 is the magic number?
20,
I would
yeah.
expect to see a Fuji,
So there's a
2
Fuji.
more Regenesis. A Fuji, at least 1 Regenesis, and a...
Well, we know there's a Let Them Dream and a Regenesis. There's a Fuji,
14,
2 more
17.
Regenesises, and maybe a hybrid?
Yeah.
And like now this... Okay, but challenging HQ here, force the rest of the Lion's Mane, but now Man in the Moon is at 1 credit, so these Bladderworts are live again.
Yep. That doesn't stop the... Oh, it doesn't stop the hypothetical hybrid score, but it does mean R&D ice now has to be a tithe. And I would be surprised if the AU code lists are on tithe.
Right. Yeah, that's the pay there, and then the...
Not
for this
that matters, because time's been called. So we get 1 access.
1 access, and it needs to be points, because...
Yep.
Nothing else matters. It is Moonful.
That's not points.
So this is a flatline to Bladderwort at the end of the day.
Ooh. Wow. It's very, very close. 4 cards in R&D at the start of turn 12.
Yep. That's all go.
egg good. Asking how many agendas are in HQ. 3.
Yeah, like there has to
So
be
that looks
three.
like the remainder of the points were all in
Two
HQ.
Well, no, because we knew there were two at the bottom of R&D. We know there's Let Them Dream and then
Yeah.
Genesis.
Yeah, sorry. The
So
points
if
that weren't on the bottom of R&D were all in HQ?
so, if Fuji and Tomb of Genesis in HQ or something. But
Yeah. Refugia. I don't know. Check out a killer. Okay. Yeah, so there's a hybrid in hand.
Yep. I'm just like not sure. Challenging HQ gives the ice res, which turns on the butterworts, which creates so much kill threat.
Hmm. But that said, what else are you doing with your turn?
Draw and wait a turn
Hmm.
because Fut plus hybrid does not kill, and then there's only
Point.
3 cards left in R&D, and you know that the bottom 2 of them are
Or
agendas.
agendas? Yeah. But maybe time in the round becomes a consideration there. If you're playing for the win rather than
I mean, that's the thing, right? Is hybrid only takes it to tying. Is
yeah. But it's like, how much are you playing for the win versus the tie, right?
right.
That's always a tough question.
Anyway, I hear that round 3 is paired.
Yeah. What have we
We
got
take a quick look at
here?
round 2 and just look at how many wins by sides we have.
Oh yes. Looks like
That
Corp's
is 9 cup
Corp's
wins,
doing pretty
and
well.
so 5 runner wins by process of. I mean, they add to
Hmm.
14.
Okay. All right. Very interesting. How do you feel about going to table 10 for the next
I like
game?
table 10. Happy to see table 10.
All right. I will go and... Oh, table 10 doesn't exist yet. But when it does, I will see if the players are all good with that. Still interesting. Who's which IDs have had success in round 2? Looks like Arisana's doing quite well. Yeah, all 3 Arisana games were wins for the runner there. Into Melius, PD, and BTL.
Yeah, the other winning runners were Smashdow and Lat.
Well, no surprises there. And Lat doing better in the game against the other AUCO. All right. What have we got on table 10? We've got a Nuveng and a Lu. Nuveng's an idea I've been playing a bit of up until but I actually took to the recent district last weekend. I think Nuveng is doing some pretty strong things in this meta. Though
So you
maybe
went for
not as
the
strong
reanimation
as some of the other
medbug
decks.
package, or
Yeah, I was on Toxin Reanimation Protocol, Vulture Fund. Vulture Fund being a click for 9 is kind of absurd. The ability to just get yourself to like a double, triple measured threat. Get yourself to like a big deal.
Are you saying
It's
click for 9
really
with the new
something.
trigger?
Beg your pardon?
I said you're saying click for 9 with the new Vim trigger?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Okay.
And Lou, I'm less familiar with, but I know Lou's been putting up quite good results. Just with Tungsten Taylor and good breakers and
Yes, I know Lou is one of the places where sort of Rei Koshiko has gone now that
yes.
it can't be in Hoshiko.
Yep. I mean, the Anno and Orange cards are still good. Turns out, even if there's not a whole lot in Vantage Point that's seeing widespread competitive play right now, other than Tungsten Taylor, of course.
I mean, also just Lou has some built-in advantages against some of the really wide fund the market stuff we're seeing. Just the additional
Absolutely.
trash synergy is nice.
Absolutely. And being on multiple Gourmand as well to deal with those high trash
Yep.
costs of wage workers, Trank Grid, or being able to take ice out of HQ before it even becomes a flood server.
Yes, and then I've also seen a little bit of just sort of Anarch pop up in ASA.
Ah, yes. Yeah, which is kind of surprising to me. S has always been a very specialist ID in sort of my understanding. So it's super interesting to see ESSA being used as a home for reg Anarch things.
Again, it's an ID that offers you a smattering of free draw, a really, really good fractor.
Yeah, that's true. Anyway, onto the game. We're seeing the classic opener Ice Hedge Fund, no Nuvum trash from Knack, and
Okay. No, guess Newton
Lou
trash.
Demeron responding with
Oh, you're saying for the first
price. Pretty good price. A solid price.
Yep.
And money. Newham pushing into the remote. Taking 2 credits this time.
Helped on this remote.
We're going to see a challenge with a rising tide. And no res. No res?
And above the law stolen.
Above the law stolen. Wow. It's definitely a good start for Demeron here. So nice to just not have to worry about that 1 in 54.
Yes, and like especially just even scoring out the above the law, blowing up Taka would have been fine.
I think it would have been quite good.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. We're going to see a run on R&D. Descent is going to end the run, but not before Taka gives a twinning counter and a Keiko credit. Demeron, in fact, spending 2 Taka credits. Possibly signaling that planning not to make a run next turn.
All right, this turning with the pair of companions to help charge it, and
Yeah.
very just nice economically. If there's a little bit of time, 1 credit right now is something that will take a little bit of installing stuff with the Paladin, getting the Keiko credits,
Absolutely.
to actually turn into ill money.
But even then, with 2 agenda points already, without having to worry about the above the law trashing the twinning, I think as Lou, you're quite happy to take your time here, just charge up the twinning and say, well, late game, I'm going to have 25 credits and a Doom Rig and twinning. What are you going to do? Um, okay. Corp thinking about their turn here.
Also, I misclicked on the ice install.
Yeah. Um, key performance indicators, again, getting that free install value. It's very nice card in Nuvem. Yeah, credit positive, giving 2 advancement counters on the card in server 1. So this could
Yeah,
be,
this is just a sequencing thing. Is one
yeah,
of the advancement mode.
that makes sense. 2 advancement cards on the card in server 1 reads to me like a sender message. Sorry, not a sender message, a Basalt Spire. And getting a Basalt Spire this early on is definitely I found one of the big sort of breakpoints in terms of how well or poorly Nuvem ends up doing.
You
The
can definitely
ability
do
to
Assault
just
Fire.
threaten multiple sender messages, uh, measured responses.
Measure
I know what I'm
responses.
talking about.
It is a message that you're sending. That
Yeah,
is for sure.
the message is death.
I was just going to say
Uh,
this could be a off the books. I
it
have seen
could
a little
be
bit of off the books floating around.
over advanced off the books is strong for sure.
Um, and off the books is no Project Atlas, but I remember that
Mm,
the Bad Publicity decks used to love having an over advanced Atlas to
mm.
go, okay, this game is ending because I am finding my regulatory capture.
Yeah, but that said, in Rush, like yes, the ability to atlas for your red cap and score that out from hand is substantial. But as well, just the ability to off the books and immediately, score your over
Yes.
advanced off the books and immediately have the next thing in the server already if you're not doing bad pub things is a really strong ability. Does end up being a Basalt Spire in server 5, which
And now is
you're
there
happy to
measured?
have stolen, but there's the measured threat for sure.
Yes.
And Nak has 2 more clicks to find the measured as well, if it's not already in hand.
Well, I think it is not already in hand because the game is still going. Oh,
Oh,
never mind.
there it is. Yeah. Well, very, very fast game. But moving and measured response, more to the point, will do that to you. Okay. Where else could we go? Do you have any thoughts, Threnta?
I'm perhaps looking at table 14 here.
Table
We're trying to catch
$14.
our scene
Just
winner.
want to check.
Wait, no, I'm looking at. Sorry, I'm looking at last round. I'm looking at round. Sorry, I was looking at last rounds.
Oh, sure.
Matchup. Table 12. There we go.
Table 12. Yeah.
Yes.
Love to see some more ob gameplay.
And also some Phoenix. I do not think we have seen
Very
much
true. Very true.
Phoenix.
Never mind. Table 12 was already finished.
Okay, has not reported yet.
Quick games this round.
Yes.
Um,
Let's see. Do you want to get us some Melius versus Vic? We haven't seen any of either, I think.
Does that work? That could. I will go and take a look at table 9. Okay. Looks like we're good. Join table 9. What do we see? We see a Melius with 29 credits and a scored Lotus Haze.
Okay.
And a runner with Kurapira down, not that much money. Just taking 4 from a Lion's Mane. And a red room. Zook D here collecting a red room counter as compensation for the Lotus Haze stolen out of server 1.
Okay.
But that does put Mugenlove on 5 points here.
Yes.
Any access could then do it. Pinhole into archives.
So you can actually red room the pinhole,
Yep. You can red room the pinhole, or you can do
or
that
you can move, the haze the red room to archives.
and get a. Wow. Put the red room into archives, fizzle the runner's pinhole threading, and get a Melius trigger
And
for
a
your
Melius
trouble.
trigger, yeah.
It's pretty good. It does cost you 2 Lotus Haze counters, which is
Yes.
really meaningful. Especially with the second Lotus Haze already stolen. But you are going to keep your red room safe for the
Also,
time
with Lotus
being,
Haze
at
being stolen, there's
least.
now a measured response threat that is live,
That's true.
which I'm not expecting out of Melius. Although
No.
we have seen from Basalt Spire, recurring measured is absolutely brutal.
That's true. That's true. We do see some influence spend on humanoid resources in archives.
Yes, there
Um,
is one command that we see, and that's 2, and
and we
I'm
see,
presuming there are some spins somewhere because
I mean,
there are very frequently spins
yeah,
somewhere.
I do think Melius is one of the IDs that wants spins. It's funny, we're seeing Zook D on a massive credit advantage with 28 credits, but with only 2 unres pieces of ice, it's potentially going to be difficult to leverage that into being able to defend your board. Privileged access coming through from Mugenlove here
Okay,
is
yep.
really going to be quite something. Going to pull back. Looks like a Phaserum onto the Lion's Mane is excellent here, and your pick of Friendo, Class Act, or Nuka? Or Open Market? All being a lot of value here.
I'm just looking at Friendo for just credit reasons,
It's so much
and
money.
then also it
Especially,
provides a future tag to feed into Vic again.
certainly. And it is going to be the Friendo. And it looks like, yeah, no programs in archives other than that for Zerum. I guess the question is whether that goes onto server 1 or whether Mugenlove is looking at challenging R&D and getting that last Lotus Haze counter out of the way. But it is going to go to server 1.
Interesting. Taking the very fast challenge line here. Popping the friendo for the clear and money now, as opposed to going for the value with the Vic, and then setting up for
Mm,
the friendo for 9 credits,
mm,
and the
which
tag
is
next round for Vic again.
mm, which is tough because now Mugen Love's at 0 credits left. Daily Cast is going to put them up to 2, but that's still not many. Especially when the corp is on now 27 after the install. So I would expect a pretty slow turn from the runner. No free lunch as okay, no free lunch to get up to gamble money is valuable for sure. Another humanoid though, because Melius always needs more money. Third piece of ice on server 1. Again, really maximizing that red room as a force multiplier on the ice you get to put on your scoring remote. Red Room's definitely a really interesting card to me. In some ways, when I first read it, it looked like it did a very similar thing to Biovolt, being, that unconditional end the run on almost any server. But the way it behaves, the way it forces you to defend centrals as well, the way it requires you to score agendas to get value out of, makes it a really fascinating design to me. Anyway, we now see Zook D advancing the card in server 1, getting more defenses onto HQ. After this agenda score in server 1, if this is something like the last Lotus Haze or Appropriate Negation, we could be quite close to not quite a lockout, but a very strong position where it's going to be hideously expensive for the runner to be able to interact.
Yes.
Could even be a 5/3 in server 1 if if the non-advanced card is a Lacosta grid.
Definitely a bit to think about here.
I'll also say I think we're at the start of where we're at the point with 5 unresed ice installed where pressuring credits is starting to look more and more plausible for Mugen Love. Especially if this is Glacier Melius, they could be running some very, very expensive ice. Cloud Eaters, Knowledge Seeker is something you can't afford to keep raising over and over again. If Mugen Love wants to just bounce off of it to de-res it.
Yes. Especially right now where it's holding the red room. If nothing gets changed, like there's a very real chance that next turn it's T-Res and Knowledge Seeker to force the last Lotus Haze to chase the red room to HQ.
That said, I do think HQ is based purely on the number of ice on HQ and R&D. I do think HQ is where the red room ultimately wants to end up.
Yes.
Purge here, resetting the Knowledge Seeker and taking out the Phaserum Entangler on the Lion's Mane Interesting. That's a
As well.
surprise to me, though you definitely want to get rid of that Physarum sooner rather than later. Another Praxis coming through. Well, that puts the Physarum Entangler back. But Melius Trigger.
I definitely would like to see some counters on this twinning.
Absolutely. And there's one of them.
Yep. Entangling the Knowledge Seeker.
I suppose that lets you chase the red room to HQ. It lets you get a good use out of your twinning counters. Especially because you only really need, you most likely only need to touch one more agenda to win the game here. As the runner.
True.
I'm going to see the end the run. Moon Love can come back for just 3 more credits.
And I'd like to see this twinning counter banked. Okay, coming with the
3
jailbreak.
accesses off a jailbreak, presumably. All right, we're going to pad R&D, lower the density.
Spin command,
And there it is.
Off.
Wow. Feels like
Yeah, I agree. A red one, the privilege accesses would have been very worth considering.
Yeah, absolutely. You get a lot of value out of it.
Mm-hmm.
But even still, it feels like though the scoreline looks pretty rough for Zook D, I think this was quite a close game. Where Zook D was going to be very, very close to getting one more piece of ice on R&D, getting say a Proprio. I don't know what's in server 1, but whatever gets scored in server 1 for more red room counters would really, really change things.
Well, we have
18 minutes left in the round.
18 minutes left in the round. So I suspect we can find another game to watch.
Oh, we've only got 2 games on. Looks like there's only
okay. We should check table
1
4.
game left. Is that? Hold on. Yeah. Still ongoing. I will check. All right. All good.
All right, so we've got a pretty developed Sebastian board for Spids. She's got the Audrey. She's got the. We're seeing a little bit of a choice here in the Anacam as the console. Now, Anacam is very noteworthy because it sets up one of the strongest iterations of the one card in stack deck where
Yep.
you just have a strike fund and you
Yep.
trash it to Audrey on your turn, and you trash it to Audrey on the corpse turn, and you
Yeah.
click this to get 4 credits, and then you click for 4 credits while you wait for the corp to find something to challenge for you to challenge. But
Yep. That said, it's interesting to see how effective this is going to be because Cybershark has a scored Lotus Haze with 2 counters and an Anoetic Void that can just kind of end 2 runs
so
whenever
this is
he
true, and
wants.
it is really good to end runs against Praxis, um,
And Audrey as well.
and Audrey is pretty solid. So actually, one thing I will say for me is when I have built the Anacam Audrey Strike Fund decks, like I bring a normal Breaker Suite, so I have something to spend the credits on.
Right. Yes. That makes sense. But it doesn't look like we
But it doesn't look
see
like we see
that
that
from
here.
this deck. Unless they're all in hand, which is possible. No need to install the breakers until they're required, right?
There is like you can end up with awkward click issues if you have no pre-install ever, but
Sure, but with 2 Audrey counters, I think you're fine with that. But
yes.
an error run's going to take Spids to 5 points. Um,
But also
that
this
is
is clearing the time manually. There is the Valentina. It only
mm,
costs 1. Steel Skin.
and there we are. We're at 0 cards in stack. Infinite has been achieved. Yeah, looks like only 1 strike fund in the heap from what I can see.
Yeah, so I'm presuming there's one in the grip. So certainly Anoetic with Lotus Haze is a lot of defense, but
Hmm,
Anoetic is non-trivial to fire. Like two
absolutely.
credits, 2 cards adds up.
And 2 Lotus Haze counters is not loads.
Mhm.
Um, as Cybershark, I would be thinking a lot about where I want this Anoetic Void to ultimately end up. Do you want it on Archive? And I think against Seb, especially any server could be correct. Have it on the remote server so you can start scoring out, especially if that agenda in server 2 is another Lotus Haze. You can have it on archives to stop error runs and praxises, or whatever we agreed the plural of praxis was. Though there won't be any more of those until the Ashen. Um, looks like a judge call just to check a ruling on how Eru behaves.
Mhm.
It makes sense. It's anything interacting with multiple servers is gonna make things difficult.
Arrow only ever runs archives.
Yes, but that you're accessing cards off R&D is like still something. Runs R&D breaches archive. Runs archives breaches R&D. There we go. I know what cards do. There we go. The judge has arrived.
And also this combination of like Lotus Haze and Animatic and Melius just creates some like really naughty questions of which triggers are you getting where. Not necessarily from a rules perspective, but just from a how do I navigate the trade-offs here.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, as the players and judge are discussing, you don't want to um giving up ending the run with Anoetic at the cost of a Lotus Haze counter and the cards and credits for Anoetic itself and a Melius trigger um is a lot to pay, but for ending a run unconditionally, that may well be worth it.
Mhm.
And there we go. We see the Audrey Buffer Strike Fund Anacam loop start rolling.
So actually, currently, Buffer Drive is my pick for you get to ban or unban one card.
I see it. I see it. The way it'd force Sebs to play more cautiously around Ashen Epilogues is a big deal. I think getting rid of the Strike Fund loop is
Yes, like I think the
is
Strike Fund
meaning
loop
is
is not
worth considering.
right. Like the Strike Fund loop is not directly defining the meta insofar as it's not a core component of a lot of meta decks. But I think the engine existing is putting pressure on how stuff must be constructed.
Yeah,
And I
I
also
also
think,
no, I was just going to say I also think it's something that Seb is happy to do opportunistically, even though it's not built to do it.
yes. I also just think like if Buffer Drive gets removed, then the value of value damage goes up.
Yes. Well, yeah, that's interesting. I don't know if that's something. I don't know how I feel about the value of value damage going up. I don't think I mind it. But value damage is also not the sort of thing I play a lot.
Yes. But like you can
So,
go, oh, my line here is I, hit the breaker with measured response
mm,
and then actually hit the breaker with measured response sometimes and it works.
true. Yeah, value measured is a fun play. Anyway, I believe that was the
But I believe that is the
last
last
table of
table
this
of
round.
round three.
We'll just take a brief look at the results for round 3. Looks like a more balanced round than we've seen before. That was so far reported 7 corp wins to 6 runner wins.
Yep.
And then the
And
last table to report was the one we saw. We know that's a corp win. So 8 to 6.
no, the outstanding table is table 10.
That was the table we were spectating earlier. That was the measured response win.
Oh, yes, yes.
Uh,
Yes, that was the initial response. So
yeah.
8 to
Looks like
6.
yeah, with criminals doing pretty well this round. Lou's not doing amazingly. And Ob continuing to do well.
I do think sort of one of the sometimes understated bits of being good is the fact that
Hmm.
usually there's 3 or 4 playable archetypes in Ob. So when you sit down against Ob, you're like, well, I still don't know what deck you're playing.
Yeah. It's so true. My understanding is there's one ob the sort of rushy ob with like maybe
Yes.
Azato that seems to be the prevailing build at the moment. But
Hmm. Yeah, I think it's a little bit
it's
less true than sometimes, but
hmm. It's still a thing for sure. Ob is probably the ID I am most likely to ask my opponent how many cards are in their deck
I
when I'm
guess
playing
yes.
against.
I have not
Though
seen any of the mad combo obs in a bit.
no, that's true. Um,
But yes,
I s-
that does wrap us up for round three. I believe we're now headed to
yeah.
lunch. And so
I
this is the last time you will hear our voices because at the other end of lunch you will have a brand new casting duo.
whoa. I believe we will be coming back. One second while I find the timer. Looks like we're coming back in 35 minutes. So uh, it's going to be 5 minutes to the next hour. Um, but thanks so much, everyone, for being with us on these first 3 rounds of the APAC 2026 District Championship. Uh, we hope you've enjoyed and take care.
Farewell.
We have a
Good.
Tao.
Okay, we're back.
Hello.
Good morning, APAC. We are back with the post-lunch commentary crew. It is not me. It is instead the two of you.
It's me, Anne.
And me. I mean, we should probably say our names instead of just me. Hi, I'm
Me.
Riel.
Hi, I'm Leah. We're your casting crew for the rest of today, I believe.
Yeah.
Wait, how many rounds are we playing today?
Like 20.
20. That is a lot of rounds.
4 Swiss rounds and 3 cut rounds.
Oh shit. That's a lot of rounds. Heck yeah.
Wait, 4 more Swiss rounds or 4 total?
4 more.
Nice. Okay, let's do it.
Okay, so we have table 7, we've got Tao. On the other side is Man in the Moon, which we've seen on stream already. So on table 8, we have Mercury. So those seem like fun
heck
matchups. Okay, so what would you like to watch?
I want to see Mercury.
I see Mercury. We are on table 8. I will go and ask. Reload list. Table 8. How can we stream?
I beat you to
Jinx.
it. Haha. Stream sniping. That's what that means, right?
That's exactly it. This may be a brutally fast one. Dang. You think so?
In whose favor?
Well, I mean, I think if the op is favored, then the game would go on for a while. I think if the Mercury wins, they would be winning very fast. So I imagine that the op is saying it for the Mercury. But I don't know. I don't think it's really that bad.
What if
for
this
the
is a
op.
chain reaction control Mercury?
Oh my god. We spent 15 influence on chain reaction.
No, you spend 10 influence and you spend 3 on Katorga Breakout.
Oh.
And then you have enough left over for an Ashen Epilogue.
Oh. I don't know how I feel about that one. Man, I miss labor rights. No, I don't.
I mean, I do, but not in the card game.
Hello, Sindarin. I gotta read chat.
Oh yeah, there's a chat. I should figure out how to read that.
I think we're only on YouTube. No, people are on Twitch, but they're being restreamed to YouTube. So
Yeah, that's how chats work.
Rush versus Rush. Maybe we can talk about the matchup. So I mean, Mercury, not seen very often. They're very a little bit. People would say that they're a little bit inconsistent. Their ID is all about trying to get bypasses, and then you want to not break subroutines. So usually you do that by bypassing ice, and then when you get through a server without breaking anything, you get to access one extra card. So your ID, instead of normally, your ID usually gives you money or cards. Mercury's ID gives them accesses. So what that usually entails is Mercury would play a bunch of bypasses and then just try and rush down the corp by just looking at a lot of cards at this while they still can, until the corp can lock down their servers, and they often will. Because Mercury decks tend to run out of bypasses in their deck. So the Mercury's trying to win before that happens. And usually they're trying to touch agendas so that they trigger Hermes, which bounce cards, and then they also enables Reprise, which bounce more cards, more ice from the corpse board, so that they can have more leeway to continue doing the stuff that they want to do. So
Yeah, there's a few different interesting ways you can take Mercury. Obviously, you can also use Ice Destruction instead of, or derezzing and lowering the corpse money or what have you. Or just face planting into an Afshar and
Yeah.
hoping that the ice on R&D costs more than 3 credits to
Yeah, let's
res.
hope this is not a Maskarovka. Oh, Kessleroid.
Well,
Okay. It's
Kesselroyd is
okay.
definitely better for Mercury than Masarovka would have been.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, so off the bat, we have Mercury face checking, which is good. It's good to face check against good to face check against Wayland. Their ice typically doesn't have a lot of face check value. Of course, their ice has gotten better about face checking in recent times, with Maskarovka giving the Corp 2 credits when it gets face checked. But overall, most of their face check tends to do rig shooting, which if the runner doesn't have a rig, then there's nothing to shoot. So it's generally good to face check Wayland early game.
Yeah,
Plus, you force them to
100%.
spend money.
Yeah, and forcing the Corp to get poor here is always beneficial. It's a good thing that Op Super Heavy Logistics has no way to convert 3 credits into 9
Absolutely
credits.
not.
Um, there's definitely no possible way for Wayland to get back up on money. Um,
It do
oh, it
be
looks
a
like
card
Spin
of all
Doctor is
time.
rezzing to look for a card that doesn't exist. Uh,
Oh, well, there it
oh,
is.
there it is.
Oh, but we're trashing a
Interesting.
face down
Trashing the
ice.
face down, not triggering Op.
Hmm. Like
I guess,
sometimes I would even like extract a spin doctor, right? Just so that we have an extra ice on the board.
yeah, that's an interesting decision.
Maybe the corpse flooded with ice. We'll see. Oh, we see Blueberry
Maybe.
Diesel on the runner side.
Or maybe that ice was like a half rune,
Hafaroon.
and the Corp wants to shuffle it back into the deck so that it can be tutored with Op.
Hmm. Oh, that's pretty smart. So the runner here just setting up. Not much to do here. Both centrals are protected.
Mhm.
Um, not much they can do, really. Not much they really want to do. They don't have Fermis down yet, so there's not that much of a point in touching agendas right now.
Yeah, just looking
Um,
for a way to get through that Kesselroyd without having to
mm-hmm.
break it. Um,
Yep. And then Ob now is going to try and pressure the runner a little bit by pushing out a threat, hopefully. And maybe this is some notable Ob threats are Anthills, which gives them a lot of money in card draw, and then it trashes itself into a 3-cost card that's very powerful for Ob. Sometimes it's a Regolith, which just clicks the Ob for a lot of money, and that's
and
very
then,
powerful.
and in Op in particular, the Regolith is just such a big threat
And we
because you
see a Pinhole.
still. Interesting. Pinhole as the second click
Nice.
here.
That's perfect. Yep. The
Yeah,
runner
popping
able
the
to deal
Rego.
with the corpse threat very succinctly. So in this matchup, I don't know if you have too much experience with Bob, Rio.
Oh, I definitely do.
Yeah, so how much ice would you say you want on centrals in this matchup, you think? How much ice can you spare? Because you need some ice for remote, but you
Yeah,
also need some ice to deal with Mercury.
that's a good point. I think as soon as you get your event horizons, you're feeling pretty safe.
Mm-hmm. That makes
There's
sense, yeah.
not a and that might well be what was installed in HQ. Event
Mm-hmm.
Horizon to stop a transfer of wealth is often just worth it. Um, oh, a
Ooh, a
maintenance
max that.
access, which triggers Mercury
Yeah.
and triggers Cup, so we get to see all of
Yeah, we see.
HQ.
Let's see, there's an agenda in here. We would get to bounce. Oh,
Steal
we're on
green mail,
green mail.
bounce the ice, Stavka extract Stavka. Okay, so there's
Interesting.
definitely half rune in this deck.
So, as far as timing goes, I feel like generally you want to save these multi-accesses for when the Hermes triggers really matter. In this case, you took an agenda and balanced an ice, but it didn't really like imagine if the corp was pushing something in server 2 and then you bounce a remote ice, then you get to access into that server right away, and that's really powerful tempo. But in this case, we just bounced an ice and then did nothing with it. No reprise as a follow-up either. So I feel like a lot of Mercury is actually like a really difficult ID right? Because they run
100%.
out and you have to really choose your accesses correctly. And I think some of the some of the difficulties with playing Mercury is just like knowing not only that you can get into servers and touch cards, it's about when you do it, I
It's
think.
it's such a difficult decision to make too, because all it takes is the corp putting an ice on our
Yeah,
cards, and that play is no longer
yeah,
available to you.
exactly.
We see another compilation come out, which explains why Mercury was so happy to get rid of the first compilation. And Op pops him a virus to get Regolith. No opportunity for Mercury to cup that Regolith before clicking it for some money.
Yep,
Um, but it
we're
looks
up
like
in
the corp
cash
is
now.
debating what they're going to do with their last click.
So some other subtle nuances in this matchup specifically. Aba tends to be we're very heavily icing up HQ. I'm not
That's
really sure
interesting.
why. We know there's no points in HQ, and we know that there's probably more maxes coming our way. So I'm really surprised by the decision to ice HQ, even though one, right? R&D has a lot of pressure right now because we have a Mary on board. So we're gonna see
Yep, and
three
here's
here.
Estebrado, access 3, and you get to put one
Mm-hmm.
in the cup if you want to.
Yep, and we're starting to
Above
see
the
go
law. Unfortunately, there are no clicks left over for clearing
reprise.
out server 2 or reprise.
Yeah,
Oh,
but they
but
might just win
oh
right
my
now.
goodness, and there's SDS. There's SDS again, and it is over.
Oh no, I wonder if the corp drew agendas and panicked and put a third ice on HQ. I just feel like I felt like 3 out of the 4 cards in hand for corp was agendas at that point. Or sorry, was ice at that point. So HQ can't have been very points dense, which probably means the R&D is probably points dense.
Yeah, I think that the just seeing the compilation was enough to go, oh, I should ice HQ. Compilation
Yeah.
likes HQ. But also Op is always doing tricky stuff. We're,
Yeah,
we're quite sure what the plan is with
that's
that.
true. And
But
as we've mentioned before, right, like in for ops specifically, their R&D tends to be thinner because they tutor cards out of their deck, which means that we're removing non-agendas from our deck, which means that there's going to be more agendas in our deck. So op tends to be a little bit more dense on R&D than usual,
yeah,
which makes me feel like the game is even more likely to be on R&D.
and it appears that we have watched the only criminal that is playing
Oh
this round.
my. You want to watch the Tau?
Sure, let's watch Dao.
It's table 7. Hello, mind if we stream?
But it turns out
Cuckoo,
all
I
you need
can't
to do to
see.
win Netrunner is to touch the agenda.
That's true. Just touch the agendas.
And
I
Mercury
can't
is
read
very good
Russian,
at
but
agenda touching.
I wonder if that's a confirmation that we're allowed to stream.
Apparently it is.
It looks like it is. Okay. So here we have Dao versus Alco. Looks like Alco's way ahead with a Regenesis score. That's extremely important for the corp.
Yeah, that is huge.
Yeah,
And
that's massive.
Fatwan's there ticking up to has 2 counters. But it looks like
Yep. So we're
uh
gonna be able to contest this very easily. We have Palangi plus propeller, which means that we can break just about everything here
mhm.
and trash the fun. The Corb is on 4 points, but it's actually not looking that bad for the runner. The
Oh,
Corb only has
Peaches out burner. This is
ooh my.
exciting.
The Corb is bottom out now. They have 3 unrest ice. They just don't have money to rest their ice. They probably spent most of it trying to score Regenesis.
And that is
Cultivate Fuji white space. So we
Fuji
can top
safely
the
placed.
Fuji.
No, we can. We have extra clicks.
Yeah, yeah, we can top the Fuji and go touch it if we want.
Yeah.
It could be a little scary, but I mean, it might be worth it. Yep, looks like that is the runner's decision here
And
to
on
top the Fuji.
one credit, that's probably not going to bite you.
Yeah,
The
we'll be
scary thing,
okay, I think.
yeah, there's obviously the chance that this does give Alco a counter. So this
Yeah.
gives Alco the opportunity to blood in the water. Um,
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, we
Which
don't
server 4
always
could easily be.
know if blood in the water's there. Oh,
So we're
swapping the ice onto
swapping.
archives. That makes
Oh,
sense.
okay. I support that decision. So, we know that the Alco is actually playing Measure Response, but usually these kinds of decks only play one, and it's in the bin. So I think we're safe to Measure Response, but also, just to be really sure, we do have no free lunch to get up to 8
Yes.
credits. So we're not in any danger here, I don't think.
And
Um,
it would be a very impressive feat for Alco to go from 1 credit to 5 with a click left and recurring that measured
well,
response.
I could see maybe Respin Doctor, Respin Measure, Draw with Alco, Predictive Planogram, Credit Measure. That would be
That would be
a
sick.
line.
That would
That
be
would be sick.
awesome.
That would be a line. I'm not sure it's like feasible, but
All right, 2 cards in server 4, but still only 2
yeah,
credits.
only 2 credits. I'm not sure what we're. But again, Dao can get into the server. Dao has Palangi and Propeller that gets through everything.
The only thing,
So
well, there's 1 ice that costs exactly 2 credits to res that it doesn't get through.
it's Swatter, yeah.
Yeah.
Does not get through Swatter.
And I mean, appropriate for Palanki.
Mm-hmm. That's true. I never thought about that. That's pretty cool. I mean, it wouldn't be so bad to run server 4 anyways and force the Swatter to be res and gets the corp to really bottom out.
Yeah. But this HQ run is completely free.
It's a white space. Yeah, this is super free. It actually doesn't even cost propeller counters.
Yeah, just a single Palanki counter and you walk through.
Mm-hmm. Walk through in 2 credits and then you can touch server 4 if you'd like. Oh, we trash and no free lunch. Oh, we're just gonna take three credits here? No. Oh, we're just gonna use it to break one. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes perfect sense. Yeah, okay. That's good. No free lunch made you 4 credits there.
Yeah.
Good card, huh?
That's a sure gamble.
Daniela? Oh. What is Men in
Interesting.
the Moon on? Wow.
On
Yeah,
some
trashing
spice.
Daniela is perfect while she's cheap. She gets a
Yeah.
lot more expensive when she's on a board, so the card requiring you to, when it is rezzed, requiring you to reshuffle or add 2 cards from your grip to the top of your deck in order to trash Daniela.
To the bottom of your deck, but yes.
Oh, to the bottom? I didn't.
Yeah, those
Maybe I've
cards are
been playing. Maybe I've been
gonzo.
playing that card wrong. don't 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 question it. It's fine.
Also, the
So
cards are at random.
we're running R&D for singles to trash cards. I'm a little bit suspicious of this. Generally, in Netrunner, trashing cards from R&D is not very good because you're not really doing anything. You're actually just letting them draw the next card. Usually, if you want to trash anything, you want to trash from the board or trash from HQ. Um, and especially like spending 5 credits to do this, right? Runner was on as a nice and safe 7 credits. Now they're bottomed out to 2, and they're in a much worse position than they were before.
That
Um,
said, getting rid of the spin doctors is advantageous, but I do agree that the money on that is definitely sus.
mm-hmm. So now we have a FUT res. Runner's gonna have a hard time trashing this. They don't have money. Maybe they have a creative, which might bounce them back.
A simul chip.
Chip, can that pull coal? No coal in the bin. Oh, this Tau is on beta build. You know what that means.
Oh, heck
Actually,
yes.
I don't know what that means because there's a beta build and no Orca in the bin. Oh, it probably just got trashed to damage.
There's a SIPA in the
Yeah,
bin as
this is
well, which is
Tifa.
exciting.
Yeah, so this Tau must be on beta build Orca. So that's a combo where you can beta build out, install an Orca for free, and then trash it immediately with knickknack to get you 10 credits and a card, and that's a very funny combo.
I absolutely adore that combo.
Yeah, but unfortunately, runner is not assembling it at all here, or not able to assemble it at all here. There's no knickknack on the board, which is the minimum requirement for that combo to happen at all. I don't know. Maybe it's a value beta build. Like maybe he's using beta build the way God intends
You
to
can beta build.
install breakers and break ice.
Beta building for Palangi is pretty reasonable. You get an extra counter off of it, right?
Would you pay 3 credits for Palangi? I don't know. For one time use Palangi? I don't know.
Let's see.
What do people used to do with Test Run? Test Run was the
You
beta
use
build
that.
was side print of Test Run.
Yes, test
People
run
used to
didn't.
rejig.
Yeah, well, what you do with test run is click 1 test run, clicks 2, 3, and 4 are click magnum opus, and then put it on top of your stack.
Oh. But
And
you
then next turn
rejig
is
it.
draw magnum opus, install magnum opus, click magnum opus twice. Because old school Netrunner was silly.
So the runner now is, or the corp now is running away with the board, unfortunately. We
Yes,
now
from the
have
top.
2 counters of FUT. We now have a cohort on the board. It's actually looking a lot harder for the runner to do anything here. Runner's running on 4 credits with the no free lunch. They should be able to break anything. We'll see if they can actually trash cohort, though. That's the question here.
Yeah, and what's that upgrade on server 4?
I have no idea what that upgrade is. Oh
Might
man,
be a
what if it's a
Mitra
Makota
Amun.
grid? Oh my god, it could be a Mitra. You're so right.
So
So
this
this
ice
ice
could
could
be a
be
lot
anything.
scarier than we think.
Yeah, this ice could be. Man and Moon could have 6 credits here, which means that this could just be like a
Boto,
Lion's main.
yeah,
Actually, Lion's
or
main doesn't do it
Boto.
here.
Boto would be pretty good.
Botu.
It's
Oh yeah,
at,
Botu's on threat.
yeah, at threat,
Oh.
and would have to pop the Simmel chip to, like, get Propeller back to
Yeah,
have
that
enough
would not
strength.
feel very good. That would
Yeah.
feel extremely bad. But we don't know what status of the ice on the bin is, and Man in the Moon's thinking very hard about this. It suggests to me that he doesn't have it. So
Well, to be fair, even if it is the Mitra, like, that is, like, Mitra for
yeah,
Boto is all of your money.
yeah, it might be better to swat here
Yeah.
if he has it. Okay, what if it's a Makota? Then the runner can't trash this cohort. That'd be very funny.
That would be very funny.
Obviously, it's a Brasilia grid. Come on. Come on, caster. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, it is a Mitra.
I'm so good at this.
Yeah, you're so smart.
What ice is it turning into?
Yeah, I wonder. I mean, it could just be 3 credits. 3 credits, 3 credits.
3
$3,
credits is
3 bucks. You know
$3.
what they say.
Yeah. You know what they say? No free lunch is a Mitra Amun.
Yeah. Lunch, you know. Tempted to type in chat, free lunch.
What if you could install your Beanstalk royalties? And it looks like it's Slippy. No swap, just
Slippy.
Oh no, 2 swap. Yeah,
Sleipnir.
Slippy. Sleipnir is Old Norse for Slippy.
Sleepy. So
It's
the runner
true.
can break this here using Palangi. And if they let 1 sub fire, they can trash the cohort. But the runner would be entirely bottomed out here. Let's see if they
Yes.
decide to do that. It might be worth it. I mean, this Alco, or this cohort is going to get Alco to 2 counters. So it's honestly might be a good investment.
And we'll get the money. Yeah.
And we don't see any cohort in the bin, so 6-7 might 6-7.
6,
Server 6 and
7.
server 7 might be cohorts. Or Bladderworts, you know.
All sorts of horrors constantly coming out of this egg. Or they could just be
So
agendas that like, ugh, yeah.
yeah, runners deciding whether to break the draw sub or the reshuffle sub.
You can't
Uh,
let the reshuffle sub fire because it will
yeah,
get back measured.
measured response. Yeah, the corp has a lot of.
Oh,
Well, we are
letting
letting
it fire.
the reshuffle. Yeah, I mean, like,
Yeah,
it's
or
that's the
get back
thing,
the
right?
spin doctor that you spent those 2 credits to trash.
Like to be honest, drawing the corp is so happy to draw here, right? Like
That's true.
reshuffling is one thing, but drawing helps them right now, right? Like that's also really important
There's
for the
a
corp.
reason why they put Slippy in the deck.
Yeah, Sleepy is a good card, y'all.
Slippy's a good card. Loki didn't turn into a horse and get pregnant for nothing.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, no, that's the Sleipnir is an 8-legged horse.
Whoa.
The daughter or the son of Loki, when Loki shapeshifted into a mare, and mated with
Whoa.
the horse of the Jotun that built the walls of Valhalla.
Whoa. They
Oh,
did some crazy stuff back then.
yeah. And then it became Odin's horse. So Odin was riding his grandson into battle.
Huh. They
Yeah,
sure were wild back in the days.
back in the days.
Back in the days. Back in the good old days, we used to be a country.
We used to be a country, yeah. It's just yet more proof that we invented gender nonconformity in like 2024.
Excited to hear more weird horny mythology.
It's all true.
It's all
Let
true
me know.
story. True story.
And by that I mean literally what happened.
G-Thing says all mythology is horny if you look hard.
Mythology is
It's
very
true,
horny.
it's true.
Especially like pre-Christian mythology is extremely horny.
Oh my god. The corp clicking for 3 credits here. That is a sign of perhaps weakness.
Yeah, this could go
Well,
poorly.
Server 6 could be an agenda.
Yes.
I'm not really sure what they run.
It's a Regenesis.
Okay.
So
Yeah, so the corp could not score it last turn, so there might be game point in archives right now.
That could
So I'm
very
a little
well be the
nervous. That
case.
could be that like the
what
runner
got
could click for a
shuffled?
credit, run archive, sandwich it back to
Sandwich it.
propeller, and maybe touch a Fuji here
Yes.
or a 2-pointer and win.
It's important to note there is a measured response that got shuffled into R&D.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh.
Looks like we lose a lot to that. Oh, draw a card off of Anacom. Anacom's so good.
So honestly, at this board state, I feel like the runner is really unfavored. So they might be supposed to take the line where
They just take 3 damage and run archives right now.
well, they could click for credit and run archives, right? So it's not too bad.
You're
But
right.
they can, right? And they might win off of this one run.
Yeah. Yeah, simul chip the propeller and walk on through.
Yeah, walk on through. Let's see what we decide to do here.
Yeah, Fatuan only triggers once a turn, and it also doesn't matter if it's the winning
Oh,
point.
Trishling pointed out that Deep Dive got hit with the damage there. That might matter because
that
I
could
mean,
matter.
the both players on game point. The Deep Dive matters. Okay, so we're taking the line.
Yeah, we're checking archives since we saw the Regenesis.
Yeah, it is not a bad read.
Although
But I mean,
the question
this
still stands
could
of
be
what the
pure
heck is
bait.
in server 7.
It could be Moonpool. Nothing.
Nothing.
The Regenesis was pure bait.
Regenesis was
The
bait.
runner spent a lot of resources getting to archives there and coming back with nothing.
With absolutely nothing.
What program does Dow have in the bin? Dow has Buzzsaw in the bin, and that is the only.
And Sipa.
And Sipa. Sipa.
Can't let it touch the ground. Yeah, fun
Ooh.
stuff for getting the extra clicks with Pisha Sao.
Yeah, so the runner clicked to draw here, which makes sense because they could die to measured. They are on measured threat right now.
Yes,
Alco
but with
very good at drawing into the exact thing that they need.
only a single measured means 4 cards is enough.
4 out of 20 or 24, I think. Oh, 4 out of 20. Yeah, I'm not really sure what the way forward is for runner here. Like, it was possible for them to set up for a deep dive turn, but it's now looking more and more dire. The runner scored Genesis, which means that Fut's gonna do
Deep
kill
dive
damage here.
trashed to net damage.
Oh, again? Oh
Again.
man. Yeah, it's just oof.
Getting big Anacom value, but this is rough.
Yeah.
And that could just
Uh-oh.
be a agenda behind that Slippy. And what are you doing? How is Tao getting in?
Yeah. It would be very ballsy, but it could totally be, or it could be a moon pool and Man and Moon is just setting up for a
Right,
score
Tao gets
next
to swap
turn.
ice.
Yeah, Dow gets to swap ice. I forgot about that. I'm sure some of us forgot about that as well. But server 4 most likely is the moon pool, and Man and Moon's probably setting up for a score next turn. But I'm sure Tao is going to try and check this here.
Yeah, Man in the Moon Pool could do it.
Man, the moon pool.
And there is a man in the Moon Pool.
Ooh, just cannot
It's
land those against Alco, yeah.
one of those crab men.
So honestly, server 4 might be Anemone right now. Because that card, that was an ice that's on R&D. R&D ice tends to have Anemone. In order to hit deep dive and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's hard to say whether or not that ice was originally installed on R&D, though.
Yeah, that's true. Let's see Anemone. I'm not even sure if I would res Anemone here, so it's probably moved
No res,
Bladderwort.
it's just
Okay.
a bladderwort that can't be trashed.
Yeah.
It will
Yeah, but Dow
trigger.
had to kind of check, right? Because
Yeah.
oh, creative's perfect. And like
And this hits the last deep dive.
I think a lot of the runner's troubles
No,
Ooh, we hit
revolver.
a revolver. I think a lot of the runner's troubles right now kind of stems from that one turn where he trashed 5 credits worth of cards from R&D. And like just imagine if runner was like 10 crit or like 5 crits richer, right? The game would be a lot different, I think. Like I think Tao would have been able to set up for a deep dive already if he had like 5 more credits in the pool.
Yeah, especially when you are it's just so scary. It's just so scary when
Yeah,
Elko starts the game with 4 points in the score area and
I
you're just
know.
like it's so easy to feel like you've already lost. Is this flood the market, Elko? Says chatter. I do not
FTM
think
Alpha.
so.
Oh, I see. I mean, we
Maybe.
know there's a
That'd be
measure, so
wild.
that's already 4 influence.
I think
Flower
the
Crown
board structure
Skins,
just looks like that in Elko decks,
Sleipnir.
even if they're not on the
Yeah.
playoffs.
I used to
Um,
play I used to try and build fully up Alco back in Elevation. That was kind of fun.
yeah, floppy fits into Elko pretty well. It's just
Yeah.
the influence is rough, but the
Yeah, very
board
rough,
winds up
yeah.
resembling a
Mhm.
floppy deck, even if you're not running it.
Mhm.
Old it's like even back in the day, loud PE decks would wind up looking like this. Um,
Yep, they're very flat board. Cohort.
you just want as many because your ice are all really great face checks, and you want to force as many of those as possible.
I think the runner is just going for singles now, hoping for the last 2 points. I imagine this won't be very fruitful because if there's anything in HQ, I imagine Man Moon would probably res it. but it's possible that he needs the money to try and score something out with server, with like his last bits of money. Trashing the FUT there, I'm not
convinced by that either.
convinced by that. Especially there's a FUT on the board as it is. That you're not
I
trashing. I
think
guess. Okay,
it's
it's
just to
just
get a different
the
HQ access.
yeah. Okay,
Like
that makes sense.
what Megasup's like mind right now is I am going to lose the game this turn because I cannot get into server
Yeah.
9 where the agenda is, and I just need to hope there's one in HQ.
So he's playing to his
Um,
outs.
yeah, which is like a valid concept. I don't know. Obviously, we don't know what's in his hand and deck and like what possible
Yep.
outs to stealing from server 9 is. Looks like we are thinking maybe there was an agenda in HQ this whole time.
Yeah, it's not a bad call, I think.
No res.
I mean, he might win right here.
Or he might lose right here.
I mean, I think if he doesn't win here, he'll probably lose. I mean, that's kind of the call he's making, and
Typically,
that makes sense to me.
when you don't win a game of Netrunner, you lose that game of
What?
Netrunner.
No way.
Yeah, sometimes you don't win and you also don't lose.
Okay, so there
But
was points. There was points in HQ.
there was the whole time? That is
So
wild.
so he made the right call. He just didn't get it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
never
well,
mind.
it
It's a
wouldn't
let
have
them dream.
won. It was a let them
It
dream.
was a let them dream. So we trashed one card from HQ. It was a let them dream. So there's no way there's a 2-pointer in there because he would have trashed. So I'm certain Man in the Moon wins here in this exact board. Yep.
And
And
that's
LTD on the board.
game.
GG to Man in the Moon.
Credit
Yeah.
perfect as well.
Yeah, so the outs there was like nearly impossible for
Yeah, a
the runner.
successful steal from the runner would have delayed the corp turn.
Yeah.
Um,
GG.
yeah.
But
Well
like,
played though. But
yeah,
it
the
would
runner had
have
to
set
run
the
server
runner so far
9
back, taking the damage.
and run HQ and hope that he touches both. Yeah, Let Them Dream is so powerful in Elko.
Oh, it
Like,
is.
just
it is.
imagine if either of those were 2-pointers. Man and Moon would
Mhm.
not feel safe doing any of the thing that he just did there.
Yeah.
GG both players.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd say so far this was worth interrupting our session of Slay the Spire 2.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, I like so far these games have been exciting enough. We'll see how I feel
Yeah, it's been good.
after
It's been good.
another 3 rounds of Slay.
Well, you really go back to playing Slay this right?
I mean, maybe. So the only game still running is Fire RL, and I believe that's on Do Not Stream. So we're
Okay.
chilling.
We are chilling. Let's put on some Slay this Fire. What if we play Slay this Fire in a corner as like Subway Surfer?
Yes. Oh my god, you have the best ideas, Leah.
I too have
NSG
ADHD.
NSG should put you in charge of their like whole media thing just so that you can appeal to the ADHD
Oh my god.
generation.
I can appeal to Zoomer.
Yeah.
I'm going to be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Okay, good luck with that. Well, now I'm all alone.
I'm here lurking.
Oh, you're here lurking. Hi, hello. What did you think of our games?
Oh, they're very good games. There's nothing like the stress of Alco keeping you on the edge.
Ah, I know, and that FUT just sticking around and pinging.
But if we can have a look at the pairings, maybe even the standings.
Yes.
And it looks like, I don't think we have the standings from round 4 yet, but going into round 3, we have 34 Witches, Antoine, Mextrigo, and That's No Moon, and Spids, 5 players all on 9 points, and we see some of the very powerful identities that are taking this meta by control. So Op and Sebastio.
Mm-hmm.
And then Precision Design, and then I guess Muslahat's pretty good. I don't think that was true before Vantage Point.
Yeah, Musliati definitely got a lot of tools in the most recent set. Was always and they banned the actual criminal ID. That tends to go a long way to make the second best ID in a faction a lot better. Is banning the best ID.
Hello, chat. I'm
Um,
back.
Welcome
Hello.
back.
We're discussing
Hello.
the sort of meta and what IDs are present here.
Oh
It
yeah.
seems like OpSeb and Musliati are OpSeb are the big ones, and we're also getting some Musliati. Some Shaper. Shaper's got some
Oh
very
jeez.
good bullshit. This
Seb is 25%. Oh my goodness.
Seb's
remember-
really good.
APAC Showdown, Seb was like, there were like 4 Sebs out of 112.
Yeah,
And now there's 25%. Holy moly.
it's. I think a big part of it is that the Trains Rights deck that you posted, and decks like it, just the FTM FTM
Mhm.
decks are so blisteringly fast
They're so fast.
that you either need to be going as fast, which is basically impossible.
Mhm.
But I guess that's what the Mercury was trying to do and succeeded in the game that we watched. Or you need to be able to disrupt their game plan while staying ahead on tempo, which
Yep.
is impossible unless you're playing Audrey.
Yep. Yeah, Audrey is a very, very key matchup card in that matchup.
Yeah, and the fact that the matchup has no tag punishment, like
Mhm.
it favors them so much. And I
Yep.
think that's also part of the reason why then we're seeing big presence in Op and Alco and like people playing Melisu or what have you, is that then the sort of next level play is I play stuff that's good against Seb.
Now that you say tag punishment, I wonder if greasing the palm is good.
Greasing the
like,
palm might be good for that deck, yeah.
get some Zep tech. I mean, the tech that I try to use in my trains deck, that got deck list of the week.
Yeah, humble brag.
That one, humble brag.
It's
That
not even
one
humble,
text
it's
for
just
Seb.
bragging, I'm sorry.
I'm allowed to brag a little bit. Come on. I got deck list of the week, finally.
Oh, call me back when you win a Continentals.
Oh, okay. Like I won Cascadia. Does that count? That's
No, that
basically a
doesn't.
continent.
I've never gotten deck list of the week. I've never done it.
I'm sorry. Okay, anyways, for that deck, my step tech of choice is predictive planogram. And while it is quite good against Seb, it is not enough. Like,
Yeah.
it just doesn't feel like it kills Seb, you know? Like, it does help, like, tie the game for me. Like, it helps bringing the matchup to, like a less nightmarish state.
Yeah.
Because getting that huge tempo swing is, like, really important if you want to try and stay ahead of the Seb. But, like, I wonder if Greece, right? Like, Greece would help you to score an agenda with one less server, right? Like, sometimes that matters because Seb is, like, eating up all your
Eating up
servers
your
already.
servers, yeah.
Yeah.
The fact that Seb attacks your servers on both ends, right? Seb can
Yeah.
eat the crew and can eat your assets. Like,
Ugh. Seb.
Seb. Ugh. Who does that guy think he is?
Yeah. Looks
Ooh,
like
I have a wife and child. Mm.
Ooh, I'm fighting cop. Well,
Ooh,
honestly,
I'm
that
an
was cute.
activist organizer. Try hard.
Okay, everybody who plays Netrunner is an activist. I'm allowed to say this, right? That's what Netrunner is about, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I think we have, yeah, we have rounds paired, so let's see. Round five's paired. We have, what are some interesting stuff? Mushy tea. I mean, there's some Moosely hot. There's a Impish is playing a Mirror Morph. That's kind of cool.
Ooh, I would love to watch
You wanna go
Mirror
watch
Morph.
Mirror Morph? Yeah, let's go watch Mirror Morph.
Yes?
Table 11.
You kidding me?
Do you mind if we stream? I mean, there's no point in watching Top Table because we'll watch them later anyways, right? So that's how that works. Is this the last round of Swiss?
No?
Okay.
I was told that there was 4 more rounds of Swiss when we started.
Oh, I thought it was 1 more round of Swiss and 3 more rounds of cut.
I don't know. Who knows?
Oh, I'm probably stupid.
I know. 7 total rounds of Swiss.
Okay,
There we
thank you.
go.
So 3 more rounds of Swiss, 3 more rounds of cut, or something like that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a while before we get to that, before we finish fighting the insatiable.
Insatiable. Top 3 is Seb, and Seb. Yeah, you know, we were talking about whether Seb's a problem. I think so.
Well, yes. So
It's kind of evident at this point.
Seb is definitely problematic. I think that there's the possibility to the meta adjusting, but the thing is that if Seb stops being the best runner deck, then FTM Fast Advance becomes the best corp deck again, and then Seb
Yeah.
becomes the best runner deck again.
Okay, let's say that you're SBT and you see this onslaught of Seb. You're like, we need to ban Seb. What are we banning out of Seb, you think?
God.
So the ones that we talk about forever is Devil Charm, but I mean, Devil Charm has been dodging it. Okay, I don't know how, but it's been
Yeah,
dodging it.
I could see it being Devil Charm. I think that it will go a long way to making crew
Yeah.
feel more fair.
Mm-hmm.
You could still play crew with other ways of lowering the strength, but yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Devil Charm is probably the problem.
I think the hard sell of banning Devil Charm is the fact that you also ban Lu, like the Ice Destruction Lu. Which
Yeah.
is honestly, I think it's cool. Like it's like you play Chisel and Chip, right? Like so you can like kind of instant speed. Some people say it's bullshit and it's like OP or whatever. I don't know. I like some differing flavors in my Netrunner, right? Like like that Lu is completely different than Sab, right? Like even though they both destroy ice and they both play Devil Charms, but they're
Yeah.
completely different decks.
Yeah, I absolutely love my Lou, and
Mm-hmm.
I hope Audrey's not on the chopping block. Audrey is beautiful.
Oh, I love Audrey. There's no way they're banning Audrey. Audrey is literally like the fairest card.
Audrey's the fairest card in the history
Yeah,
of
that
Netrunner. I agree.
you can interact with Audrey. That's not something you can say about Charm.
Yeah,
you can't interact with Charm.
purge crew Charm. That's so true.
Yeah, so like yeah, I think it's possible that Charm is on the chopping block. I mean, we talk about that card as being banned for ages. So
If we're banning that, what are we banning to stop trains rights?
I mean, I think trains also deserve a ban. Like, but
Yeah.
let's face it, every deck I play, they're gonna ban. I'm used to this. It's okay. I've come to terms. I've come to terms with it. It's fine, guys. I get it. It doesn't hurt my feelings. Okay, you guys can ban my deck.
Yeah. The SBT is like no
They
signal
hate me.
games.
I get it.
Okay, null signal games, like every department of it is slowly being taken over by trans women, but SBT is still the most transphobic division. And like as a member of the EDI team, I think we need to address this.
Uh-oh. Hey, I can no. I'm kidding. I
Okay,
don't
maybe
know.
we should talk about the game that we're watching.
I'm kidding. I don't know if I want to be this PT. They have a very hard job, and I don't know if I'm strong enough.
Oh no, it's an extremely difficult position, and they also
Yeah.
just get shit thrown at them from
I
every
know.
direction.
It's so
It's
hard.
it's impossible. It's impossible, and I do not begrudge them in the slightest.
So, this game is starting with Miramorph being able to play fully op
Fully up for
and
2, yeah, or
that was
for 3
able to
triggers.
contest server 2, which had an Let Them Dream on it.
Vapor
Oh, Vapor
Frame.
Frame Fabricator.
Ooh. Oh, I love to see it. I mean, that makes a lot of sense if you're doing
Vapor
floppy.
Frame Fabricator. I don't see. There's a cycle of this kind of cards where you can click to do a basic action, but generally better. Um, so there's Vapor Frame, there's Bailey, there's also Nano Etching Matrix.
Mhm.
And they do this one installs cards, Bailey draws cards, Nano Etching Matrix gains you credits. Vapor Frame is the the problem child of this
Yes,
cycle.
it's very much the black sheep of the family.
Yes. The
It
cycle by itself is not that good already. Vapor Frame is on a different level of not good. um, it is because generally the other two enhance the basic action by kind of doubling the base action. Bailey draws 2 cards, Nano Etching gains you 2 credits. Vapor Frame doesn't do that. It installs 1 card. But it ignore
yes.
all costs, which is great if you're trying to build a large server or like a tall server. However, we're not doing that.
But the secret of Vapor Frame is that it lets you perform the best basic action in additional time.
Mirror morph.
Well, because let's be honest,
Uniform reception.
let's be honest, clicking for a credit or clicking to draw a card are bad. You don't
Yeah.
if you're playing like you don't ever want to do those things. So doing a better version of those is better than doing those things. But this lets you do a thing that you'd want to do anyway, but an additional time and trigger Mirror Morph.
But you needed to install the card and pay two credits to rest this card. And I want
Okay,
to point out that neither Bailey nor Nano Etching cost anything to rest.
I hear
Just
you. I
this
hear
card
you.
for some reason cost 2 to res.
But consider this. Who's trashing this?
I mean, the corp just spent 2 credits. I might trash this card.
And let them get another install?
That's fine. That's fine.
It doesn't even trash when you trash it. When you trash it, it just becomes a different thing in another server.
Yeah. Okay, anyway, so the Seb is off to a really good start, by the way. We found Friends of a Friend turn 1, and then we priced into I don't know what we installed with price. Did we install? Oh, we installed Daily Cast. We priced into 3 really, really good hits in Friends, Price, and
Mhm.
Crew, I think. I think no,
Yeah.
it's Friends, Cast, and Steelskin, which are really good hits, by the way.
And the steel skin draws you 2 cards. It's the price is so good.
Price is so good. Like they
we
might
were getting a
ban
practice?
Price. They might ban Price. That card's really good.
No way. No.
Yeah, the thing is, Price is so good in like other Anarch. If they ban Price, it's like they're just hitting Anarch for no reason, and I don't
Yeah.
know. They don't need to ban Price. But they could ban Praxis, for example, and
Oh, that would really hurt Seb. Yeah.
that would maybe ban Seb entirely, and I don't know if I support that. Like that's a huge ban. Um, Another potential ban target is maybe Ashen. Ashen is also like a card that's been like on the chopping block for a little bit here. Like there's something to be said about recurring your entire deck. That is a very powerful effect in Netrunner, right? So that card is potentially on the chopping block as well. Um, and I mean, like Seb relies on Ashen for just about half of his matchup, right? Like any matchup that is very like any matchup that is very like Glacier heavy, Seb really needs Ashen in order to play out the long game. And Seb also needs some Ashen in some other matchups, for example, like Ob. Sometimes in Ob matchups, you get locked out by getting your stuff trashed, or your price not hitting the right cards, or your crews are just like getting like lagoed and you can't do anything about that. That's when Ashen like really becomes important in like in these kinds of like situations.
Yeah, it just being a one card solution to everything. It is just
Yeah.
the idea of Ashen being banned, considering how much worse it is than Levy AR lab access,
Mm-hmm.
blows my mind. But it might be true.
So I want to point out some really cool stuff in the corpse card pool here. We see Janaina, which we don't ever see because she's not very good.
Yo, JK? Yes.
JK. Yeah, but I love Janaina. She's so cool.
And
She's
she's
just
in Miramore. Oh my gosh, and that's a bloop in the bin.
and that's a bloop in the bin. So we're playing a lot of harmonics. So here we see Pulse, which is a harmonic card that actually sees play sometimes outside of the harmonic card pool. No way an amanuensis is banned. That it's not what is enabling stuff. Amanuensis is genuinely like one of the best cards in a Seb's deck. I I have to say that. I wanna put it out there. I think there's some misconception about Seb. People think that amanuensis is not a good card. Amanuensis is a very good card, okay? We played
Amanuensis
3 amanuensis in Seb for a reason. It's
Amanuensis
very
is
good.
extremely powerful, and you really feel it in the matchups where you know the corp has tag punishment and you can't just freely float a tag every
Yeah.
turn. Like,
Yeah.
that said, I do think that Amanuensis is also one of Seb's most interesting cards and what leads to some of the most interesting counterplay, because it does encourage Seb to float tags, which is
Yeah,
the way that you can like most directly punish a Seb player.
I do agree. I mean, it's just one of the more interesting Seb card. Like, there's such a huge risk to playing that card, but Seb does it anyways because he's Seb. And it's because it's a really good card. It's worth playing. I mean, it's reasonable to ban Amanuensis though. Like, maybe Seb would play. What would Seb play? Bling? Ugh.
Yeah, or
That's
maybe
weird.
Seb would spend influence on an Onicom. Onicom would draw a card most turns for Seb.
Ugh. And what? Cut transfers?
Yeah, I'm not saying it's great.
Mm.
We're trying to make the deck worse, honey. We're not
Yeah,
trying
we
to make
are
it
trying
better.
to. Okay, so Audrey comes down. Audrey, notably, a very key card in this matchup. Unfortunately, I think Seb is not able to really contest much of the board here. Um, Miramorv is running away with the board a little bit. Like, if they're able to find Flood here or in the next few turns,
Yeah,
they might be
maybe
able to get something done. I'm a
maybe
little
all the
surprised
talking
by.
about Seb being good was just us not realizing the actual deck was bloop mirror like vapor frame
Yeah,
bloop Miramore.
yeah, that's it. I'm a little surprised by double ice and R&D here. I wonder what Impish is afraid of. Seb basically has no threat against R&D. I almost would never ice R&D into Seb. If anything, I would ice archives before I ice R&D and just leave it open.
I see putting a single one just to stop Audrey counters from happening.
Yeah, but it's like they're gonna get it no matter what, right? Like it's nothing's stopping them. It's not worth the effort, in my experience. Because like in this board state, for example, right? Like as soon as another crew comes down, Step just runs server 2, and then whatever the ice is, it doesn't matter. Gets the trash on Vapor Frame, and then they have an Audrey counter for the rest of the game, probably. So, oh, a boomerang in Seb?
Boomerang.
Wait. Does that mean we're cutting transfers?
I mean, you gotta cut something.
I can't
Maybe there's
imagine
no
we're cutting
Ashen.
Ashen. I cannot imagine we're cutting Ashen. Okay, Ablative, which currently has no
Boomerang's
text.
kind of like Ashen.
I'm not really sure that I would rest Ablative here. it might even be better just to strand the boomerang. Um, so the runner have a little bit of a take back discussion here. I think I'm not judge. I think this is probably worth calling judge here. Um, I'm a caster. I'm not gonna say anything though.
Yeah.
But it is a small enough tournament. Like it's a districts. Um, we're not that much of a rule stickler.
Yeah, I mean the ruling is you're allowed to say yes, but you're also allowed to say no.
Yeah, I think yeah, I think we encourage players to call for judges because of a problem. It's not. It's there's a chance, right? Like how do I explain this? We always encourage players to call judges so that they don't have to make their own judging decision, right? It's not their job to
Yes.
make judging calls. And of course, if players are making their own judging calls, they're susceptible to peer pressure, and that's not good. We don't want that.
That's true. That's definitely
Um,
true.
so that's why we always encourage people to call judge anytime any kinds of this situation happens, right? The judges are always happy to resolve any situation, and they'll even give time extensions as a treat.
Mhm. I like the idea that time extensions are a present that you get for calling the judge. Just like, here you go.
Here
Oh,
you go.
thanks.
That's just a little treat, a little time extension as a treat. So yeah, as I mentioned, Praxis came down. This is kind of what I mean by maybe an ice on archives is prudent. Um, because now we have Crew and Valentina on the board. And of course,
Oh,
Crew with the charm means that we can get through just about anything, not to mention we have Audrey.
at
So server
Chronos.
7 is runnable if the runner wishes. They
Yeah.
can break whatever with Crew Charm and then break the Audrey. Oh yeah, they
Echo,
can
echo,
just
echo, echo, echo.
they can easily they can easily trash the Echo here with Crew and then break
Don't even have to take a
ablative
tag
with
for it.
Audrey. Mm-hmm. And considering that the Corp decided to double ice server
Breaking.
7, this is probably an agenda.
Okay,
So
this is
I think
interesting. It
we're
was
opting to trash the ablative instead of
breaking the echo.
I
So Seb wanted to take the tag? A question
I
mark?
am
I am
yeah,
baffled. But
that is
J Sign's
indeed.
allowed to do what she wants.
Maybe she just wants in the future to be able to break Echo for just counters and no cards. Although I feel like eventually this Echo might outscale the Audrey
Yeah.
and gets really annoying.
I think it's just I think you're right. I think it is simply echo disrespect. We like harmonics are bad. I think what it is that echo is a bad card and ablative barrier is a good card, so let's trash the good card.
Mm-hmm. Ablative's not a good card though. In this context, it's not, right? I don't know. Or yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, we're on threat now, technically.
Yeah.
Maybe if they
No,
de-res their ablative. Oh, that's
that
it.
could
The
be
runner
that
was
could be.
thinking, I bet. Like they could de-res their ablative and then re-res it for for an install. It's kind of
Yeah.
cute. I would totally see this deck play de-res.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I guess one thing that is a little scary about leaving Echo resed is now Bloop is resable, where Bloop wasn't resable before.
Yeah, that is really important. Hmm. Do you ever think about like what kind of ice would they have to print in order to rescue the harmonics archetype? Like reverb doesn't do anything, right? Like, let's face it,
Reverb doesn't do much.
reverb doesn't do anything. So
Reverb
what would
is
it take
okay outside of harmonic. What do
for harmonics to be good? I mean, they have an okay barrier, it just have no strength. They have a
yeah.
really good sentry, and that's kind of the only reason to play harmonics is bloop.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I think I know that they already have 2 code gates, but they need a code gate that makes
yeah,
it
like
good.
Wave is just not a good card. Maybe they have another code gate that's like you may de-res this card at any time. It's like 0 to res, and you can de-res this card
Uh,
after you res it.
at Kronos_protocol, I recognize that person. Hi. Also, uh, I don't think we should ban friend of a friend. 1, because it's not that good, and 2, because my girlfriend will be very upset if we ban friend of a friend.
Friend of Friend is like the second best card in a Seps deck. Maybe second to like Crew or something.
Okay,
It's a
so
really good card.
let
You
me
know
get this straight.
the
The best card is Amanuensis. The other best card is
okay, I
Crew.
didn't
The
say
third
that Menesis is the best card.
The
Menesis is
other best
one of the
card
best
is
cards.
Transfer of Wealth. The
Yeah.
other best card is Praxis. The
Well,
other
Seb has
best
a
card
bunch
is
of really
Devil
good best
Charm.
cards, okay? You know, the common advice we give to people to pilot Seb is when you're mulligan, try and hard mulligan for specifically Friend of a Friend or Lago. Those are the 2 hard mulligans. It's because Friend is a really good card in the early game. You really want it in your opening hand.
I mean, at that point, why not just ban Seb?
Yeah, well, you know what? Let's just ban Seb.
Let's just ban all of the Anarch IDs. I feel like that would solve
This
so many
this guy
problems.
has a wife. Let's get rid of him. They banned my wife.
They did. They banned all of our wives.
How come this man's allowed to have a wife and not me?
Yeah, that's what we do. We ban Edu. Just
Sorry, let's get back to the game.
to
So we
really
see a
get back at
flood,
Seb.
Melius. So the
Yeah.
train's going. We got trains happening.
Choo choo choo.
um,
There's a
yeah,
click left
the
over.
corpse got 5 servers. The runner is a little poor right now, although we're having daily casts pulling in some money here, which is great for the sub. But yeah, pretty soon I think the sub needs to try and contest and trash some of these servers.
Double ice on Vapor Frame.
Synchro is an
Fascinating.
incredibly important card to try and trash. How many Mirror triggers have we gotten this?
Every turn but 1, I think, and that was just because Impish
Dang.
accidentally misclicked.
10 Mirror triggers so far. I've searched.
Yeah, 10 out of 12 turns.
Yep, so we're now contesting Synchro Cyclotron. That's an incredibly important card to contest. Pulse Res is
stealing a
here.
click.
We're gonna steal a click. We're probably gonna spend an Audrey counter here. Yep. That makes sense because it's kind of free. So sadly, we're not seeing amanuensis. It would be great on this board. I'm wondering if Seb's even playing amanuensis, or this Seb is even playing amanuensis at this point. May not.
Yeah, it does seem like she changed the sub list a bit. Obviously, we
Yeah.
see Boomerang, which is
Yep.
pretty fun to include.
Mm-hmm. And it makes sense. Although my personal take on Boomerang is we have Boomerang at home and it's botchless.
Yeah.
It doesn't cost influence and potentially is even better than Boomerang.
Yeah.
So yeah, we might not be on amanuensis at this rate. But like imagine amanuensis on this board state, right? Like you float a tag, you clear the tag with amanuensis with solitary badge, and then you draw 2 cards with amanuensis. That's crazy. That's crazy
And you
good.
gain a credit with Valentina.
And you're getting credit with Valentina. It's so good.
It's very good. Does power up the greasing the palms, however.
We're flopping.
We are flopping.
So we see. So that's the third flop, about to enter the bin. I think this deck is probably on. They can't be on 3 flood. We see a JK. Can't have that much influence. It could
We're
be on
down
3
to
flood.
4 cards in R&D.
4 cards in R&D. Oh
4 cards in
no.
R&D.
Oh my goodness.
With the Spin Doctor there, I think that in
Six card
20
R&D.
20 credits
Oh
though. I think
wow.
that Seb needs to close out the game fast.
I mean, it is turn 13. I do want to point out.
Yeah,
It is turn 13. I've never seen a flood game that goes this long. Well, I have. Usually the flood deck gets contested very hard if it's going on to round 13, turn 13. But I mean, the game's ending in a couple turns, most likely. Silver 5 is probably an agenda. We're gonna run
yeah.
this.
R&D, number of cards in R&D is currently 1 above the threat level.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Bloop.
We are getting blooped.
I mean, core doesn't matter, so we can just break the. Oh, okay. So we need to pitch. Oh, we're gonna spend a Devil Charm here. That's pretty smart. So we're gonna have to pitch. We don't have to pitch cards, which means that we can use it to trash program, and then get
Core.
past. Oh, you know what this is? It's probably a train. So we're gonna get a pulse rest here.
Yeah, pulse res, and if it's a train, you just can't
Oh my
steal it.
goodness. Oh no.
Is that what's happening?
That's. Oh,
No, it's
synchro.
synchro. With
Oh, okay.
exactly enough to
That would have
trash.
been a really cool play. That would have been like hype. That
That
would
would
have
have
been
been
so
high
hype.
level. Yeah. Bloop.
So the corp is on a huge clock here.
That
Like,
said, but what is like how is Jace like what's Jace doing from here? Down to 0 credits?
yeah, I mean, look, maybe just install, like, maybe she can install Mana Assist, transfer, C2 cards, run underneath C2 cards, probably win that way, you know? Okay, so we're
Transfer
popping
would be
in
big.
here. I wonder what we're shuffling. It's probably Flood and maybe Fully Op, maybe even Synchrotron. I
I frankly have no idea.
I have no idea how this is gonna go. I mean, popping the spin forces,
Not going to RFG the spin yet.
yeah,
Okay.
because popping the spin means there's one less server. That's really important.
Yeah. Yeah, that is very important. Although you could have a line, since you're Mirror Morph, you could have a line like install Vapor Frame install res
Oh.
synchro flood, right?
Install. Wait for frame install. Does that work?
Yeah,
Yeah.
click 1 install, click 2 Vapor Frame install, click 3 is flood because
And
you
then you can
installed.
advance. Oh,
Yeah, and then you have an extra
that's
click to
genius.
advance.
Impish show cat.
Yeah, put your cat on the stream.
Yeah. Cat stream, cat stream. She says hi back. Her name is Sassafras. That's
Oh,
so cute. Always just called Frassy.
Lassie!
Frassy.
Oh,
So cute.
my cat's getting jealous. Hello, Cleopatra.
Aw. I don't even know where one of my cat
Can I get a scream? Can I get a scream, Cleo?
went.
Whoa.
Wow. Cleo. Cleopatra.
I never
will
know
send a
how
photo
many.
after. Now I must mirror the morph.
I
That is
never
true.
know how many of Cleo's screams make it through the stream.
I heard a little
But
bit of that.
okay, good. Sometimes just when I pick her up, she sounds like I'm
Aw.
murdering her. I promise I am not murdering her.
Turn off noise suppression. Let her cries be unfiltered.
I'm not doing that to the stream. I'm not
The
doing.
girl
I'm not turning
deserves
off my
it.
noise.
The girl deserves to scream. Okay, we're gonna flood. probably a 4-2. The server 1 card that's probably been here the whole time, actually. Oh, so we're gonna spin first, so we're probably gonna. This is probably an LTD, and we're going to spin back a card before we bottom a card, I imagine.
Yes.
Yep. How do we still have a click left? Oh, we use Mirror Morph to get a click.
Yeah, Mirror Morph is cool like that.
Huh. So we petty cache, flood, install, and now we have a Mirror Morph click to do whatever we want. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
So the dangers with Mirror Morph is always like, well, what if you accidentally cheat? Because that's one of the few things that you can accidentally cheat. in JNet, because JNet does not track what Mirror Morph clicks you've used or Mirror Morph actions you've used. So it just gives you a click and it trusts you to be responsible with that click. You might accidentally do a click that you've already done, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which I'm always a little bit worried about. And like as your opponent, right? Like as as an opponent to a Mirror Morph, you have to kind of just trust that the corp knows what they're doing, because it's like in the midst of things, it's really hard to track all of the corp's action.
Yeah, it's really easy for them to just say Mirror Morph click, and that's it.
Justin says, if you send me your cats on Discord, I would put them on stream. Maybe I should let the players know. Oh, you think the JNet does restrict click? Okay, I didn't know. I did not know. What does it tell you? Like, "Bah, you've committed fraud.
I think it
Delete
just
your
grays
account."
out the action.
I see. Damn, JNet's so advanced. All right, so the runner's got a big think here because the corp is threatening to win, right?
Looks like
So
we're
we're gonna
transferring.
transfer first click. It is an ablative, which the
Ablative.
runner
Oh,
can get
that's
through.
big. But the install is big.
The install's big, but we can at least get through. Which means that we'll have money and potentially get a manual install and maybe win the game, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It might be pretty difficult for the runner to get into server 5. A spin doctor in server 1. Interesting.
Well, we know the
That
bottom
makes
card
sense.
is the
I
luxury
wonder if I
line.
would prefer like a synchrotron here,
Or a
because
bass.
we probably have another flood. Yeah, we have flood in R&D. Ooh, vapor frame. We trashed. Oh yeah, see, manual came down. So now we can even run R&D C2, right?
Yes.
Um,
The
oh my
agenda
god,
is the third card.
there's cat on the stream.
There's cat on the stream?
They're floating by so carelessly.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh. Is that Frassy? That's not Ib's cat, right?
That's not.
Okay. Yeah, so runner has a choice to make here. They can probably run server 5. They can. Although see, look, the echo now requires 2 counters.
Yeah.
Like, it
Echo goaded?
scales. Echo scales. Echo's goaded.
Echo on the
And if
next
you let
bandit?
them res another harmonics, like it might outscale entirely out of Audrey's reach. There's potential here to maybe break the bloop and then let poles fire. That seems like a hard call to make though, so but notably, you can't break bloop. Um,
Rising Tide for 4 credits, and we steal a
oh
Project
shit,
Ingaton.
2 points. So the runner needs to win though. That's the problem. Oh, we used Rising Tide to break the echo. Now we have no money though. We trashing Hannah here. Get a click back and Valentina credit. I wonder if we're gonna run. I wonder if we're gonna praxis here. Oh my God, there's another little guy on
It's a hedgehog!
dog. Important. Her name is Willow. That the cat is Willow, or the hedgehog is Willow.
No one knows.
Everyone's Willow. Yeah, so oh, we got a devil charm, another devil charm. So we're gonna check server 5. It might be an agenda. But if it's an agenda, I would imagine that it is a Melius, which might be really hard for the runner to take right now.
I mean, impossible. It's impossible for the runner
It
to
would be
take right
very
now.
impossible. And that might be it. Oh, Chi. Wow.
Oh my
Dang,
goodness!
I can't believe the runner pulled it off.
Yeah,
Congratulations. Well played.
very
Yeah,
much so. That
she
was
played to
very
her off.
close.
Yeah, because she needed to break the echo with Rising Tide using all of her money in order to get through server 5 in the first place. And then she had to also bet that both servers had agendas,
Off-world
which,
and Flood in hand.
yeah, like Impish was trying to fork the runner here. Very cool. It's kind of interesting to see Flood in this kind of deck. The fact that you get an extra click is kind of cool.
Yeah.
It gives you a little bit of reach. Nice set play, GG's. GG to both players. This
Yeah, that
favor
was a
frame,
fun game to watch.
like, did a lot of work, I have to say.
Yeah, that vapor frame was doing it. It was
Yeah,
triggering
favor was doing it.
yeah, triggering Mirror Morph every turn.
Yeah. All right. There is still table 1 is still going with 5 minutes left. Do you wanna? It is Leo versus Seb, so I can imagine why that matchup is going so far.
Sure.
Oh, it's over. Never
It's
mind.
Cleopatra!
It's Cleopatra. Oh my gosh, she's such a little ball.
She's such a little
Aw.
ball.
Oh, in her little bed.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, wait, I gotta send in some cat pictures too. Wait, which channel is this?
This is just the commentary text chat.
I mean, we're finished with the game, so now it's time for the it's cat time. It's
Cat
cat time.
stream, cat stream.
My photo reel is all cat pictures. That and memes that I saved out of the Reddit or something. It's all cat pictures. I have so much cats to post.
My photo reel is all cat pictures and pictures that I need to be very careful not to post on stream.
Tee.
And by that I mean classified government secrets.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, he's so cute. Can't stop myself from posting these cat pictures. Oh my god, there's another hedgehog. Oh, this is such this is such a blessed stream.
Yes.
There he is. The boy wonder. It's Cuckoo. And Kiki in the background. That's their name.
What good names?
Cuckoo and Kiki. Cuckoo's
Kiki and
the
Cuckoo.
is the orange cat and Kiki's the the there's a name for this kind of cat. Calico. The calico. Peak. Peak cat time.
Peak cat time.
Hmm. Another precious baby.
Oh,
This must
many
be
precious
Willow.
babies.
Flood the market for real. We're flooding the market with cats and hedgehogs.
Yes.
Hey, Impish, you gotta post Frassy. Post Frassy.
Yeah, post Frassy, post Frassy.
Anyways, I wonder what the tournament is doing.
What are you talking about? The tournament of
Wait,
cat
that's
photos?
Marby. I know that one. That one's Marby.
That's a cat.
That's a dog. That must be Frassy. She's so cute. Oh my god. Another dog. So many wonderful creatures on
So
stream.
many beautiful cats.
That's not a cat or a dog or a hedgehog. What is that?
That's a gecko.
A gecko. A gecko. So we have, wait, round 6 has been paired. So after round 5, we have 34 witches. Congratulations on first place, undefeated, by the way. Min and Moon second place. Uh, That's No Moon, Cyrus, and Mugen Love, and Spitz all tied for second place, fourth place, fifth place, whatever, sixth place. All tied for 12 points. So that's, let's see. Oh, we do have a Vic in top 8.
Oh, heck
Is
yeah.
it
Let's
top
go
8 or top
Vic.
4? We do have a Vic, and we do have Moosely Hot up in the top 4, top 8, which is exciting. So it's not all Seb. Oops, all Seb.
It's only oops half Seb.
It's only oops half Seb. All right, let's see the pairings. You gonna go watch some Vic versus Alco?
Ooh, I would love to see some Vic versus Alco.
Yeah, that
Which
is
table is that?
table 3. Oh, and they were about, or Mugen Love was asking for an ID, which Man Moon would like to play. So we're catching a cool top table match that's not being ID'd.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Let's see.
And in the Moon always on some spicy brews.
Yeah. That's why we love him.
Mm-hmm.
In addition
There's
to
no other
his
reason.
bomb-ass tournaments.
Okay. That I yes.
Sorry, I ruined the joke. Okay, I'm sorry.
So here we got Vic, VIPI. Um,
Call me Vic.
yeah, versus Alco. I thought you said this was Vic versus Op.
No, I said Alco.
I don't think you did. Roll the tape
Oh,
back.
I said Alco. We have the records.
Um, so Vic
So, no, go
is
ahead.
Vic is a very interesting identity. It has one line of text, which is digital, and that's about it. It's a
Yep,
very
that's
powerful
about it.
ability. It gives it an extra credit every time it makes a successful run, assuming, of course, that it draws its 3-cost identity relatively early on. Um,
Yeah.
and against
Against
that, we have Alco, the very, very powerful egg that we all know and love. Love.
Laura, you have a dog? I didn't know that. So yeah, Vic, DreamNet is a good card. It's been a weird meta for DreamNet though. Half of the meta is Melius, and Melius against Melius, DreamNet is a little bit blank. The other half is like really, really fast tempo matchup, like Flood, for example. In which case, DreamNet comes down too expensive and does not trigger enough because the game ends in 7 turns, right?
Yes.
So it's been a weird meta for DreamNet, but in theory, DreamNet's good, right? Like DreamNet's pretty good against decks that demands you to run a lot. For example, Epiphany, right? Epiphany is a deck that demands you to run a lot, and DreamNet's really good into that deck. Alco is similarly another deck that requires you to run a lot. However, a lot of their run targets tend to be iced and scary ice, no less. So we're gonna see how that dynamic works out here. Alco can't always afford to ice up everything though, because they do need to respect Vic a little bit. They need to respect um HQ at the very least.
Yeah,
Uh,
transfers are very, very good
mm-hmm.
in Vic.
Yep.
Vic is also just Vic tends to have quite a bit more card draw than your average criminal, and that tends to work out very well against
Yeah.
decks that are taxing you on your cards in hand.
Yes. Yes. I would say kind of sort of. I think people make the deck building mistake of because they think DreamNet, oh, DreamNet's gonna draw me cards. They cut Nuka, and then Nuka, notably a very good draw card that you
Mm,
cannot be cutting. Okay, let's be for real.
Yes, Nuka is one of the best crim cards ever printed.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, it's been 3x in Crim for like
Friend of a
three
friend,
three
click
sets now.
one. Okay.
Friend of a friend. See, um, there's a lot of debate going on about like what the hell tag to even run with Vic, right? The problem with Vic right now is none of the tag cards are very good for Vic. Besides Transfer, Transfer is literally the only good tag card.
Praxis
Um,
is pretty good.
Praxis is not that good. Let me
Praxis
just
is
head that
pretty
off
good.
right now. Praxis is not that good. And here's why. Praxis is really good in Seb because not only do you get to install with your ID, you also get to install a really, really powerful resource from your bin, which is usually a crew, right? Crew is kind of like the reason why Praxis is so good in Seb. Vic doesn't play crew, right? So that's like one less really good. Like, yes, Vic can install daily cast, but daily cast has to be in the bin first, which
You
is
can
not always
also
possible.
install the Class Act, which is pretty good for 2 credits. And you can install it with Chesva credits. And you can get the class act into the bin by playing Sellout.
Yes, you can. Like, this is all good, but it's conditional, and you pay 2 influence for this. Like, if Praxis costs 0 influence, I would play 3x in Vic for sure. But it costs 2 influence. Criminal is hungry for influence. Not only are
Criminal
you
is
playing
hungry for
3x
influence.
3x Nuka already, you also need influence for like your Doomrig pieces, right?
Yeah.
You need breakers, you probably would be playing tungsten, or you might be playing like other stuff like I don't know. What the hell does Crim run now? I'm so rusty. Crim player, by the way. Paladin twinning, right? You need your win cons. So like they're not free influence. You're giving up a lot to play Praxis. And Praxis is not that much better than simply playing, like more money cards, right? Like Crim has a lot of those that they're not playing, right?
Well, looks like Mugen Love disagrees with the Praxis in the bin.
Oh, we have a Praxis in the bin? When did I get that?
Yes, it got hit by the this is one of those
Bummer.
things that's valuable about paying attention to the game that we're casting, Leah.
Hey, sometimes color commentary is necessary.
Um, so there was an Anemone res bypassed with Vizirum and Entangler, but the Win res trigger still happened, dealing 2 net damage, trashing Jailbreak and Praxis.
There's potential for the runner to die here.
There
Never
was the
mind.
definite chance for the runner to die there.
It's very unlikely, but it's possible.
Yeah, with Sting gone, you're a lot more comfortable
Yeah,
running
you need
archives there.
exactly double
Double
Fuji.
Fuji. But it could happen.
It could happen. I'm not certain about the reason to run archives. I think it was 2 cards in the bin that you're just checking for. I wonder if maybe even just a click for credit might have been more valuable there.
Yeah, I do think that Jinteki can get away with a lot if you don't check archives, and you might just be checking archives to
Yeah, but it's 2
communicate
cards.
to Man in the Moon that you will check archives, so don't try anything
Hmm.
fishy.
At what cost?
At the cost of 1 credit.
That's a lot.
It is a lot.
In this matchup? Um, and also I do want to mention in front of a friend. So notably, what Vic kind of says is whenever you clear tag or once a turn, you you gain a credit in a card. So this kind of essentially makes just so we're running the FUT here, trashing it. Makes total sense. This anemone with the Phaserum, I should probably mention the Phaserum. Phaserum is a very interesting choice. For criminal, I haven't seen that in a while.
It's still a very powerful card.
It is a very good card. So very interesting Vic deck we're seeing already. We're seeing Friends, we're seeing Praxis, which makes sense
What if
in a
this
Vic deck.
isn't...
And then we're
Yeah.
seeing Jailbreak, which also is not very standard for criminal usually. And we're seeing Phaserum, which is also not usually standard. So funnily enough, out of all of the uh, cards we see from the runners so far, only Class Act has been a normal card.
Yes, this is a very interesting list. I mean, Vic is a very interesting ID. I love seeing,
Mm-hmm.
especially like this is a high cut table. Like Mugen Love's been
Yeah,
doing
yeah,
pretty
yeah,
well this
yeah.
tournament.
Mm-hmm. They've been winning a lot of their games. Um,
We got the 3-card Monty from Jinteki, classic play.
now we really, really, really want to see that DreamNet. But I assume that Mugen Love has not found it because it would have been installed already, probably. Oh, so I think what we're seeing here is we're seeing We're saving the tag to be cleared the following turn so that we get class act draw. See, that's the kind of value that I like.
Yeah.
Like that's the kind of efficiency that we love.
It's only 4 credits and 3 remotes to check. What do you do here? I mean, if you have the cards to set up, you probably just don't run. You really need to get some econ going, or any board state other than just the class
Maybe we
act.
can praxis into installing a friend of a friend for a lot of money. If you think about using friend of a friend in Vic, so friend of a friend gains you 6 credits for 2 clicks. This is basically a lucky find, except you do take a tag, and the tag is not free to clear even if you're Vic.
Mhm.
Uh, which ends up generally friend of a friend in Vic, you're paying 1 influence for a card that is worse than a lucky find, a card that you probably wouldn't play in this meta.
Yes, if you have the girl that gives you a credit when you clear a tag, then
Yeah,
you
yeah.
are
I think
now playing
the only
Lucky
reason
Find.
it makes sense is if you play Valentina, then it starts to make sense a little bit. But then you're still only
Playing Lucky
playing Lucky
Find.
Find for 1 influence, which
You do
Lucky
get to
Find was like
break up.
2 influence.
Yeah, Lucky Find was 2 influence. You get to break up
Very
the
different time.
clicks also, which is nice.
Mhm.
But you are right that it's
So we stole an agenda here. Bounce archives. That was last click though, unfortunately. So that
it
means
was
we
last
can't
click.
punish it. And
Interesting bouncing the ice off archives instead of bouncing one of
yeah,
the
remote
3
actually.
remotes.
Considering Man in the Moon can just reinstall the ice, and we didn't really get to Praxis or anything.
Yeah, it's not like the ice is gonna do anything this turn where
Mm-hmm.
the cards in the remote server very well could.
Yeah. Runners on 2 credits. They are a little bit bottomed out here.
Mm-hmm.
2 of their major economy is in the bin. So I wonder how they're gonna fish themselves out. But I mean, Criminal has just a lot of money, right? Like
Yeah, it could always
credit.
just be boomerang transfer.
Yeah, boomerang transfer. If it's a Samak, I would cry. And you might just take 3
You
damage for
take
it.
3 damage for that,
But
yeah.
then they res like a moon pool on server, and then you really cry. I don't know. I don't feel good about that.
Yeah.
But like click for
But at
credit
least you
and
get to
then
take a
clean get
tag if
away
you
a
do that.
server. Like that's not too terrible.
Yeah.
Or in
Yeah,
the
if you
case if you want
clean
to guarantee a server 1 run, then you would have to click 2 credits. We're
yeah.
opting for clicking for 3 credits. Oh, we see borrowed goods in the
Borrowed
bin.
goods,
So
interesting.
this deck
So
must be on a lot of programs.
yes. Sometimes Vic will just play a borrowed goods so they can play 3 Shezvas.
Yeah, that's a good use of tag. If you can get borrowed goods down for free, that's awesome.
Yeah,
Then you're starting to justify your friend of a friend, right? And your
yeah.
praxis and just having tags. Um, I think the problem with Rig right now is there's not quite enough effects that does that. Like there's Valentina, there's amanuensis, there's borrowed goods. There's not a lot of other tag matter cards, or there's not a lot of tag payoff cards. Oh, we're gonna see a
Looks like a
Regenesis push.
Regenesis. Oh my
Ooh,
goodness. And
that
that
was just
Regenesis was just
make it on the
on the table.
table. Yeah. Man in the
And
Moon knows how to read his opponent. He
yeah,
knows. He knows the deal.
and just zero respect for Vic's
Yeah.
previous running archives. Just nah, you're not gonna do it. I've
See,
got a spin doctor
a
if you
good player
do.
like Man in the Moon would never flinch.
Never flinch, never
You can't
flinch.
mind game him. He
He
lives on
has
the
no
moon.
mind to game.
I think he has plenty of mind. And notably, scoring it out with a click left so that we cover. Oh yeah, we cover. Oh my gosh,
Zyram transfer. If this is a
it's gotta
barrier,
be. It's going to be some muck, and you're gonna be so sad.
if it's
Oh,
a
actually,
Samak, you
well,
take 3.
some muck you bounce. You have to bounce, right?
You take 3.
No, you bounce.
Oh, you're right, because
Corpse on
it
0,
costs 3
yeah.
credits to res.
Oh yeah, and Emmanuel is also a very good tag
Okay,
enabler
looks like it's an
or
anemone.
tag payoff.
Oh,
Honestly,
anemone is also really rough here.
yeah, it yeah. Runner's just gonna have to jack out here,
Yeah, you don't access one
and the
card.
corp is gaining 2 counters from that, which is major. But they are bottomed out.
They
But I
are
do
out of
know we
money.
do know that Man the Moon is playing predictive planogram,
Oh, planogram is very
so
nice when you've
he
got it
could
down to
easily draw it
0.
here. Yeah. Which, funnily
No.
enough, would have been really good on the turns that Mugen Love was floating tags. Unfortunately,
Yes.
we did not draw it, but we might draw it now, which would be a good time to draw it.
Now is usually the best time to draw it.
It.
Um,
So installing on the enemy that causes 1, 2
there's
for
also
8.
a Mitra Amon in archives, so Mitra Amon is another way
Ooh.
to potentially bounce back, a
Yeah.
way to wash your used anemone that has a Vizyram Entangler
Yeah.
into a useful ice.
I wonder if you
Um,
ever. Oh, that's definitely a Mitra.
yeah, that's a Mitra.
100%.
Yeah, that's probably Mitra cohort,
Hmm.
which is
That's a
going
very,
to get
very good play. Yeah.
Man in the Moon right back into the game.
Mm-hmm. If you're Man in the Moon, would you ever purge it? There is 2 for Serum. It's kind of tempting, but if you have Mitra, probably not, right? Because you just got
Yeah,
to quote free purge this anemone.
yeah, and like resetting your enemies is what you want to do anyway. Like swapping an enemy with an ice
Yeah.
from your hand and getting to
Mm-hmm.
reinstall
Mm-hmm.
an enemy
Yeah,
is
super awesome.
lovely. Yeah.
Good use of an enemies.
It's really just that Vizyram's not doing that much here. Like Vizyram is turning do 1 net damage into pay 1 credit or take 1 net damage, which, and apparently Vizyram trashed to install Kurapira?
Oh, I wonder
Huh?
why. Maybe the runner has Samo chip?
Apraxis.
We're gonna
Apraxis to
Praxis?
reinstall the Vizyram because
Because
we're
we are
at
on
threat.
threat. That makes sense. See, this is a good use of Praxis. I always say if you ever get to install 2 things with Praxis, it's a good card.
Oh, okay. I thought Praxis wasn't very good, Dick.
Okay, but we're on threat, okay? We spent 2 influence on this guy. I don't know.
On this guy? How dare you
Girl.
misgender Seb's wife?
What if I'm Is that really Sep's wife?
Yes!
I didn't
That's
know that.
Edu!
That's Ear?
Yeah.
Oh. What if I'm talking about the other guy in Praxis?
That's Seb's wife's boyfriend.
Fuck yeah.
No, that's Man and Manuel is Edu's husband's boyfriend.
Oh shit. The whole queue is here. So we res the Bladderwort here. That means we're triggering Alco, baby.
Okay, it's a Bladderwort, not a cohort, which is
Mm-hmm. Not as good,
worse
but
for Vic
still kind of
and
good.
worse for Man in the Moon.
It's still pretty dang good. It triggers Alco, which is super important. And like he gets to draw. He gets to draw cards. But it seems like he's making a really tough decision here by the way that he's tanking. I imagine his turn is just gonna be credit, 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 or credit, credit, install.
Zinchling, as we all know, Hannah is
Um.
the dog, so that's inappropriate to suggest.
Okay, I know a lot of dogs and a lot of queues.
True. Me too. Me too. But a literal dog.
Well, some kind of dog, anyways.
A dog. There are different types of dogs. A cis
Oh my
species
god.
dog.
A cis species dog. An honest to God dog.
I'm not implying that they're any less of a dog, but there is a difference between one type of I think we need to respect dogs' species-based rights, is what I'm saying.
Oh my god.
Um,
Uh, I see.
yes.
The Kuhl's dog. I see. What about friend of a friend?
I mean,
Are they
friend of a
really
friend
just
is in
a
the name.
friend?
Friend is in the name.
They're really just a friend.
I mean, like, friend of a friend is sort of like metamor, right?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
So Runner are pretty dang rich right now and can kind of access a lot of stuff. With Kuripura and Fisarum on board, R&D is pretty guaranteed accessible. The only problem with Vig right now is that we do not have cards in our hand, and we can potentially lose. Thankfully, not yet.
Yeah.
So click 1, click the friend of friend to get attack, so you can clear it and draw with Class Act, which is super cool. I think at minimum we need to deal with. Ooh, it's really hard to deal with this bladder
I
wart.
know
It's gonna
that
tick
Bladderwort.
away.
Yeah, that Bladderwort is going to
Yeah.
murder you, but also when you run the
Yeah.
Bladderwort, that anemone becomes the worst possible ice
Mm-hmm.
that costs 4 credits or less. Which is,
Yeah,
I
we're
mean,
gonna challenge it. We might just die here to anemone.
yeah, if there's another anemone either
Yeah.
in the bin or in the hand. Oh
Oh, we
no!
don't
No
know.
Mitra,
So
it's
it
not
must not
Mitra.
be. It must not be Mitra because if it was
It's
Mitra, Daniela. What
Daniela.
a good bluff!
What a good bluff,
What a
yes.
great bluff by Man the Moon.
Do
But
you
man,
trash
like
Daniela here while she's unrest?
a third
No,
anemone would have
apparently
just
not.
killed the runner. Oh, I'm scared of
Yeah.
this. I'm scared of this. This dies to agenda. Okay.
Okay, yeah, that was an agenda. Vic is dead.
Um, uh, Man in the Moon is known to table agendas, okay?
Yes, this just
He's done
happened.
it.
He did.
It
That's
just
how this
happened.
Regenesis got in the score area.
Oh.
But I mean, this is what it takes. This is what it takes to be a top level net runner.
Yeah,
You
you just
need no fear in your heart.
no fear.
Ah,
All bluster, no fear, no fear.
the flavor text on
Mugen
Regenesis.
Love is reading Man the Moon's mind right now.
It's true. It's
This
true.
proves that he does have a mind, by the way. Just getting
Yes.
setting the record straight.
Well, Mugen Love possesses the Millennium Eye, and Man in the Moon possesses the Millennium Puzzle. And so Man in the Moon needs to switch back and forth between himself and his alter, Yami, the the 4,000-year-old pharaoh, where that way neither of him or his alter know what they're
His
doing,
alter.
and they just trust the other one so implicitly that when Mugen Love reads Man in the Moon's mind, he doesn't know that he's actually reading
We're running
Yami's
R&D.
mind.
Hold on. We could still die here.
We could very much die here.
A single agenda will kill Mugen Love. Because Fut does 3 damage, you guys.
It is a little bit difficult to understand sometimes that Fut
I'm
does
not
1
really
more damage
sure.
than the number written on Fut.
I'm not really sure what this run accomplishes because, like, if touching agenda kills you, what do you want to touch here? Do
Yeah,
you want to touch an asset? But do you even want to trash the asset? You know,
um
I'm not certain.
and then
And
playing a card.
think Man the Moon is going to kill Mugen Love next turn. FUD
I
is
think
going to kill.
Mugen Love is just dead, right?
It has to be. Like, a single hybrid will kill Mugen Love.
Well, you see, it's that Yami thought that that wasn't an agenda, right? And but it's Man in the Moon who knows it's an agenda.
My
They're
question is,
using Mugen Love's Millennium Eye against them.
okay, Anemone still kills, but
Okay,
it's
we're
probably not
finally
Anemone.
running the FUT.
Um,
The Twink is finally going to
yes.
die, unless this
Okay,
is
this makes perfect sense.
any ice that isn't a
We need to do
barrier.
this. We need to do this for sure. My question is, the first time. Oh, there
Oh,
it
and
is.
that is the
The
game.
third anemone. Nobody expects a third anemone.
Woof.
Oof. Okay. I mean, eventually Mugen Love gets punished, right? Like,
Yeah, Mugen Love was
eventually
making
it
some
has to
very
happen.
risky plays. I do think you do sometimes need to make risky
You
plays to
you
win
do
against
against
Alco,
Alco. Yes.
but I don't think that those were the correct risky plays to make, as evidenced by Mugen Love losing the game.
Yeah, I think there's I think server 5 ice, I think there's a good chance that it's not anemone just because you already see 2 on the board. The last one is less likely. So I think it's a fair call, and Mugen Love kind of needed to make this run. So I
Yes,
100% agree with the run.
I do agree
That
with
run, I
running Fat One.
agree.
I agree with that run. I just don't agree with the click that that run was made on. I feel like the R&D run before was very suspect.
Yeah, the
Um,
R&D run, I did not know what that accomplished. Like, maybe Mugen Love could have drawn an extra card.
yeah.
That wouldn't have survived Anemone, but
Well,
like
it
maybe
would have
draw,
if you
run
didn't
Anemone.
play the gamble.
Oh, true. True.
But regardless, a nail-biting matchup.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, egg is scary. Scary egg.
All right, what else do we have? We have
Do we
Table
want to
7,
watch
Cyberstrike is
Table
the
7?
scariest.
Sure.
Yeah.
Stranger to everyone.
I was just gonna make a joke about whether it's too late. It's too late. We're already in another game. I'm
Oh,
no longer making that joke.
whoa, 4-4 with a lot more agenda points in one player score area. Okay.
Oh, this is a nightmare board state.
Yeah,
See,
this
okay.
is what
Here's
hell feels like for,
an
I think,
example
everyone
matchup
involved.
where you are not allowed to float tags as Seb. And I
Yes.
think wisely, we do not see any amenances on the board.
Yes. You see one
Now,
removed from the game with Ashen Epilogue.
this might look miserable. I would actually say that this is a mildly Seb favored matchup, even though he can't install amanuensis. He can still
Mhm.
dig very easily with Manuel. Usually you just start turn, take tag, run 2 things with Manuel, C2, and then clear tag. And that's kind of your game plan for most of it.
The double aggressive trend setting is definitely hindering
Oh,
Seb here.
Scares could win right here.
Yes.
Scares
Like,
could score a 5-3.
that auto campaign just could not be trashed because of
He
all of
was
this
in the
nonsense.
middle of the nonsense,
Overinstall
yeah.
server
Oh,
14,
is it game over?
triple,
Yeah.
quintuple advance, and score! Okay, so
Hmm,
much for a mildly Seb favored
GG.
matchup.
Double Hendrik, yeah, that's kinda what I would expect from that server.
Double
And,
Hendrik
like,
Nightmare Archive was what the server was.
um, not Nightmare Archives, right? It was auto
It
on it?
was. It got overinstalled by Meles.
Oh, where was the auto then? Why didn't it
The
get
auto was in
trashed?
another remote. It didn't get trashed because of the 2 aggressive trend settings is.
Oh, oh, that's interesting. I would have trashed auto, even if there's too aggressive translating. Because, well, I mean, with a wage,
Well, the plan there
it
was
does win the game for the corp,
what I
unfortunately.
believe happened is that Seb knew what was in hand and was keeping the top of R&D locked, but didn't plan for the
Oh.
Melis click that they needed to steal it.
Oh. So the Thule top deck Melius?
I
Interesting.
believe so. I believe
Oh,
that
the
like
Cyber
based
Shark would have
on
won. Oh
yes, based on
no.
what's in the
From the
chat.
top deck. Oh
Yes, based on what's
no.
in the chat, it looks like
Oh, that's so tragic.
yeah, Cybershark very
Yeah.
unfortunately
Oof.
ran last click.
Yeah, we all have to like get that habit in us to the Ikawa muscle in
Yes.
us
We need to
again.
regrow the Ikwa muscle.
We need to regrow the Ikawa muscle. It is like a thing that I'm trying to get better at too. It's just like planning for millions. It's so hard. You stop playing around Ikawa for so long and then you just don't anymore. And then now you have to again.
I know.
So hard. Well, GG both players. Looks like a nightmare
Mhm.
board for for
Well,
all
no, the
parties
nightmares were
involved.
in the score area.
Yeah, you're right. And archives.
Everywhere but the board.
Looks like everybody's done. So we're gonna move on to round 7, which I
Final
believe
round of
is
Swiss.
the final round of Swiss.
It's the final round of Swiss.
Do 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 do.
Do 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 do. Heck yeah.
Okay.
I think Netrunner might be a good game.
I do like the game, despite what I might say about it
Yeah,
off stream.
despite what you said before we started streaming.
Don't tell the chatters. They'll think poorly of me.
Not that you listen to what you're saying, Leah. The chatters thinking
They gotta think at least a little bit. Like, oh.
chatters don't think. Chatters just
Maybe you're right.
chatters
Chat,
are
do you guys think
chatters are cattle.
cattle? Cows? Do they graze?
They do.
That's
They
so
graze
cool.
from one stream to another,
Whoa.
collecting bits.
Whoa. Collecting channel points so that they can
Yeah,
gamble it all away.
exactly.
Chad, that's a gestalt mind. I want to use my one brain cell on this stream.
Thinking.
Thinking.
Look, it's the classic like the IQ of a crowd is the average times the square root of the number of people in there, something I don't remember.
I don't know.
The
Wisdom of the crowd or something like that.
yeah, the IQ of the Riel is a
The
number.
the
The
reality.
the reality.
Caught in the reality.
You're so right. That's a much more much less problematic way than referencing the racist pseudoscience of IQ. Chat is the orange cat of the
The orange
online
cat of the
world.
online world.
Yeah, all
A,
chatters share a single brain
a
cell.
single brain cell. Heck yeah. Whew. Netrunner
Netrunner.
sure is a video game of all time.
Runners in disguise.
I wonder how the rest of the field is going.
It's not.
Like 34
No
witches
games are
is
happening right now.
no longer undefeated.
Oh no!
Darn. No.
34 witches got
34
defeated?
whole witches got defeated. We're down to 33. Wait.
Wait.
But I see a 35th witch in the chat.
Whoa.
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 Who could that be? Defeated by Ciceres. Isn't that another witch type
A
thing?
witch? Is that like what the new gen of Pokemon? I haven't caught up.
I don't really know. That sounds like a witchy name, doesn't it? So that might be the 35th witch. The 35th witch collectively defeated the 34 witches.
Oh my god.
What? I want to know the lore so badly. My basalt stolen. I see.
Oh, all those spires. Oh, speaking of spires.
The spires. Shall we go slay? Oh my god.
I'm so glad that they allowed the two of us to host a stream together. Normally we're quarantined with sane people.
I would have to debate on you on the definition of sane. I don't think we're ever quarantined with sane people.
Oh yeah? Who do you usually chat with? Or
Well, I thought
commentate
you were
with?
talking about us too, hanging out with other people.
No, I
people
meant
that
when
we
we're
hang
on
out with.
commentary.
I mean, sometimes I stream with Laura. Does that count?
On an official NSG stream?
Yeah, or
Oh
we did a
wow.
showdown once.
Wow.
I
That's
don't think I've ever
shocking.
done an official NSG stream. I've only ever casted showdown streams.
Oh wow. Well, congratulations.
Yeah,
Just the one.
pop my NSG cherry.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Ahem.
Um,
But yeah, we should totally cast more together sometimes. I think this is a blast. Come on, just think of it. People would join stream just to listen to the Leah Riel casting combo.
yeah.
We can be like, about like in StarCraft, in the StarCraft streaming world, we have Tasteless and Artosis. They're like the best duo casters in the world, and they're
Mm-hmm.
collectively known as Tastosis, and they're
Yeah,
like cool
yeah.
and shit.
Yeah, no, I know the Ken Ashcorp song.
The Ken Ashcorp song.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know about that one. This is a Netrunner stream for Netrunner players. Yeah, guys, I love Netrunner. It's my favorite game in the world.
Yeah, Leah, known Netrunner enjoyer, never once said anything bad about Netrunner.
I come out of my Netrunner shell every season to play in a tournament, and I go back into it. Go back into my shell only to cast. See, casting is more fun than playing. I get so stressed when I play.
Yeah,
You know?
who likes to play? Playing is awful.
Yeah, like if we watch people, we get to watch all the weird decks without having to play them ourselves. See? We
Yeah, no, it's like
we let the
voyeurism.
other people experiment. Yes, like voyeur.
That's true. The guilt of getting cards banned is overwhelming.
Yeah.
No, like yeah. Yeah, like when NSG got or when QTM got Keeling banned, it was like one of the saddest days of my life.
Yeah. Grandma.
Yeah.
That Seb's wife is going into my core memory. Yeah.
It is Seb's wife.
Seb's wife. I
just
didn't
looks-
know that. I didn't realize it was Eru. I thought it was just some Asian girl.
So they
Wait,
all
I
have
thought
the same
I thought
name.
Eru was like Latino. No? Am I crazy?
Okay, so the thing. So the
Wait,
thing.
wait, wait, wait. So you're telling me that Praxis lady is
Wait,
not like she's not Asian. She's not like an Asian lady.
wait. Are you telling me that sometimes Latina people and Asian people look similar?
No way. Okay, they do. I know they do sometimes. Okay, you're right. You're right. She do wear the same thing, kind of. Kind of. Does she have the same hairstyle, you think? Iru's a freed clone? Is that true? That's so cool.
Yeah, Eddie's a free
Oh
clone.
my god.
So it could be that Praxis is a different person with the
Huh.
same face.
Wow. The Nerna lore, everybody.
Yeah, and it's for the same thing. They're like Seb is also a clone, right?
Seb is? I thought he was just some guy. I didn't
Oh no,
know that.
he's not a clone.
Seb's a
He's a Gmod.
Gmod.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a Gmod. Oh, I see. That means that we can get Fenris to host him.
That's so true.
Oh my god. Hold on, guys. Imagine playing Vic and then you play Fenris and you host Seb. NSG. Reprint Fenris now. Finally, there's a reason to DJ Fenris Seb.
I mean, people were doing that for a little while it was still legal.
Not with Vic.
Not with
Just
Vic.
think about it. Just think
Not
about
with
it.
Vic. I am thinking about it.
That'd be so cool.
Just play Eternal. That's
Ugh.
totally viable in Eternal, right?
Okay, I'm not allowed to groan about Eternal because there are at least 4 people in my team who get mad at me. So we love Eternal. Please show up for Eternal Super League. They're really, really cool and fun to watch. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm freed from my obligations now. You guys can't get mad at me anymore.
The vintage Super League was one of my favorite things back when I played Magic the Gathering, and it dying also like signaled the death of Magic the Gathering for me personally.
Well, the thing that signaled the death Magic for me is when they printed SpongeBob.
Oh yeah, I mean that was well after it died.
Freaking Doctor Who, like, come on, man.
Yeah,
No.
well, okay, just don't
Like
look
Lord
at
of
the
the Ring
next.
was acceptable, but then
Hey, let's
Doctor Who,
let's not
Spider-Man.
listen, Leah. Let's not throw any punches until you see the next NSG set file. Okay.
Okay, I know a little bit about it. Okay, but we're not
Yeah,
allowed to talk
it's the
about any of that.
SpongeBob Doctor Who crossover.
SpongeBob.
SquarePants.
NSG, why are we printing SpongeBob?
That's like it. Well, because of Thule, like they found SpongeBob down
And
there.
we played DJ Squidward.
That's
Oh
that's like Sandy. Sandy lives
Sandy.
in Thule.
Sandy's a natural ID.
She's a Gmod, obviously.
Oh my god, she might be a Gmod. You're so right.
She's a squirrel Gmod.
Oh my god. Okay, what faction for each of the characters? Okay.
Sandy's a
SpongeBob,
shaper.
Anarch. Okay, Sandy's shaper.
SpongeBob's Anarch.
SpongeBob, Anarch.
Mr. Krabs is
Criminal.
Wayland.
Wayland. Yeah.
So round 7 is starting in like 30 seconds.
Oh, jeez. Thank you.
What is this game? Netrunner?
Netrunner?
I've never heard of that. Okay, so we have the top 2 table have ID'd out. Let's watch something in the lower table because I mean we're gonna get to see the top tables again anyways, so did Man in the Moon? Okay, he ID'd.
We got
We haven't
some.
seen Arisana today. We can watch some Arisana. It is
Let's
against
watch some
Alco though.
Arsana. Yeah.
Okay, let's do it. Oh, there is a Vic versus Op, the one that you wanted to watch. But no, we already saw Vic. Okay, so that's table 6. I misspoke. Sorry. Wrong table. Table 5.
The Bloosh
False
versus the
alarm.
Bit Stairs back, the Arsana player.
False alarm. I'm stupid. And we're off to a running start.
We are. Alco doing the old Rashida play, but without Rashida. Rest in peace.
Arsana looking like a pretty good start. We have Cole Nuka into creative, just like the perfect start. I
Hmm.
mean, Cole could have been like a sure gamble and that would have been better, but you know, we don't talk about that. It's fine.
Speaking of Cole, here is Cultivate.
Cole to
What do you think about Cultivate? I was pretty
I
low on
like
it,
it. I
but
like the
it's been
card.
seeing a lot of play.
I really like Cultivate in New Vang specifically. I don't know how I
Okay,
feel about it in
interesting.
Cultivate. It doesn't trigger Alco, but that's fine. It does kind of like, I mean, it digs. It digs.
It's
Can't really
card
hate it.
draw.
Yeah. Can't really hate it. And you can use it to hide agendas and then draw them later with Alco, which is kind of cool.
Arsana got the pinhole, installing a
Ooh, and we're installing a
stowaway.
stow on server 1 with this pinhole run, so very valuable.
And a
Oof, it's
hostile
a hostile.
architecture.
Ouch. Um, reasonable to decline here, honestly, and just maybe think about a trash out turn next turn.
Well, it
Because we've
is.
already used up our Arizona trigger this turn. We might not be able to get into server 1. Because we were gonna trash and pay 2 damage. I wonder if we're gonna run server 1 here. I think that's totally reasonable.
I think so too. The corp is down to 4 credits.
Yeah, and like if it's like a porous ice or something, like if it's a Anemone, Arsana can just take some damage and like get in, gain 2 credits, and then trash the hostile for a pretty good price.
Yeah,
Honestly, Still's a dang good card. I love that card. I'm
install
gonna Hannah
Hannah.
here.
Ooh,
Ooh, I'm a
Hannah
little
run
worried about
it.
this Hannah. We might get end the run here.
I
But I mean,
guess
if it's
worst
a
case you
Samak,
can
then oh, Diviner might end the run.
Diviner. Okay, well, we'll see.
We'll see if Diviner's a good
Oops, so
card, y'all.
fun.
I love Diviner.
Turns
Diviner's a
out
good
Diviner's a
card.
good
I
card.
told you guys. I told you guys. You guys
For
didn't
all
believe.
those who doubted Diviner. And you get a
Diviner
creative commission, the bounce
goaded.
back up.
1 Alco counter, 1 end the run. Boom.
For 2 credits, that's pretty darn good.
That's pretty dang good. I mean, honestly, if the Arisana loses here, I can point to exactly the point where they
Yeah,
like the tide got turned, right? Like
the
if
literal
Arisana was
exact
able to
moment
make the
where she
successful
lost.
run there, that's a huge game changer, right? Like that's not only is it like you get to trash the hostile and not have to take 2 damage for a later turn, you also get a stowaway credit. That's so good.
Ooh, Knick-Knack selling
Oh,
the
so we are a
Coalescence,
knick-knack
so
deck.
Coalescence is now better than Sure Gamble.
Yeah, but you installed a knick-knack. I don't know what you mean. Knick-knack's not free to play, you guys.
Well, I
Oh, so
mean,
we see measure, so we're on a measure. I wonder if this is similar to... This has to be similar to the Band of the Moon version, right? I think they're... Are they on the same team?
see,
I don't think
measured
so.
not getting trashed, and UAV getting put
UA
down.
series is super
Bladderwort is
awesome.
annoying.
Oof. Yeah, Bladderwort is like Shaper's worst nightmare. It's really
Yeah,
hard for Shaper to contest Bladderwort, and like... And Bladderwort just ticks while like the the Shaper can tries to draw cards however they want, but they're gonna get ticked down by Bladderwort. It's a tough...
and a
Ooh,
blood
and
in
we
the
get a blood in the
water.
water. Oh
Nice.
my. Cool. So this has to be like a Mitra or something, right? Because this seemingly very much like Man in Moons list that we've been seeing.
Yeah, could well be a Mitra. Could be Daniela setting up for later, but
I want to
probably
note
Mitra.
that this, if server 2 is a Mitra, then Flower cannot do damage. So maybe that's okay.
Yeah, it could be a Daniela. Oh, it's a
Is it
Makota.
Lakota? Never mind. We're doing damage. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, Makota is strong. It's just that slots are impossible.
Yeah.
Um, but it gives you the 2 credits. It helps you keep your credits down while still having money to res ice. That's fun.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
install
but
ice archives.
I think
Fascinating.
archives, there might be a Genesis push going on. Shaper is quite click tax in the early game because they spend a lot of time trying to install cards.
Arisana does help with that a little bit,
It
but
does, she does, but you have UAV, and UAV is like making your install uninstalls, right? So
yes,
it
UAV
doesn't really
does.
help that very much. And like these installs you're making are like installs you're doing from like a pretty blank run. Like running HQ is not that good. Let's
This is
be
true.
real honest.
But running server 5 or server 6, just
Yeah,
checking,
that might be
seeing what it is.
powerful.
Obviously, if it's an asset, you don't really want to trash it.
Yeah, but you might anyways, and then just pivot to hostile. I think we're probably planning on that either way.
Yeah, just how are we breaking the diviner?
We're not trashing Moonpool, I'll tell you what. This might be a cohort. Yep.
Cohort.
There are quite a few ways for Arisana to trash cohort. Pissarum being one of them.
Mm-hmm. Lost a deep dive.
We're paying 2 for that. I'm not sure I would. I mean, I guess I think I would save it for a turn where I can trash both cohort and hostile.
It
Or
is
maybe put it
so
this way.
backbreaking
Maybe
leaving cohort out.
I wouldn't have even ran the server if I wasn't planning on going for the hostile trash afterwards. We're getting a hybrid score here, unfortunately, or we will get an install with hybrid. Although we're not getting any of the other values, such as power set B and we're not getting FUT value either. So a somewhat low tempo hybrid score, but it's still points are points.
It gets points. It also gets the credits
Um,
down,
Chest
which
pointing
is
out, yeah,
relevant.
there's 2 sandwiches out already.
Using
That is
Knickknack to sell Stowaway. Fascinating.
just to draw a card. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like this UAV credits racking up, and notably, it's not real credits till you spend them, right?
And then Res
So
Tatubola.
that's actually fine for the runner because,
Means there's no
like,
money left to defend
there's no
Bladderwort,
money.
but that is so much damage to trash it and so many
Yeah.
credits.
Well, Kabloosh could run Makota and then run Bladderwort. It is very pricey, though. You're right.
It's 5
Like,
credits.
imagine if you have Stowe here. You could run Server 2 twice. That would be so
Right.
good. Oh, no. We're running
Run
HQ.
HQ,
What's our game
presumably an
plan?
ARI install. Probably just running for an ARI install?
Right.
No.
Except we
Accesses
didn't.
Cultivate. And
Like,
draws.
I'm not sure. Like, Alco is really pressuring your clicks right here. You can't just be making empty runs on HQ like this,
Mm,
right? Like, you're spending click that you could be spending to install card, like spending money from UAV. Or like, if you can spend a click to install environmental testing right here, it would be game changing.
yeah.
You really need environmental testing in order to spend all of these UAV credits. That's just like sitting there. So another triple install with Alco. I think both of these players know each other. I think they're from the same meta, which is worth noting. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, get the soul read on on which server is the
Yeah,
agenda.
they might know each other and each other's habit. I do. I guess I forgot that Makota could have been used to res whatever ice is on server 2, so it probably wasn't entirely undefended.
What do you mean by what is this platform, Japaman? Talking to a chatter. Do you mean
Yeah.
Jinteki.net, the website that we're playing Netrunner on? Because that's Jinteki.net.
So we're installing DZMZ to immediately sell it with Knickknack in order to launder the urban the UAV credits, which is kind of cool. And we're also doing that again with Coalescence to launder the UAV credits again just by using Arsana install, which I do like. Although sadly, that means that we're not going to be getting Knickknack trigger afterwards. So that is a little unfortunate. Uh the Corp is now back in the money with cohort rest here. Oh, never mind. We didn't get money with that. We scored Regenesis. Nice.
And that's game. And
Right,
that's
right,
game.
of course. See, we didn't have enough of a soul read to know that this is Genesis push.
Yeah. So true. So true. I mean, maybe that was the years that they spent in the same meta setting up. Oh, I'm never the
Oh.
sort of person who just tables the Regenesis.
Oh,
I
it's the
would
long
never
con.
do that. And then, bam.
It's a very long con.
Game theory
GG.
optimal.
GG to Alco.
GG to Alco.
And to
Rip
the Arsana being
Arasana.
able to managing to launder all of their UAV credits at last. What else do we have?
Yeah, there's still plenty of other games going on.
We
Do you want to
have
look at that Op versus Vic?
Sure. Sounds good to me. Versus Vic, table
Table 9 for goal.
9 for goal. Oh, that's Melius though. Interesting.
Oh wait, no, that's Vic versus Melius.
We
Okay, did
can
you want the other one?
watch. Oh yeah, I think Vic versus Ob is ID'd. We can watch Lat versus Nuvang. That's kind of interesting.
Sure.
We gotta get our shaper kick in before we can't anymore, right? So I almost accidentally mistyped stream into scream. Man, that would be pretty awkward.
Are we okay to scream?
I don't think either players are on no stream list, right? Am I stupid?
I don't believe so. They still haven't replied though. Maybe they're just busy.
Yeah. Maybe I should just type it again.
Yeah, one
Typing Dino
okay.
Gene.
Okay, cool. We got
Okay.
the green light.
Got the
So
green
we
light.
got here Latch
We have
versus
an
Newfound.
illumination in the bin. 2 of them.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, and there are commensurately 3 ice on RND, 0 on HQ, and 2 on server 1 with a 5 with 5 advancement counters. What on and no res dice. What has been happening this game?
Nothing apparently. Oh,
I
what
mean, a
if?
whole lot of
Oh,
it.
okay. I was wondering if I look in the bin of the corpse bin, I would find a Reallock or something.
No.
Something that Laura has been cooking up recently.
I mean, there's a spin doctor removed from the game, so it could have been a Realk that
Mm-hmm.
got removed from the game, or that got shuffled.
That could be true. This feels like a Realloc board for sure, but no Realloc has been played this game.
Yeah.
So Illumination reminds me of this Magic Man deck that's been circulating.
Oh
NetherDB.
yes.
I wonder if we ever will ever get to see any Magic Man slash woman decks on stream. That would be kind of cool.
Yeah, Daijin is always extremely spicy in his brews. So
Yeah.
I would not put Magic Man or something
I
more
can see
degenerate
it.
past him.
Though we do have
Uh,
Anacam. Usually that deck plays Pentagraph.
yes, you do play Pantograph in order to get the reinstalls of your Pishasao on
Mm-hmm.
your R&D multi-access runs.
Very funny
Similarly,
combo.
Revolver and Propeller more signal deep dive than
Mm-hmm.
trying to run R&D as many times as possible in
Yep.
the same turn.
Also, unfortunately, we see Fencer in the bin. So we're on companions here. I wonder if that means we're also on twinning.
That's very possible. Um, could just be that, yeah, including Fencer. Yeah,
I wonder if Fencer
twinning.
got itself trashed.
I mean, there wasn't anything to.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Also, could have just been overdraw.
Yeah, that makes sense too. Not much to do here. I expect Silver 1 Ice to be Logjam. Usually that's the deal. If
Yeah,
so,
so
then
the
just
runner.
Logjam.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Daijin. I'm just thinking Daijin is very much in the I'm just not going to do anything until you present a threat mode of
Yep,
Shaper.
that's a great way to play Shaper, I'll tell you what.
Yeah,
Now, Logjam, if res, has 3 different types of cards in the bin. We have Asset, Operation, and Ice. So if this is a Logjam, it would be 9 Strength.
so that's
Which makes
much
sense.
much
Makes sense.
bigger than Propeller can get to,
Yes.
but luckily we have Palangi.
We have Palangi, and we have guns. Or
Palangi
even
and
Unity.
guns. Or Unity.
Unity actually is great here. Yeah.
Unity is very good
Because
at
1 plus
boosting to
3. Oh
absurd
my
numbers of
goodness, yeah.
strength. Yes.
Dang. Dang, Palangi is such a good card. Did you guys know
Palangi
that
is
Palangi is a
very
good
strong.
card?
Yeah. What if the ice was whatever you wanted it to be?
Yeah. Like, I wonder if Nax's supposed to purge his Palangi next turn, because it's so annoying. But then they can just silent chip it back, so it's may not even be that bad for
Yeah,
the runner.
you
Yeah,
could
this
even
dog jam only cost the runner 2 counters. It's nothing at all.
yeah. And this bigger log jam is the
Mm-hmm.
Palangi target.
Yep. Just gets Unitied over. Yeah, this makes perfect sense to me. And the corp's down to 11 credits. They're not very rich at all. We
Yeah,
haven't been playing, or I guess we spun back 2 cards, but in total, there's only been like 10-ish cards in the bin, hits the bin
it was
so
just
far.
an anthill.
So sounds to me like a very poor Nuvang game. I usually expect Nuvang to have much more money and much more cards in the bin at this point of the game.
This is a bold decision from Lat. Lat deciding you are not scoring agendas this
Yeah.
game.
Yeah, I
I
mean Nuvang is usually on Seamless, right? So you can't really never advance is always a threat.
yeah, and also on Myoshu.
Oh my god, yeah.
Like that's what Malapert is there for, is for
Yeah.
Myoshu. And it is just I mean it's a reasonable line, but it is rather bold when you have 26 credits to
Mhm.
say,
Mhm.
I am not afraid of this Malapert data vault.
So something fun to point out, would you ever tree line the second log jam and advance it 3 more times? Or maybe just double tree line it?
I
Just to get it to
mean,
9 strength again so propeller can't touch it?
the yeah, that would
That'd be
getting
very
both
funny.
to high strength would require some finesse, but
Yeah, it certainly matters here.
there's a decent chance that this sort of Doomrig Lat list is playing um a single copy of Rising Tide.
That is still so expensive.
That is true. That is
You
true.
can't break with propeller, so you probably have to break with rising tide. So rising tide would cost you if rising tide starts at 4 strength would be 5 to boost, 3 to break. So 8 in total. That's not bad. Never mind. That's not bad. That's fine. That has that money.
Overclocking
We're
R&D.
overclocking. So I wonder if this is the deep dive turn. It kind of sounds like it.
Yeah, overclock definitely smells like deep dive. Well, it smells like
Yeah.
baiting out one of
Mm-hmm.
the event horizons.
Yeah, and one thing to note too,
Mesty Nichevsky.
Misty Dajeski. One thing to note here is the other way for Lat to win is yes, Lat has deep dive, but Lat usually also plays cupulation, right? And cupulation is when the corp is so locked that they can't score anything for a long time. Usually that means that agendas are going to be pulled in the hand.
That's
And
true.
so cupulation might just like straight up win the game in one shot. So this code or this code game, this logjam will be broken by Unity thanks to Palangi for
Yeah, it's a
fairly
code game.
cheap. It is a code game. So we might see a dive here. This looks like a dive.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
There's
definitely
Barovka.
definitely a deep dive.
If the agenda's not in HQ, it might be in archives. Or sorry, it might
So
be in
Hana's
R&D.
probably popping.
Yeah. But to be fair, we still have a lot of cards left in R&D. I don't really think R&D would be that dense. We might see about I think we were likely to see about two two-ish agendas, which might be four. Okay, well, we see 5 points right off the top.
Oh, there we go.
So now the runner only needs to take one more point to win.
Yep. I mean, if only you could have an extra if only you could use your extra click on deep dive too.
Hmm. I mean, the runner's out of clicks here, right?
Yeah, I guess the only other option for Lat is potentially
I
deciding that they
think,
don't want to steal
yeah,
above the law and playing
yeah,
second deep dive to try and get the second basalt's fire. But that
yeah.
seems
I
absurdly
think
greedy.
that's super greedy, yeah, and it's not necessary.
No, Daijin is so far ahead in this game now.
Yeah, diving is so far ahead. Like, if anything, a second dive could be used on another turn to win, right? They don't
Yeah,
doesn't
like
have to
literally
be,
this turn.
yeah, like just the following turn, even when the corps don't have money to rest ice.
Yeah.
But like, oh, and look, we're doing it. We're doing it. Telling you, it's funny.
Yeah. That lock sure be jammin'.
Now, okay, there is a way for the corp to win still, is if they're able to bait out enough runs on server 1. But of course, eventually the corp's going to have to draw agendas, right? That can't be helped.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
I
what is that on
think that
R&D?
Diogenes just needs to sit tight, and there's nothing that the corp can do.
I don't disagree with that.
Like, put yourself in the corp's shoe. Are you ever pushing agendas into server 1 where a single run will win the runner the game? That's so hard, right?
It's
That
a
means
really
that
rough spot.
you have to think about trying to bait the runner. But
Yeah.
how many times can you bait the runner until the cards the agenda start to pool in your hand, right? And that's when the runner can simply do a cupulation run and win the
Mm-hmm.
game. So it's been pointed out that R&D is in fact probably a flagship,
Yes.
which makes perfect sense here. It's to stop the second dive. Server R&D looks pretty expensive.
But we're
Second
installing
Hannah?
Hana.
Second Hannah. We don't usually see second Hannah in these kinds of decks.
Yes. We really want to get the second deep dive off, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And we're setting up for it, not trying to do it this turn.
Yeah. So now, like, the runner is out of liquid cash. I think for the rest of this game, they're going to be clicking for credits. But the
They
corp's
still
not
have the
moving too
telework.
fast either, so they do still have the telework. But the corp is not moving very fast either, so
Yeah, and we're also pretty close to Lat no longer having an ID ability.
yeah, it's
Uh,
okay.
Not tragically, Lat not playing Cyber Trooper Talut and DreamNet. But not all of our dreams can come true.
Yeah. Corp is now also clicking for crits because they are bottomed out. Playing Pivot. Now we're on threat 3, so Pivot gets to install a card. We're going to play KPI? Or we're
Pivot
going
for
to
KPI.
we're going to search for KPI and install a card and gain 2
Yeah.
credits of a new bang.
Okay.
Okay, I mean that's sets up for next turn.
Yeah, you have exactly enough credits to res flagship.
Yeah. Huh. I mean, if I was a runner here, I'd literally just do nothing. What's the corp gonna do? Score out everyone? That makes no sense, right?
Yeah.
So I think like the runner
Looks like
is in 0 threat to
Daijin
make runs.
instead has decided that they want the game to end sooner than later.
Yeah, and this propeller can break the logjam for 3 credits, which is awesome.
Yes.
So that makes sense why he would choose to run now.
Yeah, and just assuming that this is going to be the flagship and just getting rid of it.
Flagship, yep, there it is. I wonder if these kinds of decks are on Baker.
Oh,
okay, well, just one off the top.
Well,
Sick.
the classic
See, we never
deep
think
dive
about
problem.
the one off the top, do we?
Yeah, what if I all of us talking about the inevitability of whatever, just run R&D and get
Just
a
run
single.
R&D and see a single. And
Go
actually, in
ahead.
fact, runner can probably run R&D one more time this turn, run HQ,
Oh
run
yeah.
archives, and then just click the Hannah and deep dive, right? Like,
Yeah, you only need to deep dive and get one
yeah,
access.
yeah. Like they can chip propeller, or they can even chip the Pelungi if they want to, if he wants to. Yeah. So I think that he's guaranteed to be able to pull off deep dive this turn. And hopefully just find an agenda. Yeah, GG. Well played,
GG.
Daijin.
That was very fun.
That's very like that's classic Shaper right there. Just locking out the corp, not allowing them to do anything, and then just winning with deep dive. Very hard for the corp to play around that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we only have Cyber Shark left.
Ugh. We have to watch that guy.
uh
And Impish, who we love.
we love, yeah. For the record, we love Cybershark, okay?
Oh
We're
wow,
his
look at them.
friends.
Quick on the draw. Oh wait, is this the identical matchup?
Oh yeah?
This is Mirror Morph.
Oh, it's Mirror Morph instead of Thule was the one that we were witnessing.
Okay, right. But it's still right, it's Mirror Morph versus Seb, which we saw before, but it's a different Seb. Piloted by a different man who we like less.
Oh, I see, I see. Oh,
Chash is
come
working
on.
prototype.
Some of us like Cybershark, surely.
I mean, like is a strong word.
Does Lat have a way to break Mega Logjam other than refreshing Palangi? Looking at that Lat, it doesn't look like it. It looks like Palangi is the way to go.
Yeah, some lists will run a Rising Tide, but
Yeah.
some don't.
It is
I
2
guess,
influence, so it's
yeah,
kind of
you
hard
need to
to.
spend that influence on Fencer Flano.
Yeah, and honestly, low-key Gauss is like a pretty decent solution to these like big barrier
That's true.
kind of corp. I think Shapers should be playing our Lord and Savior's Precious Fight. Ugh, I hate that card.
It's
I hate that
pretty
card with
good against
passion.
specifically Logjam.
Okay, so let's look at this game. Seb is bottomed out. He's in total control of this game right now. There is like a single card in a remote. There is no chance for this corp to like flood out anything. I mean, listen, Cyber Sharks play this matchup like a gajillion times. Okay, he knows what to
Yeah.
do. He
Ice
knows how to
strength
beat
ranges
Blood Core.
between 0 and -1.
Yeah, that is currently what's happening. And if we ever find a Rising Tide, which I don't know where that is, probably in the deck or the hand. Like none of these eyes would do anything. Like
Yeah.
gives the runner credits.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it just costs 0 to break.
We're trashing Echo, which makes sense because we can't break it with Audrey. We are seeing Janaina, which gets trashed for another Audrey counter. Super cool.
Yeah,
And then I don't know.
instead,
Honestly, we just click for credits and chill. Like, what's there to do?
yeah.
I mean, the only other thing to do is like if he still has transfer, which he doesn't, he could buffer back another transfer, and that would actually be a really sick play. And I
Mhm.
think if Cybershark was a good player, he would do that.
Yeah,
Buffer back
it's
a
a
transfer, install a
yeah.
manual, and just like I don't know, win.
Instead, Cyberstark is doing like real low-level plays like Gourmand to trash the win
Commanding
condition.
AU, trashing Flood, the most important
Yeah.
card or something.
Oh,
I think
and
Cybershark's
we're
actually
seeing
angling to Ashen here, which
yes.
well, not necessary. Pretty much cinches the win, right? I
Yes.
literally if Cybershark plays Ashen, I literally don't see a way for him to lose the game. He just have infinite credits at that point. Wave! What are we searching for?
We're searching
Wave.
for
Wow.
making R&D more agenda dense.
So Harmonics is a really bad cycle of Ice Suite. Wave in particular is the black sheep of that archetype even. We were talking about Vapor Frame Fabricator. Wave
Yeah.
is the Vapor Frame Fabricator.
Are you okay? Leah, are you okay?
Waiver frame Fabricator of the Harmonics Ice Suite.
Um,
What did we actually search for?
that
Blue.
said,
Okay.
all of that said, Wave did
Okay, we saw Manuel.
occasionally
Cool. We're probably
Wave
gonna
did
see
a
R&D 2 for 2 here.
Wave did
Sorry.
occasionally see play outside of decks that were playing any harmonic,
Yeah.
specifically in Ag Infusion,
Ag Infusion.
because you could either install it face down and just trash it for Ag, or res it in Tutor for either in Tutor for Loki as part of the Loki combo,
Loki.
where you used Trieste model Biolords
That
to
was
make
so
Loki
cursed.
unbreakable using runner card abilities.
Really
But Loki
cursed.
doesn't have the ability to click through it. So then Loki gains all the text of another ice, and then you kill them.
Did I
But
ever tell you
Loki
about this really funny deck concept that I played pre-rotation, Riel? I call it Pirate Ship Ag Infusion. So the trick is you tutor for 3 anemones. You put 3 anemones on archives. Okay, you
Uh-huh.
following me so far?
Yes, I'm following you.
And then you install this card. It's called, I don't remember what it's called. But what it says is you may forfeit 1 agenda in order to res
Yes.
3 eyes, costing whatever less.
Yes, 2 credits less. No,
2 credits or whatever. Yeah,
yeah.
it doesn't matter. So res is 3 eyes at instant speed, paid ability window speed. So what you do is you Ag Infusion boop them into archives,
Uh-huh.
hold priority,
Res
res
all
the
3.
card, res all 3 eyes, and do 6 damage.
Yes.
It's so funny.
This yeah, we're gonna judge call here.
Yeah, as always, we recommend people to call judges if you're unsure about any kinds of situation, if you're any amounts of unsure at all. Yeah, but if Impish decides that it's unnecessary, then he is welcome to do so.
Yeah.
Evento. Are they here as judge?
Looks like play is continuing with Cybershark remaining
Yeah, I
tag.
think so. Yeah, we declined salary badge. Makes sense. We want the tag for Manuel. Makes perfect sense to me.
Yep. Hidden R&D, hoping to win off this double access.
Yep, and honestly, the game could be in here. So there we
And that's
go.
game.
Yep,
That's the end. And that's the
that's
end of the Swiss
Expo.
rounds.
End of the Swiss round. Congrats, everybody.
Heck
Congrats to everyone who
yeah.
made it.
Do we know who's making the top cut?
What is it, top 8?
I have no idea. Nobody tells me anything.
Hehe, I don't know either. Well, I think we're finishing up very shortly here, so yeah, so NAC is also NAC Najin is done, we know that. So as soon as they report, we will have updated standings. They don't like sharks, seemingly. That's crazy.
Yeah, no. I mean, you'd have to be crazy to like Shark.
Okay. M. I am hungrily refreshing Cobra.
Ooh,
Oh, there we go.
hunger.
After 7 rounds. Top 8, we have 3 for Witches, of course.
Nice.
Man the Moon, Caceres, Spids, Abyss Stareback, Antoine, Mugen Love, and that's no moon. Looks like... Yep. Congrats to those players making top cut. I think it's top 8. I hope I'm not wrong.
If not, it's top 4, and just imagine we only read the first 4 of
Yeah.
those names.
Whew, that is top 8 out of 28 players. That's a lot of players. You got some very
Yeah.
good players here.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Definitely a packed field and some very fun
Mhm.
games in a very strange metagame that we have found ourselves in.
Yeah, very sub dominant. We have if it's top 8, we have only 3 subs, so it's not too bad. We have 1 Lu, we have 1 Lat,
Really, only 3 subs in the top 8.
and the rest are criminals.
So that's a
2
big
loosely hats and 1 Vic.
That's a big underperformance compared to the field. Obviously,
Yeah.
it's hard to draw meaningful statistical conclusions from tournaments that are a relatively low sample size, but I feel like the
Yep.
field was at least 50% seb.
Yep. Well, it's 3 out of 7, right? So cut conversion wise, it's still about 40% ish,
Wait,
35% ish,
out of 7, you
right?
mean out of 8, right?
Out of is it out of 8?
Out of the top 8?
3 out of 7 subs in total and 3 in the top 8.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. No, that's
So
pretty decent
yeah,
conversion rate.
it's pretty decent conversion. Now, to be fair, Moosey Hot 100% cut conversion.
That's
And
true.
Vic with the 50% cut conversion. Look who's winning now, okay?
Yeah, no, I guess we were wrong about Seb.
I'm wrong about Seb. I'll take everything back. No.
Yeah, no, actually, what needs to be banned is what does Muesli Hot even play? What needs to be banned is maintenance access. You heard it here first, folks.
Obviously. Yeah,
Completely
because Musia
busted card.
totally plays that card. Okay, I've been informed that um oh. So the only person in this tournament right now who's threatening me for my beans is actually 34 Witches.
Oh
I
no!
believe if 34 Witches can win, 131 minus 118. So 34 Witches needs 13 points to take first place in the Beanstalk. I believe in you, Witches. You can do it. You only need 13 points. Actually, I
Yeah,
think 13 points means you can probably get it by taking fourth or better, I think.
and that's a particularly auspicious amount of points to need.
Auspicious?
Yes,
13?
yes.
I see.
Uh,
And by the way, this is to beat me in the top of the Beanstalk leaderboard because I'm the reigning Bean Queen, everybody. Just
mm-hmm.
saying.
Leah is the queen with her beans. Just sitting
I am, in
there atop
fact,
a
full of
pile
beans.
of beans.
And I have the
Absolutely.
most of them
In the
out of
whole
anyone
world.
currently.
Oh,
Thank you.
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, let's see. I'm not looking at the top 8 list right now. What's
Ooh,
the
the pronoun meta
pronoun
review
meta
looking
look like?
great right now. We got she, her, she, her, he, him, she, they, she, her, he, him, any, unspecified, and he, him.
Hell
So
yes.
we have at least we have 3 she slash her slash they pronouns.
Yeah, actually no,
Okay.
that's a big question. What's the we were talking about the conversion rate of the different IDs. What's the pronoun conversion rate
The
looking like?
pronoun conversion rate. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna look this up. She. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 she's in this tournament. So 3 out of 5 conversion rate.
Yep, that's
Whereas
better
the
than
he him.
Seb. That's
That's
better
better
than
than
Seb.
Sam. She hers are doing better than Sam. You heard it here first. Now for the he hims. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And out of that, only 3 made it to top
Oh
cut.
gosh,
Ooh.
guys, you gotta
Oh,
step it
come on, you
up.
guys.
Yeah,
The
he hims
conversion
are
rate's
not pulling their weight.
dreadful.
Yeah,
I
absolutely
just want to
awful.
point out one of the he him is he him in all caps. I think there's some reverence to give to this player. Like we have to shout out his pronoun. You know?
Yes. Well, I always every time I do a tournament on Cobra, I always capitalize she her. Just like
That's so
the
cool.
yes, like the
Very
Christian
important.
God.
Yeah, very important, very important.
Uh
And then for the any pronoun, it's 50%.
oh
You know,
wow, any. So any is doing
well,
the
actually,
best.
one Augustus is he any, so
Okay.
depends on whether we lump we categorize any with he any, and I think we should.
I think we
I think
should.
we
I think
should.
we should.
Yeah, so then any should be 50% conversion rate, which is not as high as you hear, but just still good. No, 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 don't you see? I'm proud to drag down the he him conversion rate.
Look, I'm just saying that like he him is clearly overrepresented in the field and underperforming, which
Underperforming, you
which
guys.
indicates that you should be choosing better pronouns.
That's
Like
what I'm saying.
I understand that you want to play with the pronouns you're the most comfortable with, but we're trying to
Yeah,
win a
come
tournament
on.
here. You'll get used to the other pronouns.
We
Just
have to
pick the
pick the
ones
one that's most
that
meta.
are the
Look,
most competitive.
me and Riel have both done it, and we're doing great
Yeah,
in
we're doing
tournaments. See?
great. I have
All
never.
it takes is some blue pills. It's super easy.
Yeah, and you'll start winning way more games of Netrunner,
Yeah.
statistically speaking.
Legally not doping. I'm just saying.
Yeah, and it's legal. I mean, it is doping, but it's legal.
legally doping.
Legal doping.
Legal doping. Nice pronoun. Did your mom pick that up for you? Thanks. I crew this pronoun myself.
Yeah.
Homegrown pronoun.
Yeah. So how long is the break?
I wonder, is it time for more Slay the Spire?
It might be time for more Slay the Spire.
Can we ask somebody? Hold on.
It might also be time for me to use the restroom.
The restroom.
The
Me as
restroom.
well. Well,
Girls
good luck
always be
in the
doing
restroom.
this.
I know. What are they doing in there, really? I have no idea when breaks end. I'm gonna say maybe like 15 minutes later. So, I'll see you guys in a bit.
Now I'm completely unsupervised. All right. I'm proud of this picture. It'd be a shame to have this only appear during the lunch break. Anyways, I think we have about 10 minutes left. So, what are you all doing while we're all here unsupervised? Oh yeah, these boys look like some straight out of Warhammer 40K. That one in the back though, looks a little like the Team Fortress 2 Pyro. Just an attitude. The overhand fiery axe. Excuse me, Umbasa. I believe the cephalopods are in control of the situation. Perfectly in control. They do not need to be supervised. Now that said, I do itch to play Slay the Spire 2 a little bit. And I think I will just send it to music. For I don't quite have enough to fill the room all by myself. So see you in a few minutes, y'all. And abrupt music cut. I've cut the music as dramatically and jarringly as possible. Welcome back, everyone.
Hello. Yippee. I can transform a card
Yippee!
in my hand into Minion Strike. That lets me do damage and... Are we live?
Yeah, we're live.
Yay!
Hi, chat! Me and Riel was just having a little asynchronous Slay the Spire 2 game
Yeah, play by
session.
post.
Yeah. Play by Pigeon Carrier. Have you guys ever heard of IP over Avian Carrier? Also, this guy is going to eat me. My deck has no retreats left. Wait, I'm going to get eaten. Riel.
I'm so sorry. I can't stop that from happening.
Well, just in time for us to pick a game. We haven't seen Leo at all. You want to check out
Oh
Leo
yeah,
on
let's watch Leo.
table 4?
Yeah, let's watch Leo. Table 4, okay. The stream curse is coming. Someone always loses when we spectate.
Every time. I've
Every
never
time,
spectated
it's
a
true,
game.
it's true.
Yeah. It's like when I get paired up against another QTM member, every single time someone from QTM loses.
Ah, the team kill curse. So, let's talk about the matchup. Actually, we have deck lists, don't we? Let's open it up.
Whoa.
Oh, whoa. Deck lists. Pairings. View decks. Leo construction. We're on one Elevagar bifurcation. Huh? That's strange. We don't usually see that. Is
Yeah,
it
that is interesting.
because... Is it so that we can play 3 Melius, 3 Let Them Dream, 2 Off-World? So it's just like a leftover point that we have to put somewhere? Huh.
I guess so. And it means that you could score
Yeah. That
2
makes sense.
3-pointers and the 2-1.
Because otherwise, you would have to play 2 trains. Yeah, which would not be very good for you. Or 2 trains and like some amounts of 2-pointers. Okay, makes sense. Rhymes in this deck in Mewshu. So that's gonna be the spice we're gonna see today.
Ooh, Mioshu,
Rhyme,
Leo.
1x
Fun.
Rhyme, Mewshu, Event Horizon are the influence spend. And then on the other side, we have Lat, very standard Lat, actually. We have... Oh, actually, never mind. Sorry. We're talking about Madani Lat here. So not standard at all.
Ooh.
We're having spicy Lat today. Notably, yeah. So Madani Lat, 3 knickknacks. That makes sense. 0 spec work, 1 deep dive. Yeah, the rest of it is fairly standard. Madani Lat stuff. Cupulation, Ficerum, Revolver, Hannah, 3 pinholes. Yep. Okay. Yeah, standard stuff.
Pinhole will definitely pull its weight against Leo.
Sure will, yeah. Yeah, sometimes a lot of these lat decks, they cheap out on pinhole a bit and maybe like just play 1. But we're on 3, so maybe that's probably a good call. Alright, so we're off here. Click 1 from Leo to draw. I mean, this Leo deck generally just wants to be pushing HR, but we're not doing that. This must be a miserable draw. We're gonna see an
Draw credit
install
Mercia.
on HQ. Huh. I am not a good start for Leo. Generally, Leo against Shaper, you don't need to respect centrals. Okay, let's be for real.
True.
Centrals do not need to respect centrals against Shaper. And you really want to be installing remotes out, kind of like 1, 2, or 3 tall remotes, and just start pushing HRs because you really just need to get your stuff going early. You want to rush out Shaper, more or less, right? Like that's kind of the game plan. You want to play against Shaper. You want to try and go fast as possible when you're playing Leo. So with that said, this is a very slow start from the Corp. And the runner actually heads off to a pretty good start here. We have Coalescence, Knickknack, Run, and then we just get to touch the Mercia for cheap, not even having to interact
Yeah.
with Ice. Fantastic run. Yeah, usually Leo is actually pretty easy to face check. Especially if you have 1 click left, there's not much that Leo can res that's actually scary. So very good face check to go and contest that Mercia while also being able to sell Coalescence at the same time. Yeah,
Yeah, especially at
runner
such a
off
low
to a
credit
very
count.
good start. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Corp
this seems like
here.
a pretty rough mulligan for the Corp.
Yeah, because we mulliganed, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's looking like the corpse not able to find their ice. I wonder if server 2 is Tranquility. That makes sense. And the trash also makes sense. Tranquility is if the corp is on a bad draw, Trancrid is how they get back in the game. So trashing makes perfect sense. And now I imagine we'll get like a sure gamble play or something. Ooh, click for credit. Ouch.
And sure gamble.
And a sure gamble, yeah. Hmm.
Just clicking for credit because you're lat.
Right. But I wonder, like, you can always draw overdraw, right? That's always something you could do. Oh, well. No, yeah. We could have done that. So yeah, we're now building out our server. Still no money. So notably, this deck is playing Cavid Mtor, which is your source of money. It's the new VP card that is basically just hedge fund with some extra text on it. It's hedge fund, but it gives you 1 more credit, except you have to give the runner 1 extra click. So it's
And
basically hedge fund though. Otherwise,
alternatively, it can be
yeah.
used to reduce the runner's clicks by
Yeah.
1 in exchange for it only giving you
Mm-hmm.
+1 credit. Sometimes that can be worth it because Leo will be taxing out clicks pretty heavily between its ID
Mm-hmm.
ability, upgrades in the remote, potentially event horizons, and other nonsense.
Yeah. So it's pretty cool to have the extra mode. As we always say, moto cards better than not moto cards.
That is a very common saying. It also, I've seen some very fun lists playing Caveat Tour that are trying to play 2 Caveat Tours and then play active policing to install an agenda and take the
Oh,
last 2 credits
interesting.
from the runner
Uh-huh.
so that they
Interesting.
just get a free free install, and then they do seamless launch and score the vulnerability audit.
Because that taxes the runner 3 clicks, right?
No,
So
it
you
taxes them 4 clicks
4 clicks? Oh, how? Oh, like
because
double caveat emptor plus
double
active policing.
caveat plus
Huh.
active policing at threat is 4 clicks.
You just get the time walk? That's
Yeah,
fun.
yeah, you just get the time.
Okay, so runners contesting server 3 here is probably a good contest here. I think the only ice that the Corp would want to rest. Oh, oof. Yeah, Corp's just not able to defend their stuff. They're not.
Yeah.
She's just not able to draw her economy. right?
Yeah,
Like,
she's just too poor. It's
yeah, that's
really
so
rough.
tragic. And she really, really needed that HR to stick too.
Yeah.
Ouch. So
I
I
mean,
wonder if HQ is like full of agendas, because that's like it's either full of ice or it's full of agendas. There's nothing else it could be. If it's events, it would be played already.
yeah.
But anyways, yeah, Caveat Emptor. I'm pretty low on the card. Generally, people on my team is fine on it. Um, as I see it, it is a way to play more hedge funds without having to spend influence, which is great. Which is fine. That's good enough. Even though the card generally is worse than hedge fund, generally. Just because giving the runner a click in exchange for credit is not a good trade for you, but that's fine. You're still playing a hedge fund like by spending no influence, and you're pretty happy about that when you're Leo. So we're challenging server 3 again here. I mean,
Yeah.
if the corp couldn't res before, they probably can't res again, right? Yeah, and we're being denied trank grids over and over again, and that's really tough for the corp. They just
Yeah,
can't get
Lat
a
has
head
just
start here.
been in like complete control of this game.
Yep.
An unfortunate mulligan into a very,
Mm-hmm.
very
Oof.
controlling runner.
Yeah. Corp's is not able to find any operations. They really need operation to res the ice to protect server 3.
Yeah. Instead, they've
Oof.
just been forced to keep
Yeah.
jamming things that they can't
Yeah.
protect, and
And they're being forced to jam things, and the runner is running it at 0 cost, right? Like that's the unfortunate part, is there's no ice taxing the runner out. You really,
yeah.
really want to tax out Lat, especially
And the
in the early
Cuppy
game.
here can
Ooh,
cheat a trash
yeah.
cost. Gonna be
I,
very rough.
I think Abyss is smelling blood, because I mean we
Yeah.
have like 6 turns in a row where the corp has done nothing. So the only thing I can imagine is that there must be like 2 or 3 agendas in
And resing
HQ.
Slippy going down to 1
Yeah.
credit.
That's definitely a bit of a sign of weakness. You wouldn't
Mhm.
res this if there are no agendas in HQ, so might be seeing some here. I would predict 2 to 3 agendas in hand right now, which Cup might do a very good job at sweeping.
That said, Slifnir is very expensive to break.
Yeah, it is very expensive right now. It's 3 to boost.
Yeah,
Ooh, and
just fire off.
we're just bouncing. So the
So
corp will be able
that'll
to
shuffle a card
reshuffle
from
an
HQ
agenda.
probably.
Yeah,
Or maybe if
might even
they
from
overdrew
archives.
into archives.
Oh, we reshuffle Trank Grid. Oh,
Interesting. Not
so
shuffling in
maybe
an
not
agenda.
flooded. Huh. So let's see what server the server is. Managarm?
Acts as an unresed Managarm. That gets trashed or
Yeah, and an
cupped.
HR. Oof.
And an
Ooh, oh
HR.
no. Oh no.
Yeah, and then you just click for a credit.
Yeah, like now I'm wondering if the Slipnir res was like that felt forced, right? Because you didn't
Yeah.
want to res that Slipnir.
Yeah.
Because then you can't res your Managarm. Ouch. So maybe there is something in HQ.
Yeah.
And the reshuffle was like, well, you need to reshuffle the Trank Grid because you needed to win the game.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
guess.
Absolutely
Seems like a
brutal position.
really tough position to be in.
I mean, that said, she could definitely pull it back. Like,
Yeah. All
sometimes
she need
runners
is
just stall out.
all she needs to do is find cabinet or hedge fund. That's step one.
It is, like, caveat, if you ignore the runner losing a click mode, the other mode really does compare unfavorably to cards like non-equivalent exchange.
Yeah. Hmm. Non-equivalent exchange is like you gain 5, the runner gains 2. Is that right?
It's you gain 5, it's 2 credits, you gain 5 credits, then you may have each player gain
Yeah,
2
yeah.
credits. So,
In total net, you gain 5, runner gains 2.
yes. As opposed to that, which is, but it only costs 3 credits to play. This, you gain 5, they
Oh,
get a
we
click,
have
which
a We
Oh,
see a Melius in the bin.
Melius
Yeah,
in
so
the bin
we
that didn't get
declined
shuffled
to
in with
reshuffle the
Slippy.
Melius. I think we're bluffing. I
Yeah,
think we're in such a bad spot that we're bluffing that there's no agendas in archives. And well, Abyss didn't fall for it.
yeah. Darren right back into that archives and
Yeah.
stealing the agenda. Checking out server 3,
Mersha?
it's a
Yeah,
Mercia.
once again, another
Once again,
free Mersha,
it's
right?
fascinating that all of these have been trashes and none of them have been cups.
Oh, there we go, a hedge fund. We're back in the game.
Well, but I
Like,
guess you don't need it. You have loads of money.
like I just want to point out the usual way this matchup goes. Mersha is a very important target to contest, but it usually
Oh,
costs the runner upwards of like 8 to 10 credits to go and trash her, right? Because they have to
okay.
go through a lot of ice
I
to
just want to
deal
say
with
this is a
Mersha.
very interesting thing that just happened from Lat. He clicked for 3 credits and installed Hannah when
Uh-huh.
daily casts was at 2 credits left on it, meaning it's now more profitable to sell to knickknacks than it is to let it die.
Oh.
But the reason for that is that Lat was afraid of whatever could be rezzed for 9 credits. That has to be what's going on there.
Huh.
Because
There's I cannot imagine a card that Lad would be afraid of here.
I
With
also
gun out, I'm not sure there's
I
anything Lad
also
would be afraid of.
don't, but with how well Abyss has been playing this game,
Mm-hmm.
I have to assume that there's a reason why they didn't click to run.
It's possible that
Um,
he's just when you're winning, right? You tend to want to take less risk
that's true.
because if both players continue to not take any risk, the player who's ahead will win. That's
Yes.
how competitions usually go. So maybe Abyss is just minimizing risk, right? Um, which he's so far ahead that he wants to be minimizing risk. He doesn't
That's
want
true.
variance. Whew, oof. Yeah, let's see how the corp picks out of this. Um, she still has like 3 caveat in the deck, 2 more hedge funds, a predictive planogram, a whole bunch of ice, presumably.
Yeah, and she went with draw credit, install, got a mirror morph trigger.
Now, notably, Mandani and Lat, we haven't seen Mandani.
We have not seen Madani. We haven't seen very many programs at all.
How many Madanis are we on? We're on 2 Madanis. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, we're making a hand run. See, like, I'm a little surprised that Ice not getting res, right? Because
Into
this
expunge.
Managarm, you're so happy to pay 2 clicks and 3 credits to trash a skunk, right?
Yeah.
Because usually you spend like 12, 15 credits, right? Like that's the usual cost of trashing a Managarm. You're happy that
Still
you get it for
spending the
cheap
credits
now.
and not the cup. What are we
Hmm.
saving the cup for?
Yeah, I wonder. I wonder if we just like spend the cup to sweep HQ. That seems like that would be a good move. I don't know, maybe we're saving for one of the train crit that got reshuffled.
Yeah, for a 4 trash cost. That's
Yeah.
fair enough.
But like 3 trash costs is like not
Is
that much
yeah.
not that much worse than 4 trash costs.
Maybe you're saving it for an operation that's
Mm-hmm.
problematic, like a seamless launch.
Oh yeah. Hannah run. No knickknack trash, probably. There it is, the
And it
Brawn.
is the
Hmm.
Brawn.
I wonder why we didn't res Brawn last turn, but maybe this time there's an HR in the bin. Oh, we're just gonna click through the Brawn, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense. Oh, there
And
you
there's
go,
the
the
Trank
train grid.
Grid. And is that going in the cup?
And now it goes in the cup. It goes in the
No.
trash
It goes in the
hole.
trash. It does not go in the cup hole.
Does not go in the cup.
We keep seeing all these cup-shaped objects, and none of them are going in the cup hole.
Oh my god. Huh.
And the players are
Okay.
just clicking for credits, and they're all okay with doing so.
Yeah, I mean, the corp is probably forced to. I think that the runner. Okay, the runner's clicking for credits. Never mind. Well, he needs to get up to 5 credits for sure gamble
This is true.
at minimum, right? See, if we cupped it, we didn't. Okay, we're not even doing.
Just
I
credits.
think that we're hitting a patch of rough draws here, and we're being forced to discard cards. Yeah, we discarded Knick-Knack and a Gauss. That's all fine though. Gauss is
Yeah.
better in the bin, anyways.
Gauss is better in the bin. You just wait till the propeller's empty and then you swap it out for a Gauss.
Yeah, yeah. We wait till server 3 is full of runs, and we
And we
Gauss
Gauss
it
our
for
way
cheap.
through.
Okay, so we have another hedge fund. So, like, notably, server 3 just doesn't cost that much, right? Like, it costs 3 credits for the runner to break.
Yeah.
Usually, you want your remotes to be like prohibitively expensive for the runner to run, and then just want to jam stuff. Force a runner to interact with you. But it looks like,
Propeller is very good.
yeah, and like we're running out of stuff to bait the server with.
Yeah.
We don't have like we got 2 humanoid trash, 2 trancrits trashed, right?
Keeping them honest with archives. We know
Mm-hmm.
that Spids threw an agenda in there earlier.
Interesting. Running last click now, so we're
Yeah,
not gonna be able to do any trains.
it's mostly for the knick-knack trigger.
Yeah, that's fair. And yep, we see a
And
Traster, which
to
costs
get the
2
corp
credits.
to spend money.
2 points. There it is.
There's
Or
2
1
points.
point. 1
Yeah,
point.
well, 1 point. They can dream that it's 2
Event
points.
Horizon in the bin. That's 3 influence right there in the bin.
Yeah.
Notably, got overdrawn. Huh. So we didn't we're not valuing Event Horizon in this matchup. I'm a little surprised by that. Like HQ must be full of agendas that
It must just be.
you
Yeah, to
would pitch
discard
Event Horizon over
pitch
anything
Event
else.
Horizon and pitch Let Them Dream.
Yeah. HQ must be full of agendas.
Which is wild, because the deck does not have very many agendas.
Yeah, how many are we on? Like 8?
8,
9?
yeah.
8, okay.
Or, wait, I don't know how many. Never mind.
4, 7, 9. 9 agendas.
9.
Yeah, that's
Not very
for a
many.
Let Them Dream deck, that's about right, I think.
Well, it's also just like, it's a 45 card deck with as many
Yeah.
agendas as a 40 card deck. And, yeah, rough draw on so
Yeah.
many.
Yeah. Yeah, we're trying to draw our way through troubles here. Like, I wonder if we're trying to draw into like Spin Doctor, perhaps, to see if we can reshuffle anything. Man, Sprint would go so hard.
Yeah.
Like, these are the spots where you're like, I wish I have a Sprint. Also, let's not forget that we have Mushu in our deck, and there's no way we're playing Mushu this game.
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah, I mean, all the money that's supposed to be in the
Yeah.
deck is still, like, with the exception of Trank Grid, and I guess, yeah, all of the humanoids that keep getting trashed. Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to ever think about playing Myoshu.
So at least we're like forcing money and counters out of the runner here, which is not too bad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, we're just forcing clicks. Wow, we're
Yeah,
that slow, huh? That we're just clicking through bronze.
I mean, you're like you've been saying, Lat is so far ahead.
Yeah, that is very far ahead. I mean, if I was the runner, I'd be a lot greedier and like 3 clicks is like 3 clicks spent drawing, right? Like 3 clicks drawing, installing, playing more operations or events. So I don't know.
Yeah, but you get your Lat draw, you get to install your daily cast because Hannah gives you the extra
Yeah.
click. It's
Yeah.
pretty clean.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, she's a good dog.
She's a good dog. She's on her dogger cycle.
No, she's chasing the motorcycle.
Oh, she's the dog? Like actually?
Yeah.
Wait, for real? Am I being gaslit right now?
No, it's been a running joke since Hannah was first spoiled
Oh.
that Hannah's the dog.
Oh, I never realized there's a dog in Hannah.
Yes.
My bad. I want a puppy girl Hannah Goldar.
Yes, so
That would be
true.
so cool.
Oh my god, put her. I mean, maybe that's the puppy girl on the new Lou alt art. Have you
Whoa.
seen this Lou alt
Oh
art,
yeah,
Leah?
I have. I
Yeah,
I feel feelings about that.
I feel feelings about that art. That art is the reason why I can't call myself a lesbian.
Yeah, same. uh, what's chat saying? For what it's worth, the lack of tag punishment deck at the moment is that NBN is identity crisis. Tag was its bag. Who knows what it is now? Editorial with BP is really just odd. What native card does NBN have to leverage BP? Well, you see. What about uh what was that called? Increased drop rates?
Increased drop rates? Yes.
Tee.
Um, I do agree. NBN is in
Yeah,
a
NBN's
weird
still
place.
confused right now.
We haven't seen any NBN in here. I do think that there is like real decks using Magistrate that are like going wide and doing annoying nonsense, but
Yeah.
they fold so hard to Seb, and Seb is the runner deck to beat.
Mm-hmm.
So there's none of
GG,
them.
there it is.
Okay, and Spids finally put out of her misery in this
Yeah.
absolutely
Oof.
back-breaking game. Okay, I'm glad that she also says the most miserable game she's ever played.
Yeah.
That looked
Yeah, I think everybody
rough.
involved can tell, including the casters.
Yeah, that looked rough. Sometimes you get hit with the variance.
Yeah, that's Netrunner, baby.
And obviously very well played on both players to mitigate that
Mhm.
variance as much as she could and to absolutely destroy her
Yeah.
and not let her get out from the hole that
Mhm.
her luck put her in.
Yep.
Whom else do we have?
Oh, we have top table Seb versus Ah.
Sure.
Could be interesting matchup. I mean, this is kind of the one matchup that people are like, well, Seb is not really favored in against Ob, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of like different. Okay, well, we just.
Oh, well, I guess Seb
Well,
is favored against Ob.
I guess Seb's here against Ob. Everybody, you heard it here first.
Now we
Anyways.
know.
Yeah, so I
Uh,
mean, as I was saying, Ob or Seb versus Ob, there's a lot of thoughts going around this matchup in particular. Obviously Seb has a lot of tools to deal with Seb. In particular, Kessleroid's a really good one, and they also play a lot of Mavirus. They play a lot of Swatters, and then Stavrun can sometimes kind of threaten it, but not. I mean, we have Crew Charm for that. But yeah, in my like in a lot of people's opinion, it's an off favorite matchup. But in my opinion, it's actually a pretty even matchup. Um, which actually is good for the Ob because usually the Sep matchups are Sep favorite. So
yes.
Ob is above average here. Let's be clear.
Yeah, we kind of. Somebody needs to do something about Seb, huh?
I ain't saying anything.
You were before. Before
I
you
ain't
were
saying
saying things.
anything. I am keeping my mouth shut. You know,
Mm-hmm.
if they don't ban Seb, I'll just go play like I'll play Seb and then I'll play Alco or something. Surely that's not a bad matchup for Alco. Maybe
Yeah, Alco doesn't
we
have
hope.
any ice
Yeah,
or assets
yeah,
or agendas. I think the problem, that's the problem. You just gotta play decks with
yeah.
only operations.
And like I get to trash Lago and then get a counter. It's so cool. It's like the best thing ever. Oh my god, we have like a bunch of scrub players in the top cut. I didn't even realize. That's my
Bunch of
team, by
what?
the way. Scrubs.
Oh, okay.
One of my
just
team.
just insulting the.
What? Insulting what?
I was like, oh, all these players are a bunch of scrubs.
Oh no! They're scrubs, my team.
Yeah, this top cut is full of scrubs, is what you
This top cut
said.
is full of scrubs. 34 witches, that's a scrubs. Vivian loves another scrub, see? We're represented. It's another scrubs W. every week I have to title my stream yet another scrubs W weekend.
That's
Because
so
scrubs
true.
just don't miss. Anyways,
You gotta
round is
stream on a different
over.
day.
Huh?
You gotta
Aw.
stream on different days. Monday is currently the only day that I'm busy.
Dang it. You were available that one time, so I was hoping you'd be available more.
Nah, Monday's the only bad day for me.
Oh,
I know.
that sucks.
I know.
Maybe like Monday is like kind of my established. Oh, I got eaten. My established stream schedule. It's really hard to change. Sorry.
Nah, you're good. I'm joking. It is the only day I'm busy, though. That wasn't a joke. I know I said I'm joking, but I wasn't joking.
What?
I know that I said I'm joking.
I know
but
it is your
wasn't
only
joking.
busy day, as you said. Oh. Rounds are paired. So this is double elim, right? Yeah, it is. Well, it's kind of double elim. It's double elim except for the first round, I think, which is single elim.
Fascinating.
I don't know what you call that, but
1.5 elim.
maybe that's still single elim. I don't know. I don't know how it works. No, it's got to be double elim because there's a lower bracket. By the way, I hate single elim.
Oh, yeah.
I despise single elim. I so much prefer top 4 double elim. Like I feel like that's way better. But I'm speaking from a privileged position. It's not fair.
Oh my god, Leah. I just misplayed.
Oh no! Are you gonna get eaten too?
I'm gonna get eaten.
Oh god.
I could have killed it, too.
No! It's fine. Just means we just have to start another run. Oh no.
Yeah, another run is post-regen. We'll keep doing it until we win.
I keep doing it until I unlock freaking region cards. Where are my region cards?
No one knows. 2 tables are up. Question mark?
Okay. So we have Musha T versus Ob and Lu versus Alco. Let's watch the Muesli Hat deck. That sounds cool.
Yeah.
That sounds really cool. Muesli Hat, I think that people are whispering that Muesli Hat is the best criminal right now, and I'm starting to understand a little bit. I think. I don't know. I
Well,
don't know how I feel about her.
the thing about Muslihat is that the thing that criminals are bad at is drawing cards, and the thing
Yeah.
that Muslihat does is draw you a card.
Yeah, but the thing is, Criminal has gotten significantly better at drawing cards between Sellout. Well, it's just Sellout really, but Sellout's a really good card, right?
Yeah.
And yes, Muesli Hot. I think the thing is like Criminal trending towards resources now between having daily cast, like, and having like Class Act is like kind of a must play. Like Class Act is a really important card in Criminal,
Mm-hmm.
and like, right, open markets and like, yeah, daily cast, as I've said, right. And Criminal just in general, the card pool is just shifting towards resources, and Muesli just does not support it, right? In order to
Yeah.
build a good Muesli deck, you can't be over indexing into Muesli hit rate. So typically your Musa hit rate's about 50-ish% or lower. Usually like 40 to 50% hit rate. And that's fine actually if we consider the fact that IDs these days are so blank. They're so g dang blank, you know? Like over in the Anarch side, we're playing Lou, which is like that ID fires like maybe 4 or 5 times a game. Not much at all.
I don't know, not the way I
So
play
that
Lou.
makes sense. Huh?
Not the way I play Lou.
Sorry. Don't know your
Um,
game. Well, I mean, I'm talking about specifically like Doombreak Lou, just like Reg Anarch Lou, and
yeah.
not the
Well,
Audrey
Lou
kind.
also has the ID ability of it's a 40 card deck.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Um,
Oh, also, Laura, I will definitely watch the VODs if you do an impression of me. I desperately want to know what your impression of Rio sounds like.
Laura, why are you still up? Oh yeah. Okay. What was I saying? Anyways, Muslihat, still though, I think she's starting to perform pretty well, and I think people are starting to figure out her decks.
Hmm.
And I think the problem is without Sable, the rest of the criminals aren't held up very well, right? Like Az has a kind of problem where you are not you get about 7 to 10 credits of Az per game, which is fine, it's good enough. Um, but it's not like Sable, right? Like Sable was like click is crazy. It's crazy good.
Yeah.
In Musihat, you maybe draw 7-ish cards a game if your game lasts 14 turns.
Hmm.
So, I don't know. Maybe it's the reprise though. Maybe it's because we're playing reprise. Okay.
Carpe, but we don't DM.
Mm-hmm.
And Op is resing an anthill.
So this matchup, generally, Ob wants to try and close out Central as much as possible because that's kind of where Criminal is able to find their money, right? Like they need to be able
Getting
to have a server to run. Yeah,
getting
so
Mystic and Touchstone this
yeah,
early is
we have two
big.
sources of drip. I think the cool thing about Criminal right or Musahad right now is she's able to play a lot of drip between
Yeah.
Touchstone, Mystic, Debbie, right? Like
Yeah.
I think she's able to find like a lot of drip going on for her, and I think that's kind of maybe the Muslihat advantage right now over other crims that where they have to like all they can really play is like Paladin or something, which is maybe not enough drip.
Yeah, events are really good. I think that's like the long and short
Events
of
are
it is
quite good,
that
yeah.
events are probably the strongest card type in the fact that Musliati
Mm-hmm.
is synergistic with all of the best Crim cards.
So here we have a decision to be made here. So we're gonna pinhole. Oh, actually, sorry, we didn't play the pinhole. We revealed the
Pinhole was
pinhole.
drawn. Yes.
Yeah, but Serial 1 could easily be an agenda, in which case pinning Serial 1 is a waste. But I would be willing to wager that Serial 1 is either a Mavirus or a Regolith, both of which are great pinhole targets right now because they're both Regoliths, right? And Regolith, you definitely want to be trashing Regolith right now. So
I
we're bravadoing to face check Masquerovka, which fires, and Ob is gonna be happy about that for sure.
Okay, so I literally just realized something.
Yeah.
Blood in the Water isn't the default background for Jinteki.net. It just happens that Cephalopod Wizard has the same Jaina background that I use.
I have rumor mill.
Rumor Mill is also good.
Princess Space Kitten.
Yeah, it's Princess Space Kitten.
She's perfect. Ooh, and the
Mhm.
Spin Doctor comes out. I imagine that was I mean, it was to trigger Trancrid, but also to bait out another pinhole. And Antoine did not take the bait. Just have the good player intuition, you know?
Oh my god, Antoine?
And
Antoine?
Antoine. I assume that's
That's
that's their
brilliant.
name. I don't know.
That's brilliant.
Okay, so we know that there is for sure a pinhole in hand, so we're gonna see it played right now to get rid of the regolith. And by the way, I know that regolith is really juicy, and it for sure is the right target. Pinning the Trancrid is actually pretty damn good too, because Trancrid in Ob does so much. Because
Yes.
sometimes you're getting 4 credits a turn. Like that's
Yes.
the value of Trancrid in Ob.
Op is definitely the most capable of
Mutual
triggering
favor.
it on the runner's turn.
So the Corp knows we have a transfer lining up right now. Um, so I think at this point of the game, the runner is scrambling to try and find breakers. So as soon as a single breaker comes down, the runner can no longer face check safely,
This is true.
which means that I think that Antoine probably has Revolver in hand. Otherwise, the mutual favor probably would have installed a Revolver in order for them to continue to safely face check.
The 2
But
upgrades in server 1 is pretty scary because this op, like,
yeah, it's
the
very fast. Sorry. Go ahead.
but sorry, just what I was saying is that this is a Stavka virus threat. Any
Oh,
one of
yeah.
these face down ice can be an unbreakable
Stavka,
trash to
yeah.
programs.
Oof. Yeah, and that's somewhat challenging for the runners to deal with because they can't just have gun out and face check. They also need gun plus maybe a boomerang or an echelon on board in order
Or
to have the
a second gun.
or a second gun. I don't think actually. Yeah, we're not on second gun, sadly.
Mm,
So we do know because it's open deck list that the
mhm.
Ob has Stavroon in their deck. Also, interesting decision to leave a Kessleroid on R&D here. Um, if I was criminal, I'd be very happily farming this Kessleroid
Mhm.
because you really want Coup Repair to be on 3 counters so that you can bypass the next envelopment you see. And envelopment is a really powerful card in the Ops kit, right? So
Yeah, this is very true.
you're very happy doing that.
Wait, are you saying that? Oh, there's an echelon though.
And
There
there you
is a
go.
second killer. So
There you
now
go.
they are Stavroon proof.
Yeah, sort of.
And the
It
virus
still costs
reses.
the echelon a shit ton of money to break Stavka.
Oh, this is true, but it doesn't just lose
Yeah,
you
it
the
doesn't
game.
just kill you. And by shit ton, I mean 6 plus 2, so it's 8 credits in total. It's pretty yucky. All right, and we're scoring a Basalt Fire. I think the Ob is looking extremely favored here, actually.
Yes.
I think as soon as you can score out Basalt Spire and still have a healthy bank total, you start to become very favored because
Yes.
Ob can do a lot with Basalt counters,
And with a res Hollow
including
Man just sitting there,
yeah,
horrifying.
like not being contested. Oh, we're fine.
Oh, two. What? Whoa!
What? A jailbreak? 3 ax? Wait, how many axes was that? How
That
did?
was the
Oh, we're on
twinning.
twinning.
The
Oh,
twinning
so we
combined
saw
with
4.
we saw a
Oh my
whole
god.
bunch. And now
Oh,
now
well, that
we
game
have to
changes entirely.
yeah, well the game changes entirely because Antoine might just be dead.
Yeah. I'm glad for the Corp that Hermes not on the board. Otherwise, this game's over. If Hermes was on the board, the game's over.
Oh, that would
Period.
be back
Yeah.
breaking.
Now, we might see a reprise somewhere, which, funnily enough, reprise is not. We do have a reprise in the runners deck, but they're probably not currently very impactful on this board state. Maybe if the runner runs server 1 to try and... Oh, also, I forgot to mention, we are on threat. So
Yes, that's what I meant by they might just
we
be
are...
dead.
Oh, yeah, I missed
So
that.
they're
My
doing
bad.
everything they can to get their money
Uh-huh.
up, which between no free lunch
Yeah.
and all of these money events, I think they should be safe.
Yeah, they need to be on 16 credits because 34 witches here can, with 2 measured in hand, can represent triple measured with Basalt Spire. So at a minimum, she's representing double measured here, I think. Yeah, Antoine saw Mark with Carpe, so they
Yeah,
cannot
okay.
undo.
Is there the triple measure?
Yeah, well, let's see it. Don't have it.
Oh
Darn.
my goodness.
Yeah, like...
Terrifying.
I mean, the runner... So the runner is still on threat for the rest of the game, so they have to be very careful with 2 Basalt Spire. But the
Hmm.
Corp is also like going to lose as soon as Antoine touch any more agendas.
Any non-let them dream agenda, yeah.
Yeah. So the Corp, this is a really tense game.
This is an extremely
Okay.
tense situation.
We've covered up R&D. R&D is now no longer locked. Because the
This is
Corp
true.
drew mandatorily.
Although,
So
yeah,
anyone's
good
game.
pinhole.
Yeah, probably the Hollow Man here is the one way that the
Yes.
Corp can win pretty easily. Mm.
Oh, this is so scary though, because just every time you interact with the corp, you're like, did they draw their second
Mm-hmm.
measured?
Yeah, and I don't really think that the Corp has agendas in hand, because I wonder if the Corp would just immediately push it, right? It would
Probably.
be very scary, but it wouldn't be a bad push. It would force the runner to like be play very carefully. Like it could be a let them dream, and the runner could touch it and die to measure. So
It is interesting. Whatever gets shuffled back can't get returned with Basalt Spire.
Reprise got pitched from the grip. Worth noting.
That
That makes
is.
sense because there's
That makes sense
no
now,
ice.
yeah.
You can rest. Yeah.
Well, also, as soon as you steal an agenda, you're expecting to win the game.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, and one more thing to note: this Musiat is on tailgate.
Oh,
So
interesting.
agendas in HQ is not necessarily safe because we do have twinning and tailgate, which will
Yeah, which
easily sweep
sweeps
the hand.
HQ, yeah. The tailgate
But
only
there
costs
could be
one
Event
credit back.
Horizon. So okay, we're pushing. Oh, we're tempo measured.
Valued
No,
measure.
this is really good because it's kind of one way for 34 witches to represent
Triple
quote
measure,
triple
yeah.
measured by kind of spreading it out over the few turns. So
Yes.
that's actually a really cool play.
That's really
And
smart.
now the runner is really forked because if this server 1 is let them dream, the game is over, right?
Yeah.
Probably. And I'm willing to bet it is let them dream, and this is just a huge bait. Oh my god, we're not resing?
We need to make a successful run. And
Right.
Op does
But
need to keep their credits up to play the measureds.
I wonder if we want to tax out runners credits though, because that's also really important. Like if you res a Stavka here, oh, we don't have a 3 cost ice. We can't
We do
Stavru.
not have the ability to Stavrun.
Oh,
So
we can't.
Stavka gets revolvered.
Yeah, which does not cost much at all. Therefore, which is says should have res outer. Hmm. It is technically not too late, but obviously, because technically no info has been logjam. Wow. See, like letting the runner farm Kessleroid is like it's going to punish the corp here.
I mean, it might do, but this is very expensive to break still.
Yeah, it's still very expensive for now. So
But
currently it
this
costs 4
might be
plus
the
3,
last turn of the
7.
game.
Yeah. Honestly, like Like this must be Let Them Dream. Must be. Like it has to be. I
Yeah.
think that Antoine is looking over the list and just checking if there's any other advanceable threats. And deciding if they should jack out.
Or
I
yeah,
think
let
that's
this
what
fire. Yeah.
I think that's what they're trying to decide right now. Um, and honestly, it might be wise to jack out right now because I'm pretty certain that server one
Is
is a
let
Let
them
Them
dream.
Dream. Yeah,
It really reads
it
as let them
super
dream.
reads that.
You only have one click left to recover, which you just have to use to
Yeah.
draw a card. But then you won't have enough credits to survive the second measured, which you know
Yeah.
they'll have. Like, you are guaranteed to die if you break this and steal a let them dream.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and we're firing here just to bounce. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
and even if it isn't a let them dream, if it's
Oh.
another agenda, it still doesn't lose you the game yet.
Yeah, it doesn't lose you the game, but with 3-4 witches here, not sad about scoring this because she's on slab, right?
Oh yeah.
Slab means that she can score AZEF or ATL or above the law just from hand, just fast advance. So yep,
And it
let
is
them
a let
dream.
them dream. It is a let them dream.
So I would
Could you
imagine that you
imagine?
want to either bottom Basalt Spire here. It's either bottom Basalt Spire or top slash.
Yeah.
Antoine here has a window right now to just tailgate HQ. And that might straight up win him the game.
Looks like we're transferring first.
Mm-hmm. This makes perfect sense. If the corp has no money, they can't measure
They
you.
can't kill you. Yeah.
Can't kill
It
you.
turns out it costs money to kill the runner.
I think game currently looks incredibly Antoine favored right now.
Yeah, but it could flip in it, but it's still on
Yeah,
Razor's Edge. Like it's definitely favored, but
it's
it's
very
nowhere close to
unfortunate.
100%.
It's very unfortunate for 34 witches here. Like I think they had a really good they had a really good shot into the game, and then like the runner got, oh, we're not touching any extra card. Oh, because we're gonna do it
Because we're gonna do
here,
another transfer.
right? So we're gonna see every card here for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so tense. It might just be another Let Them Dream, but Antoine is so rich. Nothing. Oh, because we're not accessing
Twinning to
additional
access
cards.
0 additional cards.
I think Antoine is reading that there's no agendas in HQ, which is a fair read. Maybe Antoine can see
You'd
see
end tagged if you did that.
maybe 3.
I
Yeah,
don't know
we
if
have
you,
no free lunch. We have no free lunch.
you do have no free
Oh, there we
finality.
go. Finality.
There we
All right, this game is
go.
over for sure. There's no way. We're deep diving them this turn. There's no way they survive.
Yeah, that is finality with 2 twinning
There,
counters.
yeah.
Oh,
GG.
GG. That
We
was
have deep dive at
beautiful.
home.
Beautiful, beautiful from it.
Wow. What an amazing turn. Yeah. Oh, and we have tailgate in hand,
Yeah,
which was the
tailgate
card
got
that
pitched
finality
to the
pitched.
finality.
Well, there you go. There you have it.
Fascinating. Really cool. Really
Wonderful
cool
game by
game.
Antoine.
I
Just
mean, and
taking advantage of their good fortunes and just snowballing that into a pretty good win here.
yeah, out and really like it's really awesome to see Antoine play
Yeah.
while so outnumbered, like literally 34 to
Yeah.
1. And still pulling it out, getting
34 to
that
1.
literally 34 to 1
One
and
ant
getting
versus 34 witches?
and the
Who would
ant
win?
won. The
The
ant
ant won.
won.
Ants can really lift way more than their body weight, huh?
It's so true. It's so true.
Wow, that was amazing.
That was a beautiful game. That R&D access, that first game
Yeah, that
was
was it
wild.
was still 4 accesses.
It was,
So
yeah.
I think Antoine was pretty
I mean, pretty
likely to
favored
see
to
at
see
least one agenda, but
the on
still, right?
agenda,
Like,
but threes.
wow.
Yeah. But there's a decent chance that this finality would have closed out the game from a much lower agenda total. Um, Beautiful game. Beautiful game.
Beautiful game, yeah. GG to both players. I mean, 34 Witches was playing incredibly well, right? Like
Oh, yeah. Masterful,
she
really.
she was super ahead, honestly. Right before Antoine stole 3 points or 3 agendas off the top, she was super ahead. Let's be real. Like she had like
I'm
20
always
credits.
real.
Yeah, you are. She had two basalt, like just scored two basalt counter. She had two counters on Basalt Spire and still 16 credits. She was way ahead, and the runner has 0 points. And even after that, right? Anton could have died to triple measured if uh
If it was in hand,
Witches
true.
had just two measure in hand, and then she stuck Antoine with a really nasty fork on server 1 too,
Yeah.
advancing to Let Them Dream, kind of forcing Antoine to deal with it, right? And Antoine made the correct choice to not deal with it,
Yeah.
right? Just bouncing and then just winning the following turn because I'm sure they knew that they will win the following turn with two transfers in hand.
Yeah, that was so
So yeah,
cool. That was really
GG to
cool.
both players.
GG to both players.
Okay, what's going on? What's the other table doing?
Abyss and Man in the Moon, a rematch.
A rematch. Oh, a different matchup. Oh,
Yes, it's the opposite side of the game
opposite
that we've
side.
seen.
Huh.
We got Lu here with a Paladin Premu, Keiko twinning Propeller and Revolver
They're like playing the same deck, right? No, maybe not. Maybe I'm
versus
crazy.
you are crazy
I am
versus a
crazy.
absolute absolutely very oh god, Alco has 8 cards left in R&D.
Yeah, we have here. Oh, what is this? Blue do this must be, yeah, Chiselu with
Yeah, 3
propeller
Simmel
revolver.
chips
That
at the
makes sense. And
bin,
then Keiko.
2 Gourmands
Mm.
down.
Two crews, and how many chisel? Are we on chisel at all? Oh, we're not on chisel. Wait. We're on simul chip, but we're not on chisel.
Simmel chip for
Interesting.
Revolver, Propeller, and
Yeah,
Gourmand.
and probably Botulus as well.
Yeah, and Cup.
Do we have cookbook? No cookbook. Wow. What a fascinating deck.
Truly. Keiko's really nice for +2 MU, and Keiko's just so good. It's crazy
Yeah,
that
and HQ
Keiko.
is like practically free to get into right now.
It's wild that Anarchs play consoles that aren't Keiko.
Yeah, right? Like
It's
amanuensis.
it's
Imagine.
Keiko is so just all of the numbers on it are way
Um,
too good.
I think Man in the Moon there was trying to decide if he wants to cup anything from archives and then running it on HQ, which might
Mhm.
win him the game. But instead, we're just going to run R&D last click. I don't think there's much to punish him. Like Fuji could hurt. I know. Never
No,
mind. Fuji
Fuji
wins the
wins the
game.
game.
Fuji wins the game.
Uh, and Gourmand
Yeah.
here
So
can
nothing can really
eat.
hurt.
Yeah, Gourmand can eat the top card, which puts Alco on a
Mm-hmm.
1 turn shorter clock, and or Copy could eat the top card and
Or
draws the
steal an
card, but
agenda.
instead steals an agenda.
It's
Um,
perfect.
and really, like with the threat of Regenesis neutralized by checking
Uh-huh.
archives, Abyss Stares Back is on a serious clock. Like
Yeah.
activating
He
cohort
is.
guidance here
Yeah, that's
reduces the
tough.
number of turns that Alco has left to win the game by 1.
He really,
Like,
really needs the credits though.
yeah, like
And Alco
you
is never
have to do
triggering
it.
again. Oh, actually, that does let him play petty. Oh, if he has measured here. Oh my goodness.
Oh my
This
god,
deck
is
is
there
on measured.
measured?
Oh, it's no measured. Man and Moon felt
Oh,
it.
oh,
Oh, he's
oh,
dying
oh,
for it.
oh,
There's only 3 left in the deck. There's no. There you
oh
go.
my
GG.
god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. If it wasn't an agenda on top, the Gourmand would have drawn a card
Oh my
and
god.
the man would have survived.
No. Oh, Man in the Moon could have seen two. Oof.
Oh, could have seen 2 with the twinning, and that would
Ouch.
have been enough.
Oh no.
Oh, that is
Ooh, that's brutal.
brutal.
Yeah, he didn't expect the cohort to be able
The
uh
cohort,
to
yeah,
to
the
get
cohort
get him up
into the
to
petty
3 credits
cash,
into
into
petty
the
cash.
measured.
Oof.
Oh, that was wild.
GG. I didn't check the spin back. Sleep.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that is definitely a
It
big.
makes it really hard to check what card's getting spun back, honestly.
Well,
You
it's
just
just
have to stare at the log and it's just not fun.
you do. It's a massive part of like a skill of playing tournaments this big is like
Yeah.
dealing with the mental load of playing this many games of Netrunner in a
Oh, and
row.
he even has Steel Skin in hand.
He does. He does. And again, if he accessed an additional card with twinning, he would have been able to trash something and make it through. Wild,
Isn't Man in the
wild
Moon
game.
still on or still in? Yeah. He's in the lower brackets now.
Yeah, but this is Abyss going to the finals.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see. That makes sense. There's something wrong
This
with the
is
Cobra
why we use
brackets
the
right
blood in
now.
the water background. That is correct. That is correct.
Yeah. There's gotta be something wrong with the Cobra brackets right now because I think it should be Man in the Moon playing against 34 Witches at the moment, but the bracket's a bit odd about it. Yeah, looks like that's happening. Wait, no, never mind. We haven't paired yet.
Cobra's not real. It can't hurt you.
Yeah, Cobra, that card rotated.
That's so true. Oh my god.
Yeah. Whew. Wow.
I can't believe
Two
we both got
very,
eaten
very
by the
tense games.
giant worm.
I know.
I'm still thinking about that. Our decks were really good. We just
Thanks for
couldn't
that.
draw the stupid thing.
That guy is the only guy that punished you for having a big deck.
It is. It's the only thing in the game that
The
punishes
only
you for
thing
having
you
a big
can.
deck. That's so
Yeah.
true. That's so true.
SMH. We can't have big decks around here.
Yeah, and because I was generating all the garbage because I'm
Yeah.
Regent. God, Regent
Yeah.
sucks.
It does kind of suck. God. Hmm. Okay.
Okay, back to
Back
Netrunner.
to Netrunner.
This game
Instead
that
of
I
the
hate.
cooler. So Browns got paired, and it's Abyss Stareback versus Antoine. Oh, I don't think we have a lower bracket. I think Cobra was trolling us.
Cobra's
Never,
trolling us.
never mind. My bad. So I think it's finals.
No one knows. No one knows who's competing. Uh
It's currently finals.
Look, it's
Ooh,
more
34 witches.
exciting if we don't know who is still in the tournament and who's not.
Well, now it is confirmed. We are in grand finals
Okay, so it was single
of
elim.
Antoine versus Abyss Stare Back, and the matchup is going to be Moosey High versus Alco. Gonna be an interesting one. I
Oh, for
think
sure.
historically, Moosey High versus Alco has been like a somewhat even matchup. Some people will say that it's like Alco favored, to which I say I think it's like even, in my personal opinion. But Sabo got banned. Criminal didn't really get anything, and Alco didn't lose anything.
This
So
is true.
I am expecting this matchup to shift Alco favored. And as a matter of
Yes.
fact, Alco gained something. They gained Let Them Dream. That card is really good.
That card is very good. I also think that this is going to be Alco favored.
Yeah.
I think that the damage is going to be very difficult to just deal with. Like if a
Happiness is mandatory.
if a hostile gets down, it is going to be very
Uh-huh.
difficult to, because
Yeah.
you need to both keep up economically and with damage, and you're
Yeah.
criminals, so like taking
And
damage
we're
is
not
always rough.
and guess what? We're not on cupulation.
And we're
That's
not on
like
top.
the one matchup card that could deal with hostile, and we're not on it, unfortunately. I mean, usually
Yeah,
crimps aren't on accumulation. So yeah, hostile is gonna be a pain in the ass.
yeah,
But
and
at
it's
least we do have pinhole.
at
Pinhole's good.
least we have Pinhole. Pinhole will be very good.
Mm-hmm.
Pinhole, yeah, Pinhole's very good. Uh, as well as if you can get down um, your touchstone early, or Debbie being able to convert those credits into trashing will help keeping up the econ game. But just
Mm-hmm.
I feel like the combination of the damage being so punishing
Uh-huh.
and how little juice there is for the squeeze of multi-accessing centrals,
Yeah.
uh, like with the
Yeah.
combination of Let Them Dream, lowering agenda density to hell, the
Mm-hmm.
big agendas doing damage, which is brutal, and random thoughts lurking around, it's going to be pretty rough. Um,
Yeah, sure
but
will be.
but it's a crim matchup. It could just be that Antoine gets Abyss off tempo and keeps playing
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
transfers
Yeah.
until they're ground into a fine into a soup-like homogenate.
Yup. Abyss here with a pretty good start. Hansei clicked one. You're very happy to do.
Very, very
As
happy.
alpha.
Hansei is so good now, Ko.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised that that ice is not on R&D. Usually against criminal, I like to spend my first two ice on the two centrals. Now, worth noting that this is particularly against Sable, where that's more important. But still, it is kind of important against Musihat. But this must signal that Abyss has something to push the next turn into server one.
Yes,
Premier, good start as well. We have immediately class act and no free lunch.
Jinteki's ice is also very positional a lot of the time. There's a lot of ice that you'd prefer to
Yeah,
have in your centrals and ice that you'd prefer to have in your
cultivate.
remotes.
We've been seeing a lot of this card today.
We have. I still don't love it, but people are winning with it, so I'm probably wrong.
I I would gander a guess that people are winning with Alco, to be
I don't
specific.
think that's what gander means, but I agree with you.
I don't know what gander means. I'm just a girl.
You're just a girl.
I don't know what words mean. Gander isn't like a geese.
It is a group of geese, but it also means to look at.
So we're thinking really hard about this class act choice. I imagine there must be like, oh sorry, this is a cultivate. Never mind. Sorry, I see a bunch of cards in the face down area, and like that's a class act decision. But no, it's a cultivate decision, which takes significantly more time because that card is like such a brain break. You know?
Yes, it's no bacterial programming, but it's close.
It's kind of close. So Fut coming down. In this matchup, particularly against Criminal, Fud is actually not my favorite card to see early. Uh,
Mm,
I prefer to see Cohort for sure, and Fud is actually a little bit of a sign of weakness. The runner can actually slow roll their Fud a little bit into two counters and just pinhole, and
that's
then
true.
that kind of wastes Alco's time, right? Like, and that's really important.
This is true.
Let's
The
see what the
server
players
2
do
could
here.
be just a little agenda that Abyss is trying to
Uh-huh.
score, though.
Yeah, but not too bad. Nothing is too bad for the runner here because we have 9 cards in hand.
This is true. And we're
Yeah.
bravadoing server 1, And
You know what could
Abyss
really
is
punish this?
what?
Lion's mane.
Lion's mane is correct. Instead,
Anemone.
it's an anemone.
Which
Anemone.
doesn't super duper punish,
Yes,
but it
because
does give Alco 3 counters, which is
it does give Alco 3 counters. Ooh, and
phenomenal.
we're down a twinning.
Oh. Oh, we're down to twinning. How many twinnings are we on? Only 1. So
Okay,
yeah,
well
that's twinning out of the game.
that's significant.
There you go. That's very important. And Echelon's out of the game. And 1 crew pair's out of the game.
Yeah, taking
So
damage as criminal is so
it's
rough.
really rough, but sometimes you just have to.
And a
Oh yeah,
cohort
cohort.
in
Perfect.
server 2. Trashed it. At the very least, though, Antoine is in a
Yeah,
controlling
we're
position.
diffused. So
It's going to be rough losing some of your endgame inevitability, and
mhm.
Alco is very good at bouncing back,
Yep.
especially when it has so many
4
counters on the
counters.
ID.
Yeah. Yeah, so I would not say that this game is in either player's favor. I think it can go either way.
Score
We're
a
just gonna
hybrid
get
and
a
get a face down.
that is pretty low tempo, but I think maybe that's Abyss's best option, which is not a good sign, by the way. You want to be jamming, but maybe server 1 is just a good jam for Alco here.
I don't know. I've never been
But we're
sad
just
to
gonna
score a
get
hybrid.
Chessbud. Well,
And it eats the bladderwort, which
I mean,
is
it's hybrid, or it
nice.
could be 3 installs, right? And that's usually,
That's true.
yeah. But actually, hybrid makes sense because you're actually ducking credits for Flowerwort, so that makes
Exactly.
perfect sense. But yeah, Chessa plus Pinhole just being a workhorse in this matchup. This is one of the reason why I mentioned, as Alco, you actually want to ice up all 3 servers. There's a
Yes.
really good reason for that. It really, really, really messes up with the criminals economy in the early game. 1, they can't pinhole. 2, they can't play clean getaways and just launder their cash, right? So a bunch of these run events they just can't play because they just don't want to face check you. No one wants to face check Alco,
No.
especially now that they've just lost 2 breakers. They can't
Yeah.
face check you. So I think priority for Abyss here is to try and put a ice up into centrals, and we're gonna see
Ice on
archive type.
archives. Yep.
That's good. That's good. That's a good start.
And this is also going to be a revolver only game. That
Yeah,
is very relevant.
it is relevant. It's actually normally not that relevant against a regular Alco, but this Alco specifically is
Feeling
running
of blood in the
Lion's
water,
Mane.
bouncing the ice off archives.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, icing archives is a bit of a sign of weakness, right? So,
And a Fuji
yeah.
from archives, bouncing the ice
And
off
if we see,
HQ.
yeah, we see transfer here. That game might be over.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Oof. Yeah, I think,
Yeah, and you just hit the
yeah,
transfer. You just hit him with the transfer.
Alco might have overextended a little bit here.
Yeah,
And we're
no
gonna see a big
shenanigans to
punish.
get a
Fuji,
measured.
it is game
And there's the
over.
last Fuji. Game over, and
Ooh,
that is the
I
tournament. Antoine
oof.
takes it.
I think Alco must have had some really bad draws in the
Oh,
last few
100%.
Alco counters there. That's really unfortunate. I mean, he has to pitch measured in this board state where measured might actually be really good.
Yeah,
Ouch. GG.
and that was
Unilluminating. I mean, it's not. I mean, this is.
I mean, that
I would
is
say it ended with a bang, right?
it is Hermes is this is something that we didn't discuss before the matchup. Hermes is so frustrating for
It
Alco.
is so
It's
powerful.
Hermes leads to these exact game states, these
Uh-huh.
cascading failures.
Yeah.
Like Alco likes to be able to leave agendas in the bin. Alco
Mhm.
like you are mulching through your deck really fast, and so you draw 3
Yeah.
agendas really fast, and you have ways to shuffle them back in. But normally you mitigate your risks by spreading them
Yep.
out. But when you're dealing with Hermes, you can just have this. They they run R&D, it bounce archives, they run archives, they bounce HQ, they run HQ, they win the game. Just backbreaking.
Yeah. Yeah, like this is kind of what I mean is against their criminal matchup, you really want to ice up centrals, and this is one of the reasons why.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
because if you allow agendas to leak, that cascades. Because
yes.
any agendas you leave in archives, also I generally like leaving archives, but I don't. It's really scary to leave agendas in archives against criminals specifically, and I
Yeah.
usually try and have a way to kind of protect that, either Spin Doctor or like Moonpool.
Yeah, you just don't always have those options.
Yeah, you just don't always have those options.
And the Hermes did come down that turn, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
that was very well played from Antoine. Like
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, and the jailbreak, like stealing that agenda wasn't a coincidence.
Oh yeah.
Like he did jailbreak and found two agendas, or sorry, two
Found an
accesses
agenda. Yeah. Yep.
off of two axes. It's not unlikely. Anyways, congratulations to both players taking
Yes.
Antoine, our winner, champion
Yes,
of
congratulations, our
APAC
APAC
districts.
district champion.
Yeah. Are we gonna have winner interview?
I have no
Probably not.
idea.
Probably not. Yeah, let's look at the final standings. We have Antoine first place, second place Abyss, third place 34 Witches, fourth place Man in the Moon. And then we have Ciceres, Spids, Mugen Love, and That's No Moon as our 5th, 6th, and 7th and 8th champions.
That's incredible. Two
Yeah,
moons in the top 8.
2 moons. Maybe it's
Uh,
Mun, like That's No Mun to boast.
it might be That's No Muntal Bust. That's so true. That's so true.
Yeah.
You definitely have the most insightful Netrunner commentary.
I have the most to boast.
The most mental boast.
Anyways,
Yeah.
let's see what our organizers wants us to do, but I think we're gonna call it. So thanks everyone for watching us. It's been a really
Thanks everybody
fun
for a really
set to stream.
long,
Oh my
fun
god,
game of Netrunner. Yeah.
there's fur babies.
Fur babies.
Just Kiki and Cuckoo's face looking so derpy on stream.
There's
And
Cleo.
Cleopatra.
She's a little ball.
Yeah. Yippee!
Yippee! Okay, well, thanks everybody for the
Thanks,
Netrunner.
everybody. Now we're gonna go back to playing Slay
Go back to playing Slay the Spire 2. This
Have a good
stream.
night, everyone.
Important.
Good night, everybody.
Have a good night, everybody. Have fun playing more Slay the Spire, everybody.
Yeah.